Okay. I seem to have... Well, the restart seemed to have fixed the YouTube stream, at least. So, I am not cut off, apparently. Okay, we should be good for a bit. Until my internet goes out again. But I restarted the router, so, you know, surely that fixes everything, I guess. So what we were doing yesterday... So what the plan is, by the way. So I set an alarm to wake up, like, early. I'm probably not going to go for super long until I sleep. Like, I'll probably try to sleep at, like, 11, is what I was thinking. And then see how that works out. Yeah, I'm back already, dude. I ended up going to sleep at like 11:30. And then I woke up at like almost I woke up at like 3:45. So, but yeah, I set my alarm to do that. So that I can fix my sleep schedule, basically. And then, yeah, I just honestly, I was just thinking, like, man, it's gonna take too long. I want my sleep schedule to be fixed already. So, Anyway, so what we were doing is a Cypher Pada. We're doing Cypher Pada or no, sorry. We're doing the Coated Sword, but I don't think I want to do straight any % with it because it's too bad. Like, so I you know, we tested... Where is it? Somewhere here. Here we go. So I tested it for Elden Beast, and it's honestly just too bad to do a run with, I think. But what I was thinking is, what if I did a DLC % run where we do... I don't know how it works, but basically where we kill Consort instead.
Maybe.
I think that'd be pretty cool, dude.
Not ever.
Vivi, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, by the way. Also, Elden Ring, thanks again for the raid, dude, by the way. I appreciate that. So, yeah, I was thinking like stranded, but here, maybe what I could do instead is we start a new character. We kill... Like, we would still do the normal setup, get +9. Although I was actually thinking... I was actually thinking we would go 2 Coated Swords because the moveset's so sick. With the paired straight sword. But yeah, we start a new character. We kill Radahn, we kill Mohg, we get to the DLC. Then we do Rellana, Messmer, Romana, Divine Beast, and then Consort. But I kind of want to do a test run and just see how long that is. Because it could be fun to do just a DLC % with certain weapons anyways. Like, I mean, this is the only one where it really makes sense, but just the any % with this is going to be too bad, I think. And it's too cool of a weapon to not use. Because it's not like it's bad. It's not like it's a bad weapon. It's just bad on Radabeast, and the fight is like 10 minutes long. It's too much for a run request. So, Gino, thanks for the 28-month Prime sub. So that's what I was thinking, but that run might be too long. Like, because I would want it to be on par with the other Elden Ring any %, which are about an hour and a half in-game time. So, but yeah, this is obviously going to be a cheat-in weapon, and I'm just going to get 2 of them, is what I was planning. But I don't know. Maybe we should just try right with it. And now it is also going to be like dual wielding 2 Sombers, so I don't know how to get 2 Sombers maxed. In this case, like I know we could definitely get them both to +6 if I go Volcano Manor. And I feel like that'd be the best way to do it without killing extra bosses. But then where do I get the 7s? Like, do I go +6 Mohg? And then do the...
Maybe
I don't know.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Civilite, thanks for giving us up to Nara. Thanks so much, dude. Anyways, it's a cool idea. I like the idea of it. I just don't know if it'll work out that well. But we can try it out. Yeah, like I said, so today's going to be a short session because I'm going to try to fix my sleep tomorrow, dude. I am going to attempt to sleep at... Oh, I guess I didn't change the name. Where... Yeah, I think this will be cool, though. Like, I like the idea of this. And it could be fun to do some runs like this to try to, like, de-rust more at the DLC. Because I'm definitely, like, I get hit in the DLC every time. I've literally not hit out a single time. So I'm super rusty at it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Super rusty. Quarter Pounder, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Civilite, have you gotten that laptop yet, by the way? Like, has that arrived? Because it's funny that, like, Alienware, there was stuff that they sent me that, you haven't got it? Like, so the sponsorship we did was in June, right? I literally just yesterday got one of the things they sent me for that. So, nice one. Yep, they are unbelievably slow, dude. Like, actual 5 months, pretty much. So, yeah, you're, like, it's gonna be, like, you might be waiting a while. Like, as long as it gets to you eventually, I guess that's fine, but... Okay, so what I'll do... What did I want to do? I forgot. Oh, yeah, I kind of want to add the, what is that item called? The finger severer. I kind of want to add that into my saves. So DLC % is basically beat Consort, but we're also going to do... Also, yeah, I found this, like, weird glitch yesterday where, if you do that warp, like, so if you open the door, teleport to West Capital or West Rampart, and then trigger the cutscene and then quit out, the boss is just AI broken, but it doesn't do anything because once you get him to halfway, he just goes into phase 2. And, yeah, he just goes phase 2, and then he has a full health bar in phase 2. So it's not actually useful, but funny, though. If you want to fight Messmer all in phase 2, then you can do that, I guess. Okay, so I want to give myself... I was also thinking about... Well, there's something else I was thinking about starting with. I guess the Wet Blade, but... Like, the Wet Blade is kind of tedious to go pick up. But there's potential danger, so I don't want to do that. But what I will do is give myself the finger severer. Just because, like, normally you just pick it up after you spawn in, but I don't go there, so... Oh yeah, you know what? And another thing I wanted as well is another thing I wanted was the Godrick Great Rune Grace after I get the portal.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Base God, thanks for giving a sub. Thanks, dude. Oh yeah, my character's ankle is is going, dude. I set this hockey too.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Also, Aidenator, thanks for the 13-month resub.
Colon 3.
Didn't miss Roddy. No, we're gonna figure this out right now. Is the plan? Oh, so that's not what I meant. Okay, I just gotta find that grace now. What is that grace called? The, like, Godrick Tower one. Divine Tower of Limgrave, presumably. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I guess I'll make some splits for this too, but I probably should do a run through. Like, I wouldn't mind just like going for the run first time, but DLC percent. It could be fun to do some runs like this. I think, but it really just depends how long this ends up being. If it takes like 2.5 hours in game time, then it's too long, I think. And obviously it's going to be a harder run than any percent, right? Because we fight Mohg, we fight DLC bosses. It's going to be harder, but should be cool though. Let's see. Let's see how long it takes. But yeah, so the idea would be Radahn and then straight to Mohg. And like, yeah, that quest line does take some time. I wonder what my closest Weeping Grace to that place is. I don't know if I really have one. But I may just like give myself the grace that's there then, in that case. So yeah, I mean, it's only 7 bosses. So, like, a genuine 7 boss run. So you would, like, I don't know. If hopefully it's not 7 bosses, but it takes a long-ass time, you know, because then it would kind of suck. You have the Kukri Merchant, but I think I should get myself that other grace too then, so I can just go quickly to that girl. All right, well, let me change the script again. Gotta find the ID for that grace, though. What is that grace called? Is it called, like, the bridge or something? South of Lookout Tower, or is that like the main one? No, that's the main one. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Bridge of Sacrifice. Okay, there it is. That's the one. I knew it was Bridge something. All right, there we go. Okay, so Coated Sword, Faith, scaling. We want to go Faith, probably. I don't have a creative name for this one. Not yet. So we won't, like, this will be, I don't know, this could actually be really sick if this works out. Because it'll completely change the route. Like, we won't need sleep. We won't need a lot of stuff. But at the same time, got to go do Magnus stuff, and I don't know. It might end up being a really long setup. Also realized I have to change something else as well. Zeusy, welcome back, dude. I woke up at like 3:45, but I went to sleep at 11:30. So I've given up. Well, you know what? Like, when I was going to bed, I was like, man, this is gonna take too long to cycle around. I'm getting impatient. I did what I was saying. Okay, so where do we start with this, dude? So first of all, this is a cheating weapon. The first one so far, unless the alternative is to just give myself a grace in the capital or something and go pick it up legit. Base God, thanks for getting a sub as well. A tier 3. The Pokemon. Yep. Avid viewer of mine, surely. But, yeah, I could just give myself, like, West Capital Rampart and just pick it up legit. But I kind of want another one. Yeah, I kind of want 2. So, like, definitely using 2 of these things is the way to do it. Like, these things are really sick, man. Yeah, there's not really much danger. It's more just, like, the idea of picking it up, you know? I mean, technically, it technically is possible to go get it right away, right? Like, that capital elevator skip, that still exists, right? The one where you can, like, drop down the elevator. Isn't that fine now? I guess we're gonna see. I don't know. I don't know what's been happening with it, dude. But anyways, just for now, I'll do double coated sword. And we get a lot of stuff at the beginning of this run. Miyazaki care package. So, coated sword. So basically, the first part of the run will be I guess we go cheese Bellbearing Hunter. But yeah, let's just see what the in-game time for this run ends up being. I mean, I guess already I kind of sat around for 2 minutes, but I bet I set it for 2+ cents. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like in the DLC, it's going to be really easy to get the Somber 10s. Like, especially with these weapons, right? Because I can just go and smoke a Ghost Flame Dragon. Just one-shot him with this. But I don't know. But yeah, this run will have a lot more than 7 bosses on it. But just 7, like, required bosses. Base God, thanks for giving another sub, dude. Thanks, man. Okay. Also, there's a new cheese for the avatar, the rot avatar, that I kind of want to test out at some point. It's not like this fast though. Like, I probably wouldn't do it on most runs. Okay, so we can wield the weapon now. And you know what? Now is probably a good time to go get the Somber 8 and 9 that's over here. Because what I was thinking is we would go... Actually, I don't know, dude. I don't know yet. You know what? I kind of messed up. I should have not done this yet. It's fine. He's for Dragonkin and Lake of Rot. Not that I know of. But you can pretty easily just smoke them. The right build. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna stop streaming tonight at 11 and try to sleep at that point. That is my plan. Control camera while directing in menu. By putting my index finger on the stick and then using my thumb for the D-pad, I guess. Yeah, in terms of the setup for this run, we want multi-hit, we want Ritual Sword, Sacred Scorpion Charm, and Warrior Jar. So pretty easy talismans to get, right? Like nothing late or anything. I'm really hoping this runtime works out well because I think this would be sick. It won't be messed up again if I fix it. It might be, dude. It might just happen again, and I don't know. Okay, let's go get Warrior Jar. Actually, we're good. It hits like a cannon, dude. Yeah, it's pretty good. This weapon's really nice, man. Especially two of them, but even one of them is pretty good too. Very valuable to have pure holy damage. Oh, you know what? We also need the avatar for the holy tier.
Anyone?
Aye, please. My thanks.
Galaxy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that.
Well played, though that. Well, aye. What are you playing at? Wait.
Should stagger him, I think.
I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. How could this?
All right. Go get Sacred Scorpion. No, this is not live. You know what? Maybe, do I need to make the text on the BRB screen bigger? Like, is that not big enough? Or does it have to be bigger than that? Because I don't know. I think this must have to be bigger than that, dude. Okay, this cheese is a little scuffed sometimes. Yeah, so Unblockable Blade is actually two different Ashes of War. So there's the Cypher Potted version, which is the poke. And then there's this version. I feel like the Cypher Potted version's faster. But I could be wrong. Okay, so the main thing here is you gotta wait long enough for Anastasia to come close. There we go. Okay, so there's that one. We also have Altus access. Go here. So we just gotta remember to subtract like 2 minutes from this time, basically. And then also... also, I'm about to lose all my runes, so I'll just give myself back the runes that I lost. I think I can add a certain amount of runes. Yeah, finally run no blue dancer charm, yeah. True. What would I recommend as an overpowered fun return build? I don't know. It depends what you've done before, I guess, but you could... I don't have stone swords, do I? I guess I just forgot to start with them. You can go like wild strikes on great stars if you want. That's a pretty good one. So we got 52,600 basically. Tangle or the wall? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Tangle is kind of a little advanced, maybe. The wall feels not as advanced, I guess. It's all hit run. I kind of already done something like that. Like, just the tankiest build that you could possibly think of. That you just trade with everybody and you always win. Oh, I don't have... Yeah, I do. Okay, so 52,600. Yeah, tank build in this game is so much fun, actually. Where's add runes? Gotta be somewhere. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, I can't. Wait, what is the rune that's 50k? Hero rune? Hero rune 5? The 50k? 35k? Oh, the Lord's rune. Oh. How much is this? That's good enough. Okay, so we got that. And then probably, so like an additional thing on this, on top of this route is we'd want to go get the 5 and 6 in Volcano. I can actually just replay. Classic Spotify shuffle, dude.
Hello. Hello, it's Radahn, my mistress. But could I ask that thug only if you've... What a blessing. The thug should please stop, brave tarnished. You will only...
So we're at about, we'd be at about 9 minutes right now. I didn't like sit there for 2 minutes at the start. We're aiming for this run to be about an hour and a half.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider.
Because then it's on par with the 80%, and then it feels like it makes sense. And I can't have people get more than their money's worth, dude. Or it's not their money's worth, their channel points worth for these runs. I mean, some people have, I guess, like the fucking crossbow run or something, but there's definitely a line. You know, someone requests like paired curve sword, bandit curve swords, I instantly get the run versus someone who requests like
Did I forget? I seek you
the
to study such, please.
soldering iron in DS3, and then it takes me like 2 weeks to get it or something. It's not exactly fair. So whoops.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
So, and another thing I was thinking, so you might have realized if I do this route and I go straight to DLC, we don't get the talisman pouches, right? I will give myself 1 talisman pouch at Radahn in this route. Like, I could just kill Margit, but there's no point. Like, he's not part of this run. So,
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior, perhaps.
1 talisman pouch at Radahn, and then we get another one when we kill 2 great runes. But then, like, I'm pretty much just gonna give myself 1 per boss until we get to the DLC. That's what I was thinking. Just so we have 4, because I don't really care about going to kill Morgott on a DLC percent. Like maybe, oh, whoops. Sorry, my friend. We turn no death on, I guess. But yeah, I think that's the way I should do it. God, ES3 fist only no hit is iron so much worse. Actually yes, but well, it's worse because of Wyrm. But it's not that I obviously could do that. That's not really the point though. The point is that these run requests are not meant to be the hardest run I've done type thing. Like, they're meant to be chill runs that, you know, I can get in a couple tries. I'm not wanting to... The thing is, with those kind of lower damage runs, the harder runs, I really want to have to do it in order for it to be fun. And so yeah, like, if it's some run request that I really don't care about, and it's like, yeah, here's this fist-only damage you're getting. Like, I don't want to do that. I feel like it's obvious. But, yeah, it's not a question of whether I can or can't do it. Because I obviously can, but... It's about the commitment to the run for such a... Like, a run that I don't really care that much about, is the thing.
Beware of bugs in the above code. I have only proved it correct, not tried it.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Definitely already feeling my 4 hours of sleep right now. All right, there we go. The problem is the 7, dude. Like, we could maybe kill Noble to get the 7, but I don't think... Like, I feel like we just go +6. Is there summer 7 in Mohg? I don't think so, right?
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so perhaps you...
Eight, 9, 10 in Mohg. Really? No 7, huh? Damn. That sucks, dude. I guess actually we're not even going to get Godricks on this run, huh? Yeah, we're just not even going to get Godricks, I guess. Huh. I could noble skip, but I would rather... Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if we're ever going to do a DLC percent again, so... Okay, Sacred Scorpion Charm is probably my best talisman at this point. Are we good to go here? No, we should probably get... Like, a build like this, we want the Faith tier, or the Holy tier and Howl, so... Let's go do that as well. Make it nighttime. Aren't the mines at Altus 7? Nah. 7s are pretty rare. Like, before Capital, pretty much. There's one in Volcano Manor. And that's that's pretty much it. There are some underground as well. But you start to get 7s once you get into Leyndell, into the sewers. And then, you know, once you get past Leyndell, there are a bunch of 7s and mountaintops. Yeah, let's get Howl. A run like this probably want Golden Vow in Cant too, because we're going to get so much faith. I genuinely think this is probably one of the best builds to bring into the DLC. And yeah, we will also have to think about... We need to think about... What Somber 10s am I getting? Definitely the one in Mohg wins, an obvious pick. But what's the second one? Do I just smoke a Ghost Flame Dragon? Maybe. But yeah, there should be 7s in the DLC I can get. Okay, hopefully this isn't too bad here. Might be. Kind of feels bad doing this type of damage when I got Catch Flame right there. At least this one you have like a bit of room to fight him. Try to get a stun. I think this unblockable blade does 30 poise. This boss is so unbelievably bad. There's an like what an attack that is. Was it 35? I guess I could check right now. No, we're not doing all DLC remembrances. That is garbage. Watch him do it again right here. Yep, there it is. You just know it. Like, right when you're about to get a stun, you just know he's going to do it. And there's nothing you can do. Like, you can't strafe around this attack. You can't do anything. Like, you just have to run away. Only thing you can do. Yeah, runes the fight with one attack. I mean, that's a very common thing in this game. Like, yeah, this boss is cool, but they have one attack that's really garbage. Yeah, Morgoth's got the Star Wars combo, yeah. I don't think it's as bad. The thing that I dislike the most about Morgoth is the goddamn, like, mud explosions in Phase 2 when he hits the ground. I just find them annoying to play around. I don't really like it. Like, when he hits the ground with his hammer and then he spawns the mud. Or the whatever it is. The shit. So we're at 19 minutes. Getting Howl. Now, this setup is also longer than most other Sombers. Yeah, it's most likely 30, yeah. Which is quite good. Like 30 poise is decent. This weapon is really cool. I think it's really good. I think it's a really good weapon. But yeah, like +6. The thing is, with this route, we're on pace right now. We're set up to do a +6 Mohg, which I do not like the sound of very much. It does not sound good to me. With only 2 talisman slots, by the way. Like... Is that an arrow that just, like, went right at my feet there? Or... Seven underground and behind Noble? But then, like, 7 underground is an extra boss. Noble is an extra boss.
Not ever.
Zach, thanks for the Branding Prime sub, dude. But yeah, it would allow me to get to +9 for him. At least on one of the weapons, which would be pretty nice. Okay, I think we're good to go. Guess I didn't get the faith tier. I don't think we like no point in charge attack with this build. What's on both? Got the Dragon Bear and Mohg 8, 9. Yeah, oh yeah, like it'd be easy to get the 8 9s. It's the 7. But is it worth going to kill Noble or doing the skip and then like going to get that 7 maybe? Possibly worth it. Yeah, if I could do the bridge jump, that'd be nice, man. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick right about now. All right, what are we looking at here? So we still need to get, so we got Sacred Scorpion, which is straight up 12.5%. We are missing multi-hit. We are missing Ritual Sword. Yeah, I have been sleeping decent, like, aside from today, but it was on purpose. Like, it's not like I accidentally woke up early.
Welcome.
I set an alarm. It's funny, I set an alarm for like 3, and I woke up, and then I can't even remember what happened. I just instantly fell asleep after. Also, there's a 6 here we could get instead of Volcano, I guess. But we still need a 5. There's a 5 in Capital Outskirts. Right here. Like, just outside the wall. Yeah, I don't even remember what happened, man. Instantly back asleep. Yeah, we'll see if I woke up early enough to be able to sleep at a normal time tonight. Oh, it's 5 here. Okay, never mind. I mean, I feel like this should be pretty solid here. Especially, we got Howl. We've got pure holy damage. He's probably 40 resist, I'm guessing, to it. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's less. Maybe it's 20. That'd be nice. But we got Golden Vow, Incant, Howl, +6. How long until we reach DLC, though? It's not bad for just going straight to him. Not terrible. Should be able to stun him here. Yeah, 40 holy resist. Pretty much every base game boss is 40, or every main progression boss or great rune is like 40 holy resist at least, which is why I'm not doing this run in the base game. I do honestly think it's still serviceable, but once you start getting into that 80 holy resist, it's too much. You know what? I should kill Alexander here. That'd be way faster. Okay, so we're gonna go Talisman Pouch now. That's how we're gonna do it. So one boss down. Go kill this guy. Isn't fire way worse than holy? Nah. Like where? Fire giant, maybe. That's it though. Godskin is not great either. Like fire is fine though. Like the main thing is how is it on Elden Beast and Radagon? For a no-hit run, that is. That's the main consideration. Okay, yeah, Mohg too, I guess. Sure. But yeah, when I'm doing a no-hit 80% with fire damage, it's totally fine. Like, look at the damage this thing does. It's actually wild stuff. When you're not fighting a boss that is super resistant to holy, it hits like a truck. Okay. Multi-hit. I kind of feel like I should have 3 talisman slots for Mohg. I think 3 is correct. And then we can just get the last one from the finger prone girl. Gonna do that. Let's go double. I'm just kind of making it up on the fly because this is kind of a weird route, but basically the idea is that we are going to still get our character set up properly, but then just beat the DLC with all those extra bosses that I have in there. Like unless normally on this route I would only have 2 talismans slots. Like, if you did this base game and you didn't kill Margit, I could easily go kill Margit for one, I suppose. Maybe I should. What the hell? Guess this guy's mega resistant to holy. Holy shit, that's bad. I was like, yeah, this is gonna like 2-shot him easily, but it's terrible. Yeah, maybe I'll just kill Margit, dude. Normally. Because it's so quick, and we just get a talisman pouch that way, and then I'll still maybe give myself when I kill Radahn or something, so then we're at 3 for Mohg, and then after we kill Mohg, we have 2 great runes, and I'll do it that way, basically. Okay, so we do have to go get an audience with the fingers.
giant. Let their wisdom
Spare us the dialogue. I mean, yeah, I guess we haven't gotten hit yet. So we're 32 minutes in. We've killed one boss. So far, the timing looks good, I would say. So far, this looks reasonable. Now, I'm gonna... So what I'm gonna do is... After we kill Radahn, I'm gonna give myself another Talisman pouch. Just to balance it out, because I want to have 4 Talisman pouches for this. And I'm not gonna go kill Godfrey, so... But I kind of want to try something, though. Unless... Because what I thought was that you could go trigger 3 invasions and then go talk to Vare, but last time I tried that on the, what was it, Hand of Millennia? It didn't work. It works if you kill an invader, but apparently it doesn't work if you're just, like, boning out of the fight 3 times or whatever. Severing out of the fight 3 times.
You claim what?
I don't know.
Doubt the words are truly. I believe even worse. That's the part. Oh. And me.
All right, let's go do this. Killing him gives us 6, but I'm not doing that. Wait, what am I doing? You know what? We will need to get stealth, though, I guess. That is one thing I didn't think about as well. Yeah, we need stealth. No Godrick is going to be a little unfortunate. I'm honestly thinking we just, for one of the Somber Ancient 10s or whatever, we should just kill the Ghost Flame in Graveside Plain. Like, I'm sure we just one-shot him. The correct build. Like, Sacred Order plus Last Rites would easily one-shot. We probably don't even need Last Rites. Oh, yeah, of course. I cheat in Scadu on every single run at this point. I don't even... I just pretend that whole system's not even there. And the plan is I go level 12 for pretty much the whole DLC, but then once I reach Enter Ilum, then I go 16. That seems to be nice balancing. Yeah, I probably could get Gambit if I'm going there, but I would need a Bernal kill then, which I guess I could. Nah, plus 12 on first DLC boss is a bit much. I mean, think about it this way. If I was doing normal DLC, like if I'm doing an all boss no hit run, we get level 11 blessing for the first boss normally anyways. So it's pretty much the same. Like it's a slight increase, but pretty much the same. But also no, like the amount of damage we end up getting feels very consistent with what it feels like we should based on the other bosses we've been fighting to that point. So what I mean by that is when we go kill Mohg, you know, Mohg's pretty weak for most builds if they're good. And so when we get to Rellana, she's like reasonably tanky. Like she's tankier than Mohg and the fight lasts longer than he does. But it doesn't feel like I'm, you know, getting destroyed by Mohg and then he's a super long fight and then I go to DLC Rellana and then she's like getting two-shotted, right? It's certainly not like that. The damage feels right. And so that's what I base it on, pretty much. Okay, so we did that. Let's go do the invasion. Yeah, I honestly, like, if you do repeat playthroughs of this game and you want to do DLC, but you just cannot be bothered to go collect the fragments every time, go straight to 12. Like, just don't even think about it. Just go straight to 12, and it works out really nicely, I think. And sure, like, maybe you're a little bit strong for Rellana, but I mean, I guess you could just tweak it to what you think. I think probably minimum 8 is what is intended for her. Probably minimum 8, but like I think anywhere in the like 10 to 12 range feels like pretty much how the boss should be scaled, I would say. And so what that'll mean as well is if you're not doing like a no-hit build with a ton of buffs and stuff, then you're still gonna like see phase 2. But most of the time on no-hit, most builds will not see phase 2 unless they're bad. Pretty much. That's just how it is. Like, if I go collect 11 Blessing, which is the normal DLC route, then most builds won't see phase 2. Unless, like I said, unless they're bad. The first time I made it... The first time I did run requests since the DLC came out, the first run was a Dragon Scale Blade run, and I was like, okay... Dragon Scale Blade, or sorry, like Rellana, if you do region locked in the DLC, you get to Rellana at Blessing level 5. And so I'm like, okay, I'm just going to do that. And then, you know, like I'll cheat it in. We'll just go straight to Rellana and do that. What ended up happening was, so I scripted Mohg, or I killed Mohg with Dragon Scale Blade easily. He got smoked, like, didn't even come close to getting into phase 2. We had an insane run with that weapon, and our damage was super high throughout the whole game. And then I got to Rellana at level... I got to Rellana at level 5 Blessing, and the fight was like 8 minutes or something. Like, it was terrible. And, you know, she is pretty resistant to slash damage. But it's also the Dragon Scale Blade that has lightning and... It wasn't maybe quite 8 minutes, but it was like some insanely long fight. And at that point, I'm like, okay, level 5 Blessing is not even close to enough for this. It was such a good weapon, and Rellana should be a little bit weak with Dragon Scale Blade, maybe, but you're still doing lightning plus frost, so it's still excellent on her. It should not have felt that weak. So level 5 is way too low, even though that's what region lock would reach by her.
Oh, I'm glad.
And then I was thinking, you know, I'll just go 11.
A night luminary. So,
But then why wouldn't I just go 12, I guess, if I'm already going 11? And then just run with 11 throughout the whole DLC, basically. Doing online invasion safer? Yeah, it probably would be. Yeah. Magnus is kind of scary, dude. But anyways, that's how I arrived at just level 12 Blessing.
Why on earth? I do not wish to cause it. Father, please, be safe.
Nah, I disagree, Pingu. I don't think so. I think it just shouldn't have been there, simply. Like, that's it. It shouldn't have been killing bosses, because that's not really why they even have the fragments in the first place. The fragments are meant to reward exploration. And that's pretty much it.
you've completed, and with this a night now. This no.
So yeah, like if they did it so that only the bosses give it to you, then there's just no point in having it at all, right? Like, what's the point? It doesn't do anything.
Oh, good heavens! Clench your teeth or something.
But no, it shouldn't have just not. It should have been either not there at all, or the side bosses should have given it the fragments to you. like the optional ones.
Never forget it is what you have this.
And they should have reduced how strong they are by pretty much like... They should have made them 20% as strong as they are, is what it should have been, I think, if they wanted them. So there really isn't a 7 or 8 here, huh? Or a 7, I mean? That's crazy, dude. Made it Holly Tree scaling. Yeah, I mean, just make the scaling harder. Like, the same thing they did with all the other DLCs would have been perfectly good. I guess I understand... I understand that the DLC's big, and so maybe they're thinking, like, that's not enough. But I think the increase in power just through gear is enough already. Something like two-handed talisman is so big. You know, you got two-handed talisman, you got a lot of spells that are just straight up better than base game versions. Like better talismans, like the actual defense talismans and stuff. Oh, I have no Kukris, dude. Not exactly safe to run like this, but... I want people to brute force because of 2 years after release, maybe. Maybe that's also true, but if that's the case, then they don't really know their own game, pretty much, because I feel like most players who play these games a lot know that the difference between a level like 200 character and a level 600 is tiny. Like, it's really not that big. Because at level 200, you already have so many stats, and you're hitting soft caps on so many things at that point already. Maybe we should get some endurance. Well, here we go. Let's see what this looks like. I mean, I might want to get one to +9. Yeah, it's just not a big difference. Like, I don't think a character that's level 250 is going to have a harder time through the DLC than a character level 600. It's pretty much going to be the same experience. So. But you know what, though? I also think, even if if there is a big advantage to it, then let the level 600 play through the DLC in the way they want to, right? If they want to, you know, if they farmed up their character to max level, like, just what's the problem with that? Like, let them be overpowered through the DLC if that's actually what it looks like. Whoops. I don't want my Ash of War here too. Oof, yeah, that's real bad. Kind of need throwing knives for this fight too. Yeah, because he just resets his poise here. I don't have enough heals, dude. Or maybe I do. No more Ritual Sword, though. Fuck, dude. I mean, I guess this isn't too bad. But I also got hit, so. It's turning into a disaster. If I get 1 plus 9, I wonder what that would look like. Did I make a... I didn't make a save. I mean, we get 1 plus 10, I guess, right? If we go to plus 9. Yeah, it's certainly not the best. Doesn't help that I lose Ritual Sword, too, there. I guess, I mean, 2 should be enough. I don't know why I only had 1. So if I... Where would I get the 7 from? I mean, it would definitely be Noble, right? Ah, damn, that's kind of the problem with... And like, if I was going Smithing Stone, what would I even do for a DLC percent? Like, just rot him, I guess? Nah, Oh yeah, it was Howl, you're right. I don't know, dude. It doesn't work out that well. Yeah, I definitely need some throwing knives for this. So we're at like reach Mohg at like 40-ish minutes, I guess, or
You and I can also that you're not then why not? I am Carly.
this is the time I de-rest on some Mohg, I guess. Like, what I want to see is how long does this route end up taking? Pretty much is what I'm curious about. So, how long, like, when do we actually start that fight? Because I'll have to count for that, I guess. Honestly, good phase 1. When I have all the buffs, it's good, but... Has many things worked like that in this game? Oh, damn it, dude. I actually do need 3 heals, I guess. And then he just becomes such an absolute tank in this phase because he gets so much health back. Plus the... buffs running out, like... massive. Honestly, like, kind of not even that bad. That was much better that time.
The coming of our dynasty.
I should have made it. Did I make a save? I actually did, I think. I'm gonna bring in 3 heals instead in here. I don't remember how to fight this guy properly, dude. Nice. Wait. What fire was in there? I didn't even see it. Whoops. I definitely saw that one. You know what? I kind of forgot. I kind of like mid-rolling on this fight. That I just, like, I find I roll into fire less by mid-rolling. Absolute garbage boss, dude. That's definitely not right, obviously. I need to go watch my fist only fight again and remember like the correct punishes for stuff. It's that spot where mid-rolling's not great. Am I supposed to roll away on that one? I can't remember. Like, he's got so many memes, this guy, for no hit. So many memes with the Blood Flame just, like, not going the right spot. There, he basically attacked underground. I feel like that's right, I think. Yeah, I think that feels right. Yeah, because rolling that AoE is really garbage. Yeah, the funny thing is though, like the way I fight some of the bosses, because if it's been a while since I fought them last or something, I kind of just revert back to the way I've like practiced them the most, which most of the time was a pretty long time ago. But yeah, the tricky part about this fight though is just not getting like trapped by blood flame. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that one. I think that happened when you're too close. I think this is right. I think this is pretty much how I want to fight him. Like kind of strafing around the side. You can get him turning, especially in phase 1, I feel. Probably not worth doing a rolling attack on that one either. I'll keep some poise damage though. Yeah, that leaves a wider fire AoE than I thought it did. Like, that's a situation, like, I don't even know what to do in that spot, dude. Like, I just need to not put myself in that spot, I guess, but... Don't even know if it's possible not get hit once you're there. I guess I had to go backwards on that. Yeah, that's the tough part about him, dude. Just not getting... Oh. Maybe I should fast forward. That's a tricky part right there. And I don't really remember the like correct positionings and stuff. Dude. Oh boy. Yeah, I've done some pretty long Mohg fights, but it was kind of a while ago, and I feel like I'm gotta remember how to like deal with some of these situations. Like, cause here you just have blood flame literally all around you, so you just don't have room to move anywhere. Yeah, I gotta buy more brain capacity, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Surely. I hate that. I hate that attack, man. It's so tough for positioning because he kind of pushes you straight into one of the lava pools when he does it. Dude, this guy is brutal. Like, trying to reposition like that. Is pretty much a death sentence because you just get hit by some kind of blood flame. Like, I find you roll into his attack, you land in blood flame. If you roll away from his attack, it follows you and then it clips you. Like, it roll catches you the blood flame. Well, you can use retaliation for his rain, which is pretty good, but aside from that, I don't know where else you'd use it. thought that was about to disappear. Hmm. Earth's Poison Spit is considered a horrendous attack. Meanwhile, Mohg has that exact thing applies to every single one of his moveset. Yeah, I mean, it is a little different because on like one boss you have a duo fight, so it is different. The Blood Flame, I don't know. I don't hate it, I guess, but it is totally different from the Garg's attack, though, to be honest. Like the problem people have with the Garg attack is that most people don't play Claw Grip and Lock Off. So most people aren't going to see when that poison attack comes in, and it's also just super hard to see. But I mean, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Mohg's Blood Flame either. I think it's I think on a normal playthrough it's fun to deal with, though. But for no hit, which is what I do most of the time, it's very annoying. But yeah, just that doesn't mean it's bad because it's annoying for no hit. I just wish it was maybe a little more consistent. Sometimes it'll like go in different directions, and sometimes it'll get caught on terrain or something, and then you just get screwed by it. That's not great. Like, I hate being this distance on this boss, dude. Yeah, nihil damage is unavoidable, so it's not a hit. Yeah, classic fucking Mohg here. Whoops. We should maybe check what a plus 10 would look like. Because I could get a plus 10 from here. Right? And that, like, that's a fucking massive increase, dude. Let's see. Let's see if one of them's plus 10. Like, I almost wonder, like, would I still dual wield at that point? Not sure. Yeah, I think, let's say we were doing a DLC percent run with a smithing stone weapon that only got to plus 12 by this point. You know, I think the statuses could carry it. His damage is already looking much better. One R1 with my plus 10 is like... Could have scripted him there, dude, even. But yeah, this is clearly so much better.
I can see it.
Yeah, we should get a plus 10, dude. It's not that much more work. The question is, which 7 do I get? That's the question, because there are a couple options as to what boss to fight. Like, if we're already going to Volcano, Volcano's probably the fastest one, but I don't think Noble will be great with this. I could also do the skip, which I haven't done in ages. I feel like we should get a plus 10, though. Like, that's such a huge difference. And, like, if both were plus 10, this would probably be insane. But yeah, I mean, this fight is so much better with plus 10. Obviously, like, it's not, I'm not surprised by that. And that was really close. See if we can script him. Done. I don't know, dude. No, we don't have enough here. So close, though. Pretty good. If we had the extra talisman slot, we probably would have... Well, I don't know if we would have gotten them. Yeah, if I got both plus 10. We're not doing that, though. I could maybe get both the plus... Like, 1 plus 10, 1 plus 9. Marsov, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, it was really close. Yep, Holy Scorpion, Holy Tear, obviously. No Thorny Tear though. Thorny Tear would do it. No, I don't have capital access. I've literally only done, like, by this point in the run we would have done Radahn and Margit, and that's it, pretty much. But yeah, so in terms of Somber 7, I feel like this one makes the most sense. But, you know, there's also the DTS option, who is a weak to Holy Boss, who would die very quickly. Do I have 3 talismans? I'm going to get one from... Like, I'm going to give myself one at Radahn for this. Like, so I'm going to kill Margit. I'm going to give myself one at Radahn. And then after Mohg, I'll get the 4th. Pretty much is the plan. The second Great Rune. Like, I want maybe an Ashvor headshot would be enough. I wonder if that'd be better than 3 L1s on Mohg, but... I don't know, which, like, definitely the 7 of Volcano's got to be the fastest. If I'm going there, which I am. But let's see. So this would be pretty much our setup for Draconic Sentinel. Let's see what this looks like. Because this would probably be an easier fight, but I could also just skip Noble. Like, I haven't done the skip in a while, but I'm sure I can still do it, no problem. But yeah, this should be an excellent fight with this. I am guessing. Like, he's probably going to get decimated, because this boss actually is weak to Holy. Like, I think it's the best element. Best damage, other than Pierce. Needs a pixel of stamina to make Ashvor hit Mohg. Yeah, it's close, but the thing is, it might not work that way every time, and, like, buffs might run out sooner. So, we'd probably need a little bit more. I mean, at this point, if we're going to the capital, just go kill... No, I'm probably not going to do capital, but I just want to see this kill. Yeah, as expected. Insane for this boss, but... As expected. This is, honestly, this is the type of weapon that I think is great in this game. Something that is bad in some spots, but great in others. And you know, kind of a unique build for it for a melee weapon, just going pure holy damage. I wish they had more weapons like this in the game. You know, like pure fire weapon type of thing. Like, it's so cool that you can get something like this. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna get the 5 and 6 here. We can easily just... Oh yeah, I guess there are other perfumes. That's a good point. No, I really like what they did with this thing. And yeah, the perfumes too. I think the perfumes are pretty fun. Wait, buffable? What? What do you mean buffable? Like, you can't put grease on this thing, surely. Nah. Unless you mean... I don't know what you mean. Surely do the skip. I haven't done this skip in years, I feel like. Because usually I just fight Noble. But and easily I could on this as well. But I kind of just want to do the skip. But yeah, too bad this jump doesn't exist anymore. That'd actually be so nice, man. For a run like this. Because I really just want to cut down on the amount of base game stuff I'm doing. Oh, that wasn't even close. Let's see what the damage looks like on Noble. Honestly, it's probably still quite good with this setup. But noble is, I think, 40% resist, so... Of course. Yeah, move the... Well, they made the ledge, like, a tiny bit smaller is what they did, I thought, right? There's another boss that I'm kind of... maybe a little rusty at. Like, I guess I'm just rusty because the game has so much content in it that... I think I normally roll into that, but I can't remember. It's probably fast enough here. Game just has so much content in it, and playing Night Rain and stuff, this might not be. Noble roll in this. Like, I can't believe this arena, dude. Like, why would they even put pillars in here? I just don't get it. Actually, horrific, man. But yeah, like the de-rusting at other Souls games recently, like a lot of Bloodborne I've been playing, Night Rain. Like, it's all that stuff, and there's so many bosses that I know at this point, I guess. That... Just a little rusty. Like, I still obviously know the movesets and stuff, but... See if I still remember how to do this. It has been ages since I've done this, man. It probably doesn't work in 120 either, but... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And then I think you kind of inch up there, maybe? I might be here for a while, dude. Oh, just kidding. Okay. I used to do this skip on, like, every run, basically. So you get up here, and then I remember inching up, but I can't remember the direction. Like, maybe... Hello? Okay. Recall how to do it. Why is this type of skip not already patched by FromSoft? Probably because they either don't know or I don't know what else it'd be. Well, dude, what was the skip here? You like jumped on here? This is the one they patched. Like, you used to be able to jump onto a ledge here very easily. But yeah, it's technically still possible, but yeah, dude, this brings me back to the first few runs of the game. Yeah, because that's the Somber 7 right there. So, like, used to be... There was, Wait, is there still a way with exploding tier? Is that true? I've never seen that. Let's... What is that tier called? Ruptured? Yeah, it's still technically possible, but just not as simple. I've never tried it with the Ruptured tier, though. How does that work, man? Oops, I shouldn't have quit out. Now, Raptor tier is not a hit. It's a self-hit. How would you do it then? Holy smokes, that went high. Oh my god. Damn. What the hell? Like, is this the right... Do you actually get up on the ledge when done correctly here? I mean, is this actually consistent? Oh, there it is. That's actually so easy, dude. Dang, that's really easy. Whoops. Yeah, it is really free, isn't it? And, like, we just have to go kill an avatar in Liurnia for it. Like, I wonder if that's more efficient than either doing the other skip or killing Noble. So, like, basically, I'm wanting to stand... like, around here, and then I think I just... It was a little too late there. I don't know where you'd want to stand. Like, I'd probably want a good setup for it, because it'd be so annoying to miss this every time. I don't know about this, dude. Wow, that is really free, actually, though. That's funny. That's funny how free that is. Like, I'm pretty much just standing on... I don't know, like 11 o'clock on this thing, maybe. And then, like, just as soon as my character comes fully out of the animation, I just sprint and jump. While aiming one tick left of north, but the aim doesn't really seem to matter. But yeah, it's just all about getting the right timing. There might be maybe an easier way to time it though. Like maybe if you are down here. No, the tier only does like 300 damage to you or something. I get Somber 7 normally. I almost never get the Somber 7. Like, the best Somber 7 now is probably the sewer one, but that just means you fight DTS and stuff. Like, generally I don't get a +9 before Margit anymore. So, but... yeah, that's, I mean, that's actually really easy, dude. Didn't realize how easy this was with this. But we still need to kill a boss for the Ruptured tier, though. How long has this skip been known? Like, the Ruptured tier version, or... I have no idea, honestly. I remember, even, like, right after they patched this, I remember seeing people still able to do the skip. But... I don't know, for sure. A little late, I guess. Yeah, it's like if you're one-handing. As soon as your character comes back into the like rest animation is when you just run and jump. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys. Luckily the YouTube hasn't died at all. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat some, I guess, lunch. I don't even know what it is at this point. Oh, this is reset, I guess. I'm making a new playlist from my second channel videos that will, like, because I definitely these videos or this playlist has repeated a couple times now, but Yeah, making a playlist of my second channel videos that will definitely not run out. So, anyways, yeah, I'll be back in, let's see. Just gonna go eat dinner. I'll be back at... I don't know. 2020, surely. Well, actually, yeah. I'll be back in around 20 minutes, you guys. Lunch at 8. Yeah, but I'm gonna sleep at a normal time today is the plan. But we'll see what happens. I'm not feeling so tired actually right now. But anyways, yeah, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Everybody, in this video, we're going to be beating Elden Ring and all 207 of its bosses without getting hit a single time. This run took hundreds of hours of routing and preparation, and is easily one of the longest no-hit runs I've ever completed. It is the ultimate test of game knowledge and consistency. That is why I had to make sure every strat, boss fight, and running section was perfected to make this run possible.
What?
If you like runs like this one, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss when I do it again, but include all Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 bosses as well. But for now, you can relax, and I hope you enjoy this monstrous run. You know what? At least when I get the run, like, it'll be good for the video, surely. The one bright side, the one good thing is that it'll make for a better video. Like, oh boy, this is how we lost the runs before. Controller, mess up. Capture card disconnect. Fucking like internet fully shutting off. There's lots of good stuff, dude. Oh. Oops. Here we go. Probably make sure I have nothing else on here. Ooh. That crouch kind of... Like it's kind of harder to hit this crouch button. Or the, like, down on the stick with this controller. Yeah, it's like harder to press down on it for sure. This RNG here.
I bequeath you. It will summon torrent. Treat him with...
So make for a good video, dude. I like... What is this clip?
People started talking about sharking, which...
Oh yeah, I know that clip.
And we learned that Gino actually got his girlfriend by sharking.
Don't ask me. Wasn't me who said that. If anyone's wondering about the position to stand here, I like to put it... So I like to walk right into him. While crouching, of course. But I basically just go until my head is just to the right of the shield. I also just want to walk as close to the edge as possible in that spot. For people who missed it earlier, we determined that the double R2s were because of the controller. I was spamming roll right there because it happened again. And I had the gamepad viewer up this time, obviously.
Flashback.
This is where it happened. So I pressed the button here, right? Look at the button right now. And then I didn't hit it there. Okay, whoa. Like, I didn't hit it, so it... And look at how, you know, we looked at it in slow motion earlier. Look at how the input happens. It's, like, all weird, right? Like, you get some input, and then it kind of goes back again, like, see on these frames here? Presumably, that's what's been happening on the double R2s. Like, that's why it's been happening. I don't think it's a bug with the game.
End of flashback.
So like, that's huge, dude. I lost 2 deep runs. Basically totaling how many hours, dude? 12 hours of run time wasted because of the controller. Like, the controller is very precise, and I think the, like, mechanisms they use are probably very sensitive to things and they just don't last as long, you know? But yeah, I'm gonna get another one, like probably one way or another. I'm gonna ask for them to send me it, but if they don't, I'll probably just buy it. Now, it's not like it's totally busted. I can probably just replace it pretty easily. But I play games a lot more than like most people do. So probably for the average person, that lasts them like at least a year, which like, is that long enough? I don't know. It just depends. Depends how long you play games for, dude. Yeah, I've never heard of this like 8-bit do controller, whatever it's called. 8-bit do. Yeah, I think what we'll be able to do this stream is like I would like to get, you know, past Rellana if I can. Can't believe how worthless fighting furnace golems on NG+ is. Well, it's kind of the same for the avatars too, right? Yeah, I guess at least avatars, especially late game ones, drop decent runes. But yeah, there should be a reason to kill them again in NG+, 100%. I never really thought about that. But yeah, I think the fact that they dropped 10k runes is just not enough. There were some insane moments of PvP. There's probably a clip of that half-light kill where the guy was a cheater being half-light, and it was just the most insane fight. I really regret not highlighting it. And I remember saying I was going to, and I just never did. No, they didn't patch Blood Fiends, so... And what I'm thinking is that 115 probably will be the last patch of the game. That's honestly why I haven't posted anything about it anywhere, or haven't been talking about how busted the weapon is, because like, it's so fun that it's in the game that I just didn't want anyone to pick up on that. And I really like a big bonk weapon being the, like, meta weapon too, you know? Well, the thing with Blood Fiend is that the fate scaling infusions seem to be bugged, and it scales with holy damage as well, or like holy or fire damage, as well as physical damage, which it's probably not supposed to. If you do a full arcane build with Blood Fiend's arm in an occult infusion, that's probably how the weapon's supposed to look. And then if you compare that to this, it's basically like 25% better, which is a huge amount. Oops, I did not mean to throw that. Oh, you idiot, dude. Gotta get used to the controller, dude. I didn't mean to hit the button there. I haven't noticed any difference on 115. I don't even know what they did. So like, I looked at the patch notes and just like bug fix. I didn't, like I said, I don't really notice much. In my opinion, that's always been FromSoft number one issue. It's just like the limitations of their engine. Again, they've fallen like way behind. It's literally the only aspect I think that FromSoft falls behind other developers in at this point. Like you play a game like Wukong too, and Wukong's a very demanding game, but if you actually have, like when I was playing that game with 4090, and I'll be playing it again soon, like man, that game's crazy, dude. Like I don't think Wukong's better than Elden Ring, obviously, but just like I said, that's the one area of improvement I think.
Kept the burden of their grace.
Hey, whoa. Oh my god, the wrong splits have totally got me messed up here. I wasn't even supposed to kill the Deathbird yet. Oh boy, I almost really messed up there, dude. Almost got locked out of Gambit. Like early. It is probably worth using Howl here, actually, because this guy takes quite a few extra hits without it. Well. He must just be waiting there.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Wait, please.
And this is definitely a much better way to do this kill. Because he even blocked that, but it just doesn't matter. So now we go to Volcano. Yeah, what a loser just standing up there. Yeah, that's true. How does he get up there, dude?
I am Tanning, Riot, but be sure.
Stellar Blade when? Oh, yeah, I'll probably play it at some point, I guess. The one thing I did see about it is that its like review was pretty good. Well, maybe I won't play it at some point. I don't know. I would want to. Especially, I wasn't, you know, I was taking my time, but I also wasn't going like snail's pace through the game. Let's see if I can do this properly. I think I've gotten used to this controller now. I think we're good to go. I almost wonder if I should just do the skip and get the Somber 7 or something, dude. No, I wouldn't do it now because I could die, and I'm not used to this controller, so my fast travels are probably kind of slow.
Well, I presume.
Sounds like someone's aggroed back there.
Maybe.
My motion blur off. I think I have it on like really weak. Oh shit, I have it on high, bro. How have I not even noticed that? I guess it doesn't look that bad in this game, dude. I wonder when that got changed, because I know for a fact I had that set to low at some point. Yeah, I don't like motion blur either. I think it's really bad usually. But, like, how have I not noticed it, though? That's kind of insane, because when I was playing in Natria, there's some bug that they probably haven't fixed yet. Like, every time I quit out of the game, it reset the motion blur. And it's like, holy shit, dude, I can't even look at this now. But, like, in this game, maybe it's not that bad, dude. No way. Fucking bastard. Oh my god, how long does this guy look at that for? What they should have done with that attack is make it not like, maybe this, like, the slam should have a hitbox like it does, but they should just make it so that the rot is just build up and not actual hitboxes, because it's just the way the hitbox sprays out is just so bad and inconsistent. Yeah, this game doesn't, not without faults, but still a very good game. Like, I feel like people watch me play the game, and it's like the problem is that it's a lot easier to talk about things that I like, ideas I have for improvement in the game, rather than like things that I think are just perfect about it. So I think like some people will probably come in here and go like, oh man, this guy fucking hates this game, bro. Which I don't hate the game.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Last run I lost to the capture card bugging out. It just totally lagged my game, and then I got hit. So, oh my god, bro. You guys didn't even see it, but I got fucking killed. Yeah, I think the thing with this strat is you just need to make sure that you move out of the spot over to here once the commander's underneath you and he doesn't see you anymore. Because I think what happens if I go too early, then he sees me again, and then all those guys just trigger.
I the need. Will you give it? I will reward. Tended to a wretched.
Never mind. I would rather. Would you mind?
Was I banned from bingo? No, I was not banned.
My apologies. I did that. I'm with the needle. My destiny.
No, the main reason I'm not doing bingo is because I'm going to be gone in October, which is when it starts. So, hardest challenge I've ever done. I don't know, but speaking of challenges, I do want to do fist only DLC at some point. Like, dude, even what about like SL1 fist only, dude? I was thinking about that the other day.
Appreciate the awesome content.
I just don't know if that'd be like interesting enough.
In truth, the Scarlet.
How do I immediately start in the DLC? Like for Stranded? I just had a save file set up for it.
It might be possible.
Like you could do it as well without even using cheat engine or anything. Like just do an SO1 character, play your way up until the DLC, and then as soon as you get there, just discard everything. And I of course set it all up with like cheat engine and got the talisman pouches and stuff like that, so it didn't take that long to do. But yeah, you can also set that up legit. There's no reason why you couldn't. Because when I think of the other really hard bosses that they've made, like especially Sword Saint Ishin, I feel like he's probably at least in the top 5. The difference with those fights is that they're hard, but they're fair as well, right? And when at least when the DLC was released, Consort was not fair and he was also hard, so it's different.
Champions!
I still kind of think I think there are a lot of good bosses in Elden Ring, but I still think the peak of their bosses in terms of Souls games was in Dark Souls 3, man. I think Dark Souls 3 had the right balance of like the boss aggression and the complexity in the movesets, because it's not nearly as complex, but like you don't need to have it super complex, right? Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I was meant to pop the rune arc on the lift, but I just forgot. Which again, like before DLC came out and I was playing through the base game, that was exactly what I was worried about. You know, like the balancing of bosses with summons in mind. Another thing is focusing too much on the visual aspect of a fight, which I think is very important. But at least I think ideally the visuals of a fight shouldn't get in the way of the fight itself. You shouldn't prioritize the visuals, probably, I think. And so, yeah, that's all the stuff I was worried about, and I was justified in worrying about it, I think, as well. Yeah, Radahn light show, exactly. Like, that was exactly what I was worried about. I think Bale is I really like Bale, but I think, again, like, maybe just the visuals took a bit too much priority on him. Still put him in S tier for sure. I think he's my favorite boss of the DLC. But the fight itself,
Fine. You have enough to become the thing.
it's decent, but there are much better ones, I think. Yeah, I think Bale's better than Midir for sure. I still Bale's the best dragon fight they've made, I would say. Having an insanely difficult boss is perfectly fine as long as it's balanced properly. I think you should be able to have ways to deal with everything. And what I mean by that is something like Waterfowl, I think, crosses the line, because who on earth is going to figure out, okay, you gotta circle 270 degrees as soon as the attack happens, and then you gotta do 2 rolls out, and then outspace, mess up with like the tracking on the attack. Like, that's just a bit too far, right? That's what at least. All right, thanks for waiting, you guys. So what do I do? See if I can do this again. It was a little too far right there, I guess. Maybe too slow. Yeah, Chi Tenjin hair, dude. Maybe I want to stand a little bit further up, actually. Am I messing it up now? I want to try just fist so that... Yeah, that's good. It's just the timing. I just got to get the timing down, but... Other option for... So, we have pretty much 2 real options for Somber 7. And it's either Capital or this one. I'm probably not going to go to Loretta and then do the skip into Nokron. Or into Nokstella. Yeah, that's true. I do wonder where else you could use the Rupture tier to, like, skip stuff. Summer 7 Sewer is probably not easier than this. Avatar DTS? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so, like, we could just go kill this Avatar. Which isn't even that far away. And this Avatar is actually in a pretty good spot, too, but there are enemies around, but... Anyways, I'm gonna load a save and then keep going through the route. Well, I guess let's go check it out. Wonder what's closer. Probably here, right? Skip to Capital with Explode here? Yeah, apparently. Yep, you apparently can. I've never actually managed to do it, though. You know what? I guess if we're gonna go all the way to +9 and then get +10 for Mohg, we may as well get a +9 for Radahn as well, right? Although the fight was pretty good with him, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is definitely the fastest way to do this. Yeah, our damage is pretty good here. Yeah, Sabotage's pretty weak. I feel like it's weaker than the other one. Although, actually, I guess I didn't have any buffs for the other one. And didn't have the Holy Tier. Yeah, this is going to be cheat engine, yeah, for this one. Now, I tested Elden Beast with it yesterday, and it was real bad. And it would be pretty much the same on Maliketh, so... All right. And then, yeah, we get the 8 and 9, and then we go to Mohg. We already have Mohg, right? With the other skip. There's nothing wrong with it. This is honestly just like a faster version, I feel like. But maybe it's not faster. I don't know. Yeah, but we need Kukri's, like, there's Kukri strat to pick this up. And then we get the +10. That's +0. It would be really nice to have another one upgraded as well. Like, if we had 1 +10, 1 +9, that would be quite good. But it just... Because then I would have to go kill DTS and then head into the capital. At that point, I don't think it's worth it. Because there must be a Somber 7 in the DLC I can get. Must be. Did a Kukri Abductor? It might be, I guess. There's not really much that Abductor can do, though. Is it really going to take us an hour to get to this point, though? Like, that's a little concerning.
Maybe.
German Rao base has Somber 7.
Surely not.
Alright, that's 1 unblockable blade. That's 2. Why am I trying to strafe, dude? What am I doing? What is that? Sumatis, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. For dinner, I had a burrito. Whoops. Oh, I got away with that. Forgot I need 3 heals for this too. Oh, I have unlimited consumables on. Yeah, 3 heals enough.
I can see it. That's clear.
Pretty good. Oh, there's 2 at base health. Nah, not with +0. No, we need 3. Let's go Inspector. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I feel like we probably could script this, especially if I had like Warrior Jar, like another slot for it. Or script it. I mean, like 1 cycle and probably.
I can see it.
Look at that. So we got him pretty easily that time too. Did anyone tell if that was a headshot?
I can see it.
Wait, why am I doing it so much more easily now? Yeah, I don't think I got him, yeah. Although I'm not sure. Why am I doing it so easily? I don't... I think it's just we're getting good RNG and my buffs are lasting. Anyways, we're gonna go +10. Like, I do feel no hit runs are cleaner if I don't get hit by Nihil, especially when it's you know, possible to avoid it. So I would like to try to avoid it if I can. Yeah, so this is probably where I can't do it anymore, I'm guessing. Let's see, though. Yeah, my Howl ran out. That was a headshot for sure that time. 3,200 damage without Howl as well. Yeah, not quite. Just like I need to get good RNG from him. But yeah, I'm not gonna reset the run if he does Nihil, probably. But I prefer to not get hit by it. Yeah, if he does Rain of Fire, it's probably over, yeah. Panda, thanks so much for the gift of sub. I appreciate that. All right, well, DLC time. So, I guess, is it really going to take us 50 minutes to reach DLC? Seems pretty slow, but... we may want some more endurance as well. Especially with no Godricks. Maybe like 20. How long have I been listening to Bon Iver? I can't really remember. Like at least 10 years, at least, but definitely more than that. Yeah, like some point in the early 2010s, I think. No, it didn't include the explosive physic. Might want another memory stone. So I can, like, get my stealth going. But yeah, what I'm scared of on this run is, like, getting here at 50 minutes or more, 55 minutes, and then getting hit in Ensis, because we're not, like, I don't really know what strat I want to do there yet. So, yeah, I don't know. Go get another Talisman. Try to use for the camp. Well, I mean, that's what I've got right now. You're not wrong. That's a strat I have. I think everything about the running section before that is actually kind of fine. But it's just the, yeah, just the mage part, dude. Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I mean, if we're doing this run, we also could just go around the back way, but also we need to look for, so we need to also figure out the Somber 7 situation. I mean, I think this build will be fine for Rellana, but you know, we would prefer a +9 or 10. We could get a +10. Like, we get the 10 from the Ghost Flame Dragon. I'm sure we just would simply destroy like this, but I guess I'll get Map Genie up. Okay, so yeah, probably this is the best one, I guess. Okay. So yeah, we'll just kill Rellana at +6 then. It should be fine. What about an 8? Okay, apparently a scarab over here. I mean, what Somber 8 would be easier? This one or the oops. Would be easier the one in like in Mohg? Isn't there? Oh, there aren't any Mohg. Oh, someone said there was one. There's a 9. But I think that's a 9 with a bunch of enemies around it, so. I keep doing that. I feel like we just get it all from the DLC. So we get the 7 here. The 8 is inside the forge. I mean, depending on where it is, it could be fine to go get. The other 9 in Kayla? Yeah, I could get the other 9 in Kayla. That's true. But it depends where the 9 in the DLC is. Like, I'm sure we could just... Well... There's 7 here. I mean, it would be pretty clean to just go here and get a 7, 8, 9, right? I feel like they'd be pretty clean. You should probably check out where those are. Oh, yeah, I know what this one is. Yeah, yeah. Okay, this is probably the easiest 9. Because this one's right on the path. Like, I walk past this one every single run, pretty much. So, yeah, it's really just a matter of the 8, then. And I don't... This one, I'm not certain where that is. Anyways, let's make a night. Got your ultimate 2. Seems like it's gonna take a while to get used to. Wait, we need cuckeries for sure. Get used to the fast menuing, or get used to fast menuing with Xbox. I prefer Xbox Live for fast menuing, like 100%. I just think it's faster to click with your thumb, you know.
Be well.
Let's go on Curtis. All right. I mean, we already have some strats for this running section. But... Oops. Not really, Blaze. I mean, I don't really have anything special. I just have I just have my R4 on B, like as another B button, pretty much, and that's basically it. Nothing else is really important that I've got. Yeah, the back buttons on the Ultimate 2 are like, I just don't even really use them, but I probably should or something. But I just don't, maybe I'm just not used to it. I don't really like using back buttons for stuff as much. All right, well, let's see what happens here. I'm just wondering, did that... Interesting. So that, you know what? Like, that's actually a good strat. Like, this is potentially... I mean, I never have to come through here, ever, but... For, you know, for region locked, I guess, like, this actually is a good strat. Like, just stealth here. Run past, jump on this guy. And then, like, you just run here. And then we're good. And then everyone just de-aggros. That part is so scuffed. Like, this is the part that I'm scared of, man. This part's so scuffed. This is the part that caused me headaches and Ensis for many, many hours. Did that land? If it wasn't just this one part, this running section would be absolutely zero problem. Also, you know what? I'm realizing we don't have a bow, which I want to use for the headshot on that guy. You know what, I guess also just the same strat I did with double stealth works with single stealth too. From the looks of it. Doing Rellana because Hippo's holy resist? No, I'm just doing Rellana because I want to. Like, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I much prefer doing the DLC in an order like this, where I actually have to go through Ensis instead of pretty much just running all the way around, coming here, and then going the back way and doing the skip. I much prefer just going through the front gate and then we go do Messmer, and then we go do Romana. And yeah, like, obviously I know Rellana is not required, but I just want to fight her. And then I also, it's the same with Bellarat. Like, there's a skip through the back way, but I kind of like going through the front way and then taking the staircase up and then doing Consort. Yeah, the thing is, running through here is actually quite consistent. What did I do for Stranded? I just went around the back way. Like, I didn't run through this section. The only run I've ever run through this section on, like, actual run, is the region locked. That's the only one. But yeah, normally I would do double stealth with a great bow shot here. And it allows you to just... Maybe you don't even need it, dude. Dang, really? See, this is why it's good to test stuff again, because I don't always find the best strat the first time. Wonder what that looked like. What did that look like? So does this DLC percent look like viable alternative? I'm not sure yet. I am not sure. I like the idea of it, but it is looking like the length of it will be reasonable as well. So maybe. Is that it? That seems pretty good. Does not seem too bad. Blue and red stuff. It's enemy targeting view. So when it's red, that means they're aggroed to you, and when it's blue, it means they're not. Pretty much. Because yeah, I only have one bullet to look for there because the wall blocks the other one. So like I only need to worry about one thing. So that looks great. Really? Wow, Moonerthil's really dumb? That's actually wild how close to Moonerthil. I thought you kind of needed stealth here, but Moonerthil's got like 0 aggro range, dude. Just have to watch out for bullets when I'm running through here, I guess. Okay, and then this part. Okay. This part we had with 0 stealth strat as well. Like, the rest of it should be fine. I will need to pick up a bow, though. Or just headshot the guy with, like, a throwing knife, but... Yeah, you know what? It is funny. Like, running through does feel pretty consistent, but I would like it to be a little bit more consistent. Wow, nobody aggroed that time? Oh. And here, basically just walk to this part and then throw. This mage doesn't matter. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm skipping Letta for sure. Yeah, so this is where I will have my bow. I wonder if I have any... Yeah, I've got some arrows. And this nice strat. Actually, wait a second. I wonder... Okay, wait. I wonder if I could have used the telescope and then, like, throw a kukri at his head. It'd be kind of cooler, but... Just curious. Yeah, this running session isn't looking so bad, though. I actually figured out a lot of stuff here during these runs, like especially when we did the the Milady run. Yeah, this area was very tough on Nightmare Rando. And yeah, you technically don't even need stealth for any of these parts either. Maybe just for that mage section strat. I'm guessing you would need it, but... Starting to feel a little tired, which is good. That was part of my plan. Yeah, as if an area would be tough on Nightmare Rando. Yeah, we're probably not going to end up getting this run today, but I might be able to do one attempt of it. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, really? Dude, this strat for this guy keeps getting better and better, honestly. Like, first I thought you needed a great bow to launch him off, and then it's like, okay, I don't have a great bow now. I'm going to just shoot him in the head, and then he falls off, and now I just have to kukri him? Really? Damn, dude. It's getting better and better. Because he's got a scripted charge attack, I believe, that he's supposed to do. And if you hit him, he just immediately does it, I guess. Let me try with the throwing knife and see if it's still the same. But the throwing knife doesn't, like, move him, though. Or is that just RNG? That might be just RNG. Let me keep trying it. Head job works 100% because it knocks him back. It might be that he's actually not doing a scripted attack and he just has to... He's just trying to do his range attack at me. Damn, made the drive from the US to Banff. That's crazy, dude. From where in the US, though? That's pretty cool. Yeah, it is pretty sick there. Yeah, you just cuckery him. And then it just knocks him back. Wow, it's beautiful. That's it. It's not even that he's doing an attack. It's that it just, like, he's right on the ledge. And so you just got to move him back a tiny bit. And... he's right on the edge of the platform. That's crazy, dude. 14-hour drive from Utah. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Like, are you there right now? No, this has got to be consistent, dude. I feel like people in the Western US do 14-hour drive whenever. I don't know about that. But maybe. Definitely, if you're European and you hear that kind of thing, you're like, what the hell is that? Like, how could you have to drive so far somewhere? But yeah, that is kind of what North America is like. If you want to get somewhere, like it's quite big. Yeah, I mean, 14 is long, though. Like, 14 is not just, what, you know, whatever, I don't think, but... Okay. So we got a +6 and a +10. Oh, I'm definitely... I'm definitely feeling it, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I forgot the other talisman patch now. 14-hour drive is like, yeah, okay, that's a bit long, but not that big a deal. I feel like that is the case for a 5-hour drive. I think once you're getting past 5 hours, then it's like, okay, this is like getting pretty long. I need to definitely bring some snacks and stuff. Like, I mean, I know people that just do that, like, drive. So from Ottawa to Toronto, it's about 4.5 hours. And yeah, I know people that just, they'll go into Toronto for a day and then come back. So I don't know. I don't like sitting in a car for that long, but. Yep. Not a huge fan. I don't think I made a save. Nice spacing, dude. This weapon just smokes like this, man. What is Rellana's resistant to holy? Like, is she weaker to holy? It's gotta be with this damage. Oh, it's actually 20. I mean, it's not that low, but like I haven't seen many things destroy her like this, and one of them is literally +6. Damn. But you know what it is though? It's that pure holy damage. Like, it's what I was saying earlier. Sacred Scorpion Charm on this build is just straight up plus 12.5% overall damage. I mean, look at that. Sacred Tear is simply plus 20 damage. Like, plus 20%. That's it. It's not like plus 20% of 40% of our weapons damage. So, that's what this is right here. That's pretty much what we're looking at. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think like a 14-hour drive is definitely, unless you're a like trucker or something, then I don't think that's normal. I really like that rolling attack as well for this. Like, this moveset is so good on her, too. Actual just god tier moveset for her, dude. Yeah, that was bad, though. Like, at least 14-hour in, like, one go. Like, if I'm doing a 14-hour drive, I'm probably... No, I guess... I don't know. You probably do that in a day, I guess. Just gotta make couple stops. I don't know. 14 hours is a lot. For me, but... I don't know. Like I said, I do know people that just, like, drive 10 hours a day and they don't even think about it. Or, not a day, but... They'll just go on a day trip to a place that's 5 hours away and come back later. Like, I would never do that, personally. Like, if I'm driving 5 hours, I'm going to stay there and do stuff for a while. Oh my god, dude. My slow brain. 13 hours, where are you driving? Australia? I mean, I think for me, for me to drive to New York City from here is like, I did it like fairly recently, I guess. That was how long? Like 9 hours or so? I don't know. But like 14 hours is, I mean, it's far away, but when like the scale of North America, that's really not, like, you're not making a big dent. In the map. Like, things are just so far apart, you know? I guess that's the main thing, like, Europe is a lot more condensed and countries are much closer together. But here it's more like, I mean, if, I don't know, just a lot of land, dude, I guess. An hour drive from one end of Ontario to just arrive in Manitoba. Yeah. I mean, driving from, like, I've driven from Ottawa to PEI before. Like, I guess in total that was like over several days, but I don't know how far that is. But actually, let me check. I'm curious. How long was that? How far is that drive? I'm not gonna leak my location here. That is 13 hours, pretty much. 12 and a half hours, I guess. But yeah, that I actually, it wasn't as far as I thought, but it, like, it's still pretty far, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. That was over a couple days though. Honestly, thought it was more like 16 for some reason, but that is close, man. Imagine that. That's kind of insane. Need maybe some de-rust on this phase a little. Juke, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Oh, I thought I gave myself this grace, but I will. I thought I was already giving myself that one. But yeah, I guess I changed my mind and decided on the one next to the town. But why not both? Why not both? Route base, it is Ravine North, I would assume. That is not the one. Ah, really? Which one is it? Ancient Ruins base, I guess. Must be. Oh, you know what? This is also a great time to figure out if there's a strat to get past this furnace golem here that, like, is 100% safe and doesn't require dodging. Because if there is way, then I'm gonna just give myself the grace, like, basically at Shadow Keep already. Because the reason I didn't is because running past here, the way I do it, the furnace golem can do the kick, and then you have to dodge it, so it's possible to get killed. Here we go. So yeah, we can test it out here as well. Adelaide to Sydney at least once a year to see family. 14 hours, one go. Yeah, I mean, Australia's pretty big. I'm not super familiar with Australia, but let me look. Let me look at the map. I'm just curious what that route looks like. Like, do you go through... Like, I guess you would just go through... Like, pretty much straight. Like, because when... The drive that I took from Ottawa to PEI was, like, some... Like, basically... The route is pretty much, like, you go all the way up here and then... through New Brunswick down this way. Because it's, like... There's nothing here. So... But I guess Australia is it's not... Like, I was thinking maybe there's just nothing here also, but I guess you'd probably just take that route. Anyways, let's go check out these summer stones. Yeah, IRL routing. Yeah. hear him. I've definitely routed getting this before for like some stranded run. Oh. So, I guess let's go into Shadow Keep and see where the 8 would be. Because this is an easy 7. Any thoughts on Nova Scotia? I think it's pretty nice, but I've only been there twice. My brother used to live there, but they left. So if that means anything to you. No, I think it's decently nice. I think like the cost of living is lower there, but at the same time, like the wages are lower, so it kind of balances out a bit. Or visit Australia? I don't really like traveling, dude. Like, I guess I wouldn't mind going to Australia and like playing golf there or something, but I just don't really like traveling places. I like where I'm at the most. And so that's pretty much it. Like where I'm at right now has got my PC. And that's the main thing. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if there's some alternate path past this guy where he can't kick you. It feels like I should be able to get up there. I've already got a Steam Deck, but I don't know. Not big on traveling. 100% safe to run past him. Only with stealth you can kick? I've never done... No. That cannot be true. I don't generally stealth here. Are you... No. I don't think so, dude. I've definitely had him kick at me without stealth. Was stealth when he kicked? Really? Is that true? Maybe, I guess. I've seen him kick, I think, twice.
Hawaiian pizza was invented in Canada.
Disturbing facts from Canada. Thanks for the donation, dude. How's that disturbing? Hawaiian pizza's pretty good. One of the kicks was recently. Yeah, one of the kicks was recently. Yeah, the main thing, I just don't want to skip something that's potentially dangerous. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Australia, though. I think that would be cool. But I don't think I would, though. Like, if I just teleported there, maybe. Teleported there for, like, a day or something. Go play golf somewhere. Yeah, I need to fast travel there. Well, no, maybe with stealth, it's like he sees you later, so he doesn't do his range attack anymore. But I want to justify giving myself a grace up in Shadowkeep because I don't like running past this section kind of sucks. But the reason I didn't is because of the kick. And the kick can hit you if you don't dodge it. But I won't find a single set of grace in Australia. Damn, dude, that's too bad. Is there really no way to just like get past the guy without him aggroing? Or just like out of range? What if you take that Spirit Spring? Does that do anything? Like, I guess that would evade the kick, right? You can use ER tool, Dimitri.
How we doing tonight, Gino?
Or Dimitri Trill. I got it right the first time. Bribik, thanks for the 6-month resub. Thanks, dude. I don't know what to do. Simply give myself the grace up here. Oh, man. Simply get the grace up here. It's completely safe. Surely. Yeah, real Ray Dimitri. Well, I'm just gonna give it to myself, dude, I guess. Wait, wait. I take that back about pineapple pizza. What did I say? What, that it was fine? It is... What is that grace up there? Church District High Road, I'm guessing. Account created 2019. Dang, dude. Caught red-handed. That's brutal. If it's a 1 in a million chance to get a kick, that's the same chance of me falling asleep walking off a cliff. You know what? It's actually more the same chance of getting, like, landed on by a squirrel. But wait, what was the... What did I even say about pineapple pizza, though? What was the... Like, I didn't say it was bad. And so that was the problem, is that I said it was decent? Is that the problem? I don't get the problem. Pizzas for pepperoni, end of story. So like, just, literally only pepperoni? Or what? No sauce, no cheese, no bread, just pepperoni. Simple. Yeah, pineapple pizza is decent, dude. So it's never my it's never my go-to, but I'll always eat it if it's there. Wonder what happens if you unlock a grace that's underneath the water and try to teleport to it. Like, do you just instantly die or something, or are you just underwater? feel like I'm gonna have a good sleep tonight, dude. I think I've lined everything up correctly, where I will be able to fall asleep. Yeah, surely no second wind or something. Yeah, I probably will ruin it in 5 days. Yeah. No, you know what I need? I need like a set cutoff point, pretty much, where I need to stop a run. Because that's what happened. I started to run super late. And I just wanted to finish it. And then the next thing you know, it's like 2.5 hours past when I should have slept. And then it's over at that point. It's just over. Especially because it was already kind of on the borderline. Like, I was going to sleep at like 2. That's pretty borderline, dude. Yeah, staying up 18 hours tomorrow. No, I mean, my plan is I'm going to sleep at like 11 tonight. So you know you have a live run going? Oh, dude, that's no problem. Yeah, that's fine. Especially when it's not a serious run like these. I mean, I've slept in the middle of... Dude, I took like a 3-day break in the middle of region locked all bosses no hit, I'm pretty sure. Like, and I was probably 10 hours in, I thought. So pretty much I'm good to go. Okay, where's this Somber 8 though? The Loft, Uplift. I don't know exactly where this is. No, I was thinking about the run though, yeah. Like, I was definitely thinking about it still. Yeah, waking up at a set time. Yeah, I guess so. But is that the best thing to do though? I mean, yeah, what you're technically supposed to do is sleep at the same day or at the same time every day, wake up at the same time every day. But I just simply don't, dude. Really don't know where this 8 is, but maybe it was that item down there. I don't know. It was near a ladder. You're not a little thumb-suckling Timmy waiting for his mommy to tuck him in. Sure you're not. So where's this 8? It really isn't very descriptive on Map Genie. It's just like... So I guess Storehouse Loft, which is where we are. Uplift, follow the path until the first ladder. Back to first level of rafters. Okay, wait, it is pretty descriptive. Never mind. I just didn't read it, dude. Okay, so... I'm sure I picked this up on other runs, like... When I was routing Stranded All Bosses No Hit, I'm sure I would have grabbed this. So pretty much... Is it over there? Is it that? Yeah, it's probably that. Oops. All right, well, there's enough for +9. And then where's the actual best ancient to get? Somber ancient. Sea snacks. Nah, I think we just kill the ghost flame in gravesite plane. Unless I get the one in Enter Ilum, I suppose. But no, I'm not Dona Wallington. No, I think you're right, 100%. To be fair, though, my sleep schedule has been great all year. It just, like, during a marathon, like, it's pretty much what I thought would happen. It's not like I'm doing it all the time. Yeah, should be good to go after today, but it might get ruined again, potentially. Yeah, pretty much. I should start this. I should start the session at what time? It's just when you're streaming this many hours, dude. Like, it's really not easy to find time to like sleep at the correct time. Because I was thinking like 8 to 10 or something like that. Okay. I've got a 5090 in my gaming PC. Okay, this should be an easy one-shot, I am guessing. Although this boss gets big resist when he's getting up. Like, very big resist. Most unfun... You happen to have a few channel points. What's the most unfun build I can think of? You know what, though? I'm probably just never opening run requests ever again. So, yeah, you can think of stuff, but... No, I don't actually know. I'm definitely going to be more... I'm probably only going to have any percent. Pretty much. And... it's going to cost like 1 mil or something. Like, it's going to be... I'm going to go a bit simpler, I think. Yeah, like Life Hunt Scythe, no-hit DS3. Like, Soldering Iron, no-hit DS3. Cypher Pata, no-hit. Like, that would have been real bad. Coated Sword. Yeah, this guy just gets such insane resists when he's getting up. I mean, that's like, what, a quarter of the damage or something? Or a third? You could just holy pot him. Well, yeah, it's worse than expected because he, like I said, he takes an insanely small amount of damage when he's getting up. Yeah, that's what I was gonna try. Yeah, see if I can just outrange him, but I doubt it. But I would love to headshot him though. Oh. Okay, then look at this hit if this lands. Well, still kind of surprisingly not that gigantic. Been pretty good. So we need 3 Ashes of War to stun him. Unless we just need to go get last rites, but I'd rather not. We could very quickly go get it. Yeah, if I had last rites, then we'd have another plus 100% damage. That could work. But yeah, we don't need it. I can just do that. So 2 headshots for 90, and then... Yeah, that works perfectly, actually. Beautiful. I can't believe there are 4 of these dragons. Well... What? I didn't headshot him? I didn't headshot him, I guess, on one of those. What I can't believe is that they put one that summons a shit ton of mobs, and then they also put one that is fighting a shit ton of mobs that he just doesn't deal damage to, and they don't deal damage to him. Pretty much. So you're just sitting there waiting for 20 minutes to get a one-on-one with them. And yeah, that's the part I can't believe. At least this one is on his own and is like, oh, this is a different dragon. That's kind of cool. Their ones are horrific. What's happening here? Okay, those are definitely both headshots. There it is. I think just one of the problems with this run is that it takes a long time to get to the interesting stuff. Maybe. Well, I don't know about that, actually. We'll see. We'll see how the timing actually works out when we do this. The poison guitar was really good, actually.
Well, then I presume.
Oh, go do Messmer. Surely we glitch him out with a quit out. DLC percent is pretty much just like beating Consort. This random gigantic structure that nobody knows about. Some random thing. Nice divine beast kill, because I feel like it. But you know what? I guess I depending on how long the route ends up being, then like maybe we could skip them. But nah, I kind of like how we're doing it, because the thing with the DLC percent is there are only 3 required bosses in the DLC to beat it, and I don't know, it's kind of like only 3 bosses is definitely not a lot. So I like adding Rellana, I like adding Divine Beast in there. Also, the running sections they add are nice for the DLC percent as well. Yeah, to get to the tower, to get to Enter Ilum the real way, dude. I like guys more than Divine Beast too. I do as well. How's it go to Erdbeer? Did I make a save? What the hell? I guess because I stopped, but I thought you just had to get to the line there. It's weird. I guess maybe I wasn't quite there. double hit. If we double hit him there, he's gonna get like one-shotted, basically.
Mother.
Pretty insane Messmer weapon, huh? Pretty good. He's weak to holy in phase 2. Well, I wanna see the timing for that double hit because that'll be a gigantic hit if I land it. Yeah, fire's actually not that bad on Messmer, yeah. And it reminds me of Soul of Cinder. Like you'd think fire would be terrible, but it's actually not that bad. Definitely worth using Unblockable Blade a few more times here so I can get a poise break. I wonder if I can just do 2 here. I really hate this move, man. Probably shouldn't have... Wait, does this still teleport if... Yeah, I don't like that very much. I think I'm going too late. We're tricking the Messmer arena because I opened the door. So when you open the Messmer door at the Dark Chamber entrance, you open it and then teleport away. It like triggers the cutscene. It queues up the cutscene for a certain like distance, I guess. And it's supposed to pull you in. That's just how it works. But yeah, when you teleport to this spot, the cutoff is basically right in this room. So I can go walk into the spot, trigger the cutscene, and then the benefit of it is that my buffs last longer because I don't have to go through the door animation. I think it was Ainrun who figured that out. Or at least he's the first one I saw do it. Dude, what am I doing? How is it not even close to in time? Charge found luck out for rolling left. For guys charge, like at the entrance, just get on horse. It's so easy. Like you just get on horse and just jog away from it. Then eventually he'll do like a little headbutt, and you just get dismount at that point. That's not a good roll. I just can't land it for some reason. Basically, if you time it correctly, you hit the snakehead and Messmer on the same swing. And so you just straight up get double damage, but
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Smoke, thanks for the 16-month resub.
Go Gino. Go Lightning.
Yeah, the Suns and Lightning are looking pretty good so far. First time I've said that in a while. Or ever, maybe. There it is.
Mother. America.
Surely I'll hit that on a live run.
A curse upon thee.
I feel like this run will be a reasonable amount of time. Like, hour 35 to this point. Like, hopefully, like, it actually does seem a little slow, I guess. Because most of the any percents are done by this point. If I just go straight any percent, whoops. If I go straight any percent, I'm generally done by this point. But I'm hoping it's just slower because we've been routing and stuff. Ever understood why the Rain of Fire animation for that guy is just totally different than the one we have? Just fought Messmer for 20 minutes. Well, I was loading a save file, which save files like keep the in-game time that they were made at, so. It's funny how while I've been like, while I've been actively streaming, my internet hasn't had any problems. Obviously, I have had some frame drops and stuff, but I don't think that's internet related. I think that's my PC. But yeah, while I'm sleeping, it's just my internet's just dying constantly for some reason. It's weird. Concept on French run. It's a use what you get auto equip randomizer all bosses deathless run while region locked. Pretty fun. But yeah, it's a lot of other streamers are doing it right now, and I saw people doing it and I'm like, oh, that sounds like it could be fun, and so I did it. But yeah, a lot of Soul streamers are doing it, so people keep asking me about it, even though I've literally already done it. And yeah. I'm getting cut off by my ISP, dude. You use too much internet. Gotta cut me off. What to do on this run, man? This run might be like 2 hours, but to be fair, we are using a paired somber weapon that I had to go do extra setup for. So that is also adding time, so that's fine. It's good, pretty good here, right? Struggling Mutter, good faith weapons to pair with a faith caster build. Blood Fiend's Arm. Best weapon in the game, and it's a faith weapon, so. There you go. Or is there just no audio on that? Pretty good damage here, though. So now we have the meme. And yeah, like this boss on no hit is so bad. Like, you just the thing is, you just simply in that position you cannot attack anymore. You can't attack because you do 1R1 and then the boss goes into phase change and you instantly get hit. We gotta get some fire coils for this boss on this run or something. Or just focus on trying to get a poise break. Like here, just go for 2, I guess. Holy shit, this weapon hits hard though, man. Dude, this attack is it's so funny, man. Honestly, it has to be one of the worst attacks they've ever made. No question. Has to be. Whoa. Yeah, this weapon is crazy strong, dude. trying to think, like, when I did catch flame fights on this boss, what did I do to trigger the phase change? Because when I did all bosses no hit, that's what I used. I used catch flame here. Wow, that range is real nice, dude. My god, look at this damage. No, I didn't script her with... No, that was on region locked. I'm normal... Like, I didn't... I didn't have that strat on normal all bosses. And I used catch flame. I can't remember how I dealt with the phase transition. Like, but maybe I just had some kind of range that I used. Or you know what? Actually, I remember. I used Frenzied Burst when I entered to get her into phase 2 immediately, and then I just fought her with Catch Flame. So I didn't have to deal with it. Yeah. The problem with this boss is, like I said, that phase transition is instant. So the moment you hit the boss to trigger it, then the attack happens right away. You just don't have time to get out. Simply. And so if you don't trigger the phase 2 on a stun or something, then you've got bad news. But let's see, like, let me show what it looks like. I'm just fighting the boss normally, right? Okay, well, in that case, I guess that would be a punish I could be looking for. Not really what I meant. But yeah, maybe that's the way to do it, though, is just wait until I get the proper punish where I can hit her from far away and then just run away. It's probably about the only thing I can do. Yeah, look, like, if I'm fighting her normally, like, you can't get away from that if you trigger it. Like, the real problem, though, is when you do, like, a single punish and then you're right on the edge of that phase change. But yeah, I guess it's actually not that big of a deal as long as I know where the phase change is happening. We're level 12 blessing right now. But that's the problem. It's like, when is it happening? And that's where Opai's tape on the screen comes into play. That's where the tape on the screen strat comes in. So you know exactly when it's going to happen. See, like, already here, I'm a little scared of it happening, maybe. Yeah, I think anytime I'm close to the phase change, I need to sit there and wait for the right attack. Yeah, I just remembered that Gundam. Yeah. I did it to avoid what I'm talking about. So now we're in no man's land again. And I just can't attack her, really. Until now. Yeah, big mouth imp. Yeah, I guess I don't hate this boss. But I just think she's got some real annoying things to her. Like, that phase change is the most annoying thing for sure. Quite an unfair thing. To not have any kind of, like, telegraph or startup to it. Just instantly hitboxes. How did I not get hit there? Yeah, not like that attack is just insane. Horrid. You have a friend that genuinely thinks Jory's a good boss? I don't believe that. That's rage bait, dude. That can't be real. Like, there's simply no way. It's impossible. It's literally impossible for that to happen. No, it's not. I don't believe it, dude. I'd have to see their first fight on the boss and see what they were using. Like, I just don't. I don't know. What did they use when they fought Jory first time? Black Steel Hammer with Holy.
Maybe.
Is Jory... How's Jory to Holy? I can't remember. Brewcrew, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the 22-month Prime sub. Because the only way, like... I guess it could be possible if someone went into Jory with, like, an insane build. And Black Steel Hammer with Holy is pretty good. And kind of just wipe the floor with the boss. It's like, oh, that was kind of cool. That's it. That's the only way. Because if you had like an average build there, you're getting swarmed by them. And you are not having a good time. Yeah, 10 to Holy. So yeah, I guess Black Steel is a pretty good weapon. Surely safe zone to stand in. Why, dude, you know what? I feel like something's wrong with that attack. I don't remember it being so tight to find spots that are safe. Am I wrong, dude? Maybe my FPS is messing with it. It doesn't feel right. Like, every time that attack happens, it feels like I'm getting smoked. Oh, the range on this is so nice, dude. Unfortunately... Okay. In the tier list you watched, they ranked Viking A, Capra Demon B for what? Like just some All Souls boss tier list? Yeah, it is kind of, it's like a holy bloody slash. That's what someone said earlier, yeah. Whoa. This one's actually so good for this fight. Look at the lag in this, on this spot. Oops, started up a little early. Okay, well, let's no hurt one more time and then I'll move on. Cloudy Illusion, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna make an all bosses tier list at some point in this marathon. All Soulsborne bosses. C+ at best. I would put her in a B, I think, at this point. Probably. I think I would put her in a B. It cannot be above a B, though. There's no way. Not for me. I'd say a B or B minus. She's kind of like the Aldrich of this game. Have I said that before? I think I've kind of said that before. She really reminds me of Aldrich. Like a better Aldrich. Where they kind of have a garbage attack. It's not the same type of garbage. Oh boy. I think this one I can... No, I can't. This one I can. I guess just get near the wall. But yeah, like tons of clipping in the fight. Quite janky, but not a bad boss, though. I don't know if that's safe. Feel like I might be in that bad range. I can get the bad attack. You know what, dude? Like, the Rain of Arrows, I'm not going to say it's a good attack. It's obviously not, but it's kind of a... It's an overhated attack because people don't know how to deal with it. I'm not saying it's good, though, but it's one of those really bad attacks that you have you have a 100% way to deal with, and it just simply don't be far away from the boss. That's it. Like, that's the only thing. 100% avoidance of the arrow rain in phase 2 if you just simply stay closer to the boss. That's it. So, for that reason, I don't hate attacks like that as long as they have a... Like, it needs to have a way to deal with it. Which it does. So... They same for Millennia clones? Well... I guess it is similar, but Millennia clones are... You can dodge them as well. But... And so yeah, bosses, it's not like the Meter Laser attack, right? The Meter Laser attack feels similar to me as Eldritch Arrows, where it's some attack that is seemingly undodgeable, although Eldritch Arrows, there is a way to dodge it, and then Meter's Laser, there's also a way, but it's just not a way that you want to do, or it's not 100%, or it's not intuitive, whatever. But the difference, the main difference is that Eldritch Arrows are 100% avoidable. Meter Laser is not. It is definitely not. So... But yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say Eldritch Arrows is some great attack that they should keep doing. It's not a good attack, but... I think Eldritch is... Like, people dislike Eldritch more because of that attack when... It's really not as bad as some other ones, I guess. You get what I'm saying? Here with Wolnir Skellies. Mostly bone, yeah. That's one of the worst attacks too. Like just straight up summon. Luckily, Wolnir doesn't summon very often, but yeah. See Millennia's clones point blank. Yeah, that it can happen point blank, but it's only when she queues it up when you were ranged, right? So like it'll happen. The attack gets queued up when you're running towards her, and then she'll finish up what she's doing, and then she does the next attack, which is summons from close range. I'm not seeing anyone disagree with what I said about Aldrich, so I guess I'll I guess I'll take that. Unless I missed it. That's unusual. Everyone agreeing with what I said? But yeah, so I put Aldrich in like a C- range or D+. So like I'm not saying this is some god tier boss, but definitely not as trash as some of the other ones that have garbage attacks. Like if I do think it'd be fun to make a tier list of bad. I need to figure out what to do with single stealth. I thought I did this last time, but it would be fun to make a tier list of bad boss attacks through the Souls games. I would really like to do that. Maybe just the exact same strat as double stealth. Just sit here. Okay, yeah. Bad attack tier list. And so, yeah, that sounds like it would be sick. Gotta set that up, though. Eldritch Rain of Arrows sucks and is unavoidable. Rona better. But it's not, though. Like, that's genuine skill issue, to be honest. They are not unavoidable. They are 100% avoidable. And, sure, maybe the attack sucks, but it's 100% avoidable. That's my whole point. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I can tolerate those types of attacks more, because you can avoid it. But then you have something like Fire Giant Fire Breath, which is like actually you can't avoid getting the attack because it's just pure RNG, you know? So. But yeah, honestly, if you're fighting Aldrich, next time you fight Aldrich, try this when you get Rain of Arrows in Phase 2. And I say when because, you know, I'm not going to pretend it's like the easiest thing to always avoid Rain of Arrows in Phase 2. But it's just about a timing thing when she teleports. Make sure you get there in time. But run away from the boss and then start rolling like this. Like pretty much at this exact timing through the arrows. And they just simply don't hit you for some reason. And then you want to roll. So like say Aldrich is over there. You would like run away from the arrows, get decently far, and then just start doing this. And so what'll happen, the arrows just miss as long as you time the rolls correctly. And they just kind of like go back and forth over top. Eventually they'll start, you know, trailing off and stop tracking you and go in a different direction. And then if Aldrich does the magic blast, then you strafe it with your roll by going this way. Like that's how you dodge it. That's how it's done. Hippo needles don't have a way to dodge, as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, there's not a way. I haven't tried, like, I haven't tested that much stuff, though. Oh, yeah. You thought he wanted people to disagree with me. No. I was just saying, I was surprised. This is a really sick weapon, dude. Yeah, Osiris Charge is a terrible attack. Horrific attack. And I don't even understand why. Like, it must have been an oversight or something, or they just didn't think people would fight the boss from up close, I guess, or I don't know. Maybe they just wanted it to be, or they wanted it to feel like the boss was so sporadic and you're just getting hit and you don't know where it's coming from, stuff like that. I'm not sure Lion Holy resist. I think it's a little bit because I'm not doing insane damage to him. Yeah, this will be a good run for me to like de-rust at all these DLC bosses and just get better at them and stuff. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of lightning phase on this guy. And if it feels like you can't punish very much during it, you are correct. You still can, but it's like it's a little tough to punish. Not on my first playthrough of this boss, I was very overwhelmed, I feel like, with what was going on here. You missed that? Yeah, it's unfortunate that the lightning one is the one where you get the least amount of punish, because I feel like that's the one he goes into most. Just at least simply because he starts in lightning, right? Yeah, phase 2 lightning is always scripted, yeah. Okay, do we really need to run through the next section? I don't think so. But it is seeming like this run will be a reasonable length, though. With all these bosses included and stuff. Headline transition to phase 2 at full health now? I've not seen that. Have you seen the Messmer quit out, like, freeze, AI break or whatever? Because if you do the teleport into strat and then quit out, the boss just sits there and doesn't do anything. But it doesn't do anything, but because you just get to 50% and then he goes phase 2. Kind of funny. Yeah, like, yeah, you just, yeah. You trigger a cutscene and then load in and quit out and then he's just sitting there. And you just blast him. But and so, yeah, if you could one-shot the boss, then, like, you actually can one-shot him from there, I think. Although I've never tested it. But, yeah, you could just, like, swing, get him in 50% health, and then you go to phase 2, and then once you're in phase 2, he's still at full health. Like, he's got his 32k HP. You don't take any stamina when you swing in the arena. And yeah, you just get like a full phase 2. So good for holy builds. Definitely. Good for holy builds. I'm gonna get the iframe talisman for this. The question is what comes out. And I think it's got to be multi-hit. Multi-hit probably isn't going to be that big here. Since this guy doesn't really let us attack all that much. Let's go on Stain. So far, so good. Although I will be sleeping pretty soon, you guys. Just a warning. Honestly, on a normal day, this would be a pretty long stream for me. But for the marathon, it's like, dang, came back at like, when did I come back? Like 5:30?
My loyal blade.
Come back at 5:30 and done by 10:30 or 11?
Both.
Normally, that's a long stream for me, pretty much. Whew. If only he was weak to holy in phase 2 as well. I love this Ash of War, man. The range is incredible. Okay, here we go. I'm going for it. I don't know if he's going to stagger here. And he didn't. I thought he was going to. Because I thought I hit him 3 times, but I guess his poise reset. Anyways. Imagine losing run like that. It's like, oh yeah, he's going to stun here for sure. Doesn't stun. Oh, you know what? I also forgot where to go to 16 Blessing here. I'm only at 16 by this point. We should just wear the prophet robe the whole time. We're just a poor prophet that stumbled into the DLC. Seemed a little close. Definitely a little bit more damage than Lightning Ram was doing. Then he gets that holy resist. Guess that's an 11 iframe backstep right there, but no, I lost, oh, you know what? That actually totally is it. That's funny. Yeah. There's the 11 iframe backstep. I lost... What did I lose here? Milady? Like, I should have easily beaten him too, but... Should have easily had it, but I did that backstep thing, and I did it in the wrong direction. So, yeah. It's so funny how short a 5.5 hour stream feels right now. Like it's really crazy what I'm used to at this point. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, he's weak to holy in phase 1. Wait, what? What happened there? I've never seen that. Some like input read thing? Oh, barely. Yep, there's the close range attack. Oh my god, I forgot he did the rest of that. Holy, what a boss this is, dude. What a boss this is. The light show. It's actually so funny, man. That's so funny. Oh. Actual terrain fucking smoking me right there. This is a boss. This is indeed a boss. Who's worse to fight on any percent? Like, who would I rather fight less as a final boss? Consort or Elden Beast? The answer is honestly, I'd rather fight Elden Beast, I think. I mean, it's got to be Elden Beast. Because at least I can attack him. Oops, what am I doing that for? I feel like Elden Beast is more consistent. Even with the bad weapon, I would rather fight Elden Beast because at least I've got him all figured out at this point, right? Like, Elden Star dodge is good. But this guy, he's got the insane clones. He's got the meteorite clones and the like point blank lion's claw. The arena's bad. Oh boy. Dude, what's going on there? Seemed like that was just a coincidence or something. Also, at least you can also stun Elden Beast. And he just gets like iframes on this attack, so you're just watching him. Oh, what happened there? I wasn't looking. Maybe you're a fan of bosses that are hard, but not necessarily the best balanced. I think a lot of people who play Souls are like that. But they, you know, a lot of them also don't recognize that, though. Because I think that's fine. I think it's fine to like hard bosses and like to feel the pain and stuff, but I like well-designed bosses. Balanced, difficult, but fair. And satisfying to fight and figure out. This is not one of them. This is really not one of them. And they're annoying about it. Well, it's the group of people that. Well, obviously not all of them, but people who get upset about something like a consort nerf, like they change the cross attack and then they're upset that people get to fight him without it because it makes him too easy or something, you know. Yeah, and so yeah, if you just like bosses that are straight up hard, then you like that you get frame trapped by an attack like that, and it's just completely unfair. But you would enjoy that somehow, I guess. But yeah, I'm just not one of them, and like I guess there's nothing objectively wrong with that, but. I wonder why he canceled that one attack. What? Wait, he canceled again, though. You spam throwing knives on the rock sling, then he can cancel it? Really? But how consistent is it? The reason you like Nightmare Seed? Yeah, I mean, listen, if you just like going through difficult things just for it being difficult, then that's fine. But I just don't understand or see it that way. Things that are difficult but fun to figure out, yeah, and fair, that's the ideal, right? That's ideal. When is a Souls boss fair? All the time. The best bosses they make are fair. Yeah, and then he doesn't cancel and you're just screwed. Yeah, no, I mean, it's pretty much impossible to define fair, but... Yeah, I would just see it as, you know, every attack should be possible to figure out a way to deal with it, a way to evade it, whatever, in a reasonable amount of time for a first-time player. And by reasonable, that, I mean, what does that mean? I don't know exactly. Like a couple hours, maybe? So that's where I think things like waterfowl is too far. And you know, things like the cross slash obviously is too far because at least on release. It's not about... Wait, first tried malaria? No, I mean, it's not about being able to first try the boss. It's about being able to, like, solve the attack. Right? And I also think it's important that attacks are solvable in numerous ways, too. And so, especially... like, you should have numerous ways to deal with attacks, ideally. Yeah, fair doesn't mean easy. It just it means that it's in my mind again is that it's in a reasonable amount of time someone could figure it out. I guess. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, that definitely happens, Obai, dude. Yep, you roll straight into a Light of Mikola thing, and it's just like, well, that sucks. Yeah, waterfowl is not reasonable. 100% it's not. And I don't think, like, someone might say, like, blocking it's reasonable. I kind of disagree with that because she still heals a shit ton. So the game's basically encouraging you to not block it. And then at that point, the only way is you're just running away from it, which totally, like, ruins the fight. So waterfowl is way too far, I think. And that's like the best example of what I'm talking about. As an attack that goes too far. And that's why I don't rank Millennia. If I'm talking about just like how good I think the boss is, she's not an S tier boss because of it, pretty much. On the other hand, an attack like, I don't know. What other attack? I don't know. I feel like most attacks are very reasonable. But I'm trying to think of one that's like not over the line, but close. I'm too tired to think of it, dude. I can't think of anything. I'm sure there are some. Gideon. Light of malaria, dude. I don't know. Like, I guess I think of some Rellana combos, maybe. Where they seem absolutely insane, but, like, you're going to solve them eventually. But they are pretty insane over the top. But they're not too far, I guess. Like, someone would figure that out in what I would consider to be a reasonable amount of time. Like, even just, like, her insane spam combo in phase 2, where she just goes wild swinging. Like, you could figure that out. And you don't need to, walk around the boss 270 degrees, roll twice, and be, like, the perfect distance away and time it. Like, you don't have to do anything crazy like that. You just do it that way, But yeah, I guess the thing is most of the attacks in the game are fit under what I'm saying as a fair attack. And so yeah, it's mostly an issue on these big, like, main bosses that they try to make super special, and then they end up just making them not fun because they do something like that in this game. And Consort, at least before he got patched, was definitely like that. I think part of the thing that makes Consort extra annoying for no hit is the clone part, whereas that doesn't really affect normal playthroughs that much because he doesn't do that much damage with the clones. It's not really a big deal. I also absolutely hate the camera in this fight, man. They made him too big. Actually, he's just too big. Or maybe the problem is just the distance you're supposed to fight him at is too close. Yeah, I think he's probably the same size as Mohg, I'm guessing. It's supposed to be. But at least Mohg's in a flat arena, though. Oops, I forgot to roll. And so, like, here, he's above me, and so he looks like he's a... I'm looking straight up to the sky while locked on. Like, look at this. I mean... He's no Gale. I'll say that. He's no Gale. Get far away enough, I guess. Oh boy. Well, I will probably sleep, you guys. I think I'm feeling it, dude. I feel like Malenia has complex ways to solve attacks like strafe jumps, Radahn just roll it. Yeah, 100% agree. Like, that's why this fight is not nearly as fun as Malenia is. Malenia is one of the most fun fights once you know how it works. If not the most fun fight they've ever made, probably. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and then yeah, Consort is just, he's so loopy. Like, you just roll around. There's not really any strafes that are cool. Like, not really jumping stuff. You're just simply rolling to the side. And that's pretty much how you fight him. Yeah, he's just, I don't know, man. But yeah, tomorrow I have no idea when I'm going to be back, you guys. Actually, no idea. but I'm gonna attempt to fix my sleep. My internet's probably gonna die. It doesn't matter. Oh, what time? I'm gonna say like 8? Maybe? Is that possible? I don't know, dude. That might be crazy, but I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. I'm gonna try to be on 8 in the morning. But maybe that's a little too much. The problem is I have no idea how long I'm going to sleep for. Like, I might be back at 2 a.m. I may be back at 2 p.m. I have no idea. Yeah, maybe I'll do 9. I'll do 9 just to, like, make it reasonable. Yeah, sort of a weird one because I'm trying to fix my sleep, so everything's kind of messed up. But anyways. Oh, you know what? I was going to make a different playlist for this. Surely I do that really quick. Like, I was just gonna yeah. So I'm just gonna put my second channel videos on there. Just one moment. Yeah, I feel like every time I come back, it's a Night Rain video. But no, there's no Night Rain here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, 121 videos. Wait, is that right? Wait, did none of them get fucking added, dude? Oh my god, that's crazy. Well, I just went through adding them all, and none of them got added. That's cool. Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to play this while I'm doing this, and then I'll switch it over when I'm done. That's what I've been saying for a while. And kind of the more intuitive way to deal with it is basically just run away, which makes the boss fight not as fun. And I'm not saying this stuff because I'm upset that they made the game too hard or something, right? I think that's why FromSoft bosses are so good, or it's at least part of the reason. Because like almost every it's actually so funny that it's the literal exact same conversation in the video. Exact same thing, dude. That's yep. I mean, I probably talked about this thing. I probably talked about bosses in these games literally over 1,000 times. So okay, well, anyways, surely this will work this time. Ah, man. I am I'm tired. Kind of funny. This is basically when I did the last marathon. This is how I was feeling like the whole time, pretty much, dude. Pretty funny. Okay, surely this actually works this time. Yeah, I need to get other things to talk about, dude, but what else am I going to talk about other than the game? Is the thing. I've run out of things to talk about in the game. So it's just an endless loop. Simply talk about golf, dude. Okay, so I've managed to literally add 2 of every video I have onto this playlist. Oh my god, dude. Like, isn't there a way to just play... Just gonna, like, repeat every video. This is actually insane, man. Okay, well, anyways. And they're fun to fight and they're fun to learn. I'm gonna actually do this. Get good thing even comes from, right? It'll take a few minutes. Just like, oh yeah, here, you gotta, you know, you can't beat this unless you get to a specific level and you have just enough health and enough defense to survive this attack that you just can't dodge. Yeah, learn and then win, dude. Exactly. If they were always like, okay, yeah, you gotta get this build, you gotta have a strong enough build to win, and you need it or else you can't win, then like Souls games probably would be just trash compared to what they are. Yeah, an example a lot of people bring up though is like a boss like Mohg where he has Nihil, which you can't avoid. Which, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of, but like it kind of feels different, right? It's not just an attack that he has access to at any point in the fight and he could just do it randomly and you just lose, right? Which is basically what the cross attack on Consort was, right? It's basically an attack that he could just do at any point in the fight where you just simply lose. And the only way you survive it is if your build is strong enough, right? So like that's a perfect example of what I'm saying. Like, people don't like that, dude. It makes for a bad Souls boss when you have something like that you just can't avoid and you gotta tank it. Yeah, for Nihil it's a bit different, I think, just because it's a scripted attack that always happens at the same time. I still am not a huge fan of it. I wish the tier that they gave you completely negated the damage from it. I think that's what it should have been, but it's not. So I almost need to clip this entire segment and then have it as command or something, dude. That's my argument. Yeah, that's why I think Consort's a much better boss now, because now you don't have to play around a garbage attack that basically just hits you unless you're playing him in a very unfun way. And it's not like I'm the only one who's complained about that attack, right? Like everyone was complaining about that attack. Yeah, exactly. Sword Saint is undoubtedly one of the best bosses they've ever made. And perfectly balanced fight. Perfectly balanced, still very hard and very fun. Not gonna lie though, Sword Saint now at this point seems like a total pushover compared to some of the Elden Ring bosses, man. At least pre-nerf Consort. Feels like Ishin's a little bitch, dude. Oh, you found the... Can you link it? I guess I'll play it on stream because people have been talking about it for a bit. Let's see it. Holy, look at the quality of the stream here, dude. Jesus. I was probably... I think it was like 3.5 to 4 hours into this run here. This is level 1+0, all bosses, no hit in DS3. So 6 years ago. And so, yeah, I'm fighting the boss. I got past the hard part. And then I got tabbed out of the game. And I guess that's where the clip ends. But I basically immediately ended the stream after this. Oh boy, I was very upset about that, dude. Probably less upset than I was today, though, about the fucking hit we took. Yeah, I like I was saying earlier, I don't think that's an uncommon thing with those really high-end controllers or really fancy controllers where they have very precise tech in them and like you're kind of sacrificing, I guess, the durability for better performance, right? Yeah, it was long after I pressed the button and I was sort of getting some input from something. And then it just got enough input that it just hit the button again. So. Dude, what? Did he just shoot that straight back? I'm pretty sure he just shot one of those torpedoes straight backwards. Oh my god, I gotta see that again. Look, dude, that is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. How does that happen, man? Imagine if that came around and hit me too. I would have just fucking... Yeah, it must have deflected, yeah. Projectile deflection, everybody. What a great idea. That's wild. I've never seen that before. That is something else, dude. New fear unlocked. Godrick doing a like flanking you with this projectile. The deflection thing is sort of in older games, but not nearly as common. But they definitely have it way cranked up in this game, where it's just so many boss fights have that problem. Just randomly get hit by projectile. Yeah, Bale, Fire Giant, every single dragon, Godrick, I guess. Yeah, it happens during Godrick fight. Yeah, with his fire breath. Yep. Well, 18 bosses in 2 hours. The pacing of the splits do not follow the time at all, right? Because the first 60 splits take us like 8 hours, and then after that, it's like 4 hours for the last 140. So. Stop whatever you're doing. He can be such a weirdo, this guy, sometimes, dude. Sometimes he's nice and he just doesn't... He stays in the right area. Gives you good attacks. And then sometimes he just starts jumping around everywhere, getting stuck on trees. The torch, I just like carrying the torch because there are a lot of animals everywhere. Especially early in the run, I go past a lot of rats and dogs and stuff. So maybe skip, I don't know, dude. But the funny thing is, though, that's like definitely not true, too. My YouTube analytics, at least, it's less than 2% under the age of 18, I think. Like, there are more retired people watching my streams and my YouTube videos than under 18, which is a stat I like. I like that stat. I'm proud of that, dude. Yeah, I think probably part of the thing is, too, when you release, like, 4-hour videos on YouTube. When I was a teenager, there's no way I'm watching, like, a 4-hour video. So it kind of, like, weeds him out a little bit. Maybe suitable. I don't know, dude. Probably perfect range for seppuku, actually. I should also swap these two around just so the swap is faster. Okay, everything should be correct. Well, clickbaity, I mean, yeah, I guess, but. I don't. What? Oh my god, what did I just do? Just lengthen the fight is what I did.
I don't know why I have these.
Holy shit, I don't usually get this attack. In fact, I totally forgot about it, but it's really good. Hey, maybe I shouldn't be attacking him during that so that I can bait out that attack. I basically completely forgot that he did that. Come on, please land one of those. I completely forgot he did that because I haven't seen that attack probably since before the DLC came out. Okay, don't go to round table.
Please no, dear me. You merciless brutes, let the curse take everything.
Geno Machine, try not to use OP magic in his runs challenge. Get good, kid. Actually fucking destroyed. 2016 Hob typing that. But this is actually kind of true though. Like, at least back when I started no hit running, if people used magic and melee in the same run, that was like crime. And I remember people talking about when Oddsdavra was going for DS2 all bosses no hit. Like, actually, the first time I heard about him was somebody saying, it's like, oh yeah, this guy's being weird. He's using magic and melee in his run. Like, it's kind of weird. I think that was the first time I heard about him. It's not as like elitist as it might sound. Okay, I've it sounds like just been doing this like, oh my god, you use this whole time. You just I am going to. I should be sleeping, but I have this new playlist. We are saved. This playlist should be like significantly more hours, I think. All right. Okay, let's see it. Okay, actual. Wait, I'm just gonna play from the top, dude. I mean, there's no way this runs out. that hit is. Okay, loop it. That's funny, dude. All bosses. Oh, the region lock all boss no hit. I guess that was what I was doing. But so these are like the full streams of this stuff, and I feel like it probably makes more sense for this because it's not I don't know. It'll be a lot more hours of content. I don't know how many. It's 114 videos. It probably averages like 3 hours of video. So we should be pretty much good. Anyways, I'm going to go sleep now. But yeah, have a good night, you guys. I'll see you all probably around 9 tomorrow, surely. And it is not playing, or is it just silent? It's a comedy of errors, dude. Okay, and quality surely good. Okay, yeah, have a good night, you guys. See you all tomorrow. That was funny. Yeah, like just thinking of what I did there, like the step by step. So I obviously whiffed the initial charge R2. So that was the first mistake. I then, instead of doing a third charged R2, I did a tap R2, and had I done a charge R2, which I easily had time for, he also would have died at the end. So that was also a mistake. The rest of the fight was fine. But then, yeah, the Cuckery lock-on, dude, I don't know. I shouldn't have done it in the first place because that was purely greed, but at the same time, where am I going? Also, like, imagine me locking on in a Souls game, dude. Like, why would I lock on? My free aiming is significantly better than locking on. Should have trusted the free aim, dude. Because yeah, I'm fair. Like, he probably had in the like low double-digit health, so the Kagri probably would have killed him. If I just aimed it myself and then like instead of trying to lock on. Because yeah, I was just thinking like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna lock on. Like maybe I'll hit the eye or something and whatever. But yeah, the lock on goes to the hand. Of course it does. Why not? Why wouldn't it go to the hand? Anyways, I guess no distance PB on that one, which is unfortunate, but see if we can get back there. Yeah, the eye further than the hand, I guess so. I mean, I just thought I was right in front of him. Like, it was all like instinct, right? So I was just thinking that like I wish the controller view was there, because I was also spamming up on the right stick, like trying to get that that lock on correct. But yeah, just I don't know, just so many mistakes in a short amount of time. Kind of like the Deathbird a little bit, but the Deathbird, like I wasn't too upset about it because I just didn't know it needed to be a stealth hit. But that one, like, I was due to a mistake rather than something I didn't know. Elden Ring no hit runs where every attempt you like 8 hours in, dude. That's great. Those nice 8-hour resets. Oh. Be fast enough. Nope. Ooh, that was a very bad roll. Kind of missed the pre-DLC length of the game. I 100% agree with you. I can't be the only one that thinks this game really did not need a DLC, dude. Really didn't need it. Yeah, well, some of the DLC bosses are good. Story wasn't complete, so it kind of did. Well, is the story complete now? Surely all the questions have been answered. Gooberhead, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the DLC was good, but like I said, I don't think the game needed it.
Have you? They said
Actually.
you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Only glitchless boss in the DLC's Messmer? What do you mean by that? Like the only boss that doesn't glitch or have any glitches with them? Is that true? I feel like there's something. I mean, he can fall out of the arena, which at least I think he can, or he was able to, unless they fixed that. Amazing cutscene at the end answered everything. Yeah, true. True.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? What hope? No sense in arguing.
No, but I do like the DLC, but as I've explained it before, this is how I feel about it.
That you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
At least compared to the other Souls games, I think the DLCs in all of those games drastically improve my rating of the game. Whereas Elden Ring, it doesn't. At all. Like, I don't think Elden Ring is a... Like, I don't rank it more highly because of the DLC. Whereas all the other Souls games, I think, just get a significant boost because the DLC is the best content in those games. Overall. And then, obviously, I've talked about the fragments and, like, I do have a little bit of... Every time I'm going into the DLC, I kind of feel a little bit of... I don't know. A tiny ounce of dread because it's like, oh man, I gotta go get all these fragments and stuff every time, but like run through these areas. What am I doing? There's no doubt, though, that there are very good bosses in the DLC. Some of them are very good, like some of the main ones. What am I doing? Oops. But that's nice. Limgrave doesn't quite feel automatic yet. I mean, this is like the third attempt of this, so I haven't done it that many times. But yeah, I just say that as someone who does... I regularly do runs of the base game plus the DLC, right? I feel like the game is... It's too big now, I think, dude. I just think it's... The base game, like, already having 165 boss and stuff, that's already big. Oh, why did I do this, man? I meant to do this after the boss. Like, the game's already very big, but I don't think it's... I don't know, just doing the runs, like, the runs seem like they're a decent length most of the time. And the length of run that I prefer, but with the DLC, it's like, feels like it's a little too much. Different for content creators and people that play normally? Yeah, obviously it's different, but I have heard the sentiment a lot that even before the DLC that like people would argue that the replayability of the game is not good because there's way too much stuff. And like every time you start a character, you know, people are feeling the need to try to do everything, and it's just a lot, even with just the base game.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night.
It's always me. What did I do to deserve?
Whoa. Nice one. I haven't seen that one before. IFPS meme. I can't believe I lost a run of Fire Giant, though. That's actually, like... How many times have I done Fire Giant on no-hit runs, dude? And we have, like, an actual good build here, too. I just got hit still. It could be understandable to lose runs to Fire Giant if I'm using, like, some meme that someone requested. Some shitty weapon, but... Maybe whoever said this was right, they were saying it's the, you know, me saying one last boss before I go check it out was the curse, dude. I should have just gone to check it out first. Probably right. To you, Elden Ring is... Wait, it just left the screen. But yeah, in my opinion, Elden Ring is... I think it's the most replayable, personally. Just because there is such a huge variety of like builds you can go with in the game. And there are a lot of different things to try your builds on. So I do really like that. But yeah, just all, like what I think is just the DLC. I just don't think the game needed it because it was already big enough for that to be satisfied. Like I kind of do like that there are a lot of bosses in the game. Because yeah, like I said, it means that you get to try your build on more stuff. Yeah, of course you could also just not do every boss every time. It could have been its own game. But yeah, you are... I wouldn't... I mean, obviously they'd have to change the open world part of it if it were to be its own game, but... any percent means just beating the game. DLC merge with Night Rain? That could have been interesting. But yeah, I'm only saying this, though, as someone who does all bosses runs. Like, I don't think... I'm not speaking for everyone, obviously. But obviously I do all bosses runs, so that's just my opinion on it. Doing 165 bosses without the DLC, like before that came out, I think was like, I think that was a good length. If I'm doing all 207 bosses now with the extra 42 from the DLC, I feel like it's too much now. You know, like that's basically all I'm saying. If we're doing all bosses. That's my only point.
Be proud. You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. What did I see? You are but a simple villain. Let the scars remind you.
Wouldn't it feel like a chore if we just removed all the NPC bosses? Yeah, if the NPC bosses were removed, including Leda, and the fragments just didn't exist, then it would definitely make it feel better, yeah. I hate Elden Ring. Yeah, surely. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Like, I got away with that before, but it must have been like a terrain thing right there. Because it was just, we were on the slope. Surely. Surely this time. I guess I'll just have to, like... I mean, I could bait out the whole combo instead of rolling behind him. Maybe. Yeah, like that's something I figured was not safe, but I I haven't actually tested it. Figured that would be a bit too slow. The DLC needed was more patches content. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Okay, this time I'm really gonna try to remember to open up the map. Like, I'm gonna give myself the map fragments, and then open up the map after I kill the Crucible Knight. Two drinks too many. Thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Yeah, I would do it before Sign, but I just forget every time somehow. As I should, yeah. Like, if I just do it during the opening cutscene, then I wouldn't have to worry about that, but... Or, if like, I could also just load a save file that has the maps, or... Wait, I just wait for nighttime for some reason? Okay, I should be able to drink fast enough and then R1. I've definitely done that before. Like, you get the R1 and it still does the knockback. Dude, it is so funny hearing those guys screaming right now. Because normally it's not nighttime, but... No, dude, are you... Wow. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's insane, dude. That's wild. Okay, here we go. Nice one. Yeah, the blood moon is is surely the cause. You don't get what happened? Well, should I show it or does it matter? I mean, I guess like certain enemies, when they get pushed back like that, they'll have an active hitbox where if you connect with it, then you'll get pushed. It does no damage, but yeah, that is a hit, so. But it's just, I guess what's funny about that hit right there is that the like hitbox was terrible because I was on the other side. Yeah, it was still a hit because it was the like a hit is a stagger or damage taken from an enemy or trap, so that was a stagger. Moandros, thanks for the good luck, dude. Roll that. Surely fast enough? Nice. What is the best rot/poison weapon for dex or strength build? Well, the Ansper Rapier is always a good pick, right? Because you can go with the triple status build on it. So, like, that's sort of always a go-to, but, I mean, there's some other good innate rot weapons, too. Yeah, like, the rotten duelist hammer is really solid. What else is good? Not sure. Roof, thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good night. The stinger is the dagger, right? Dagger is not very good, unfortunately. I gotta admit, like, when I think of Scorpion Stinger, I think of Dark Souls 2, the poison one, but... I'm gonna attempt to make it back to where we... Like, I'm gonna attempt to make it back to Fire Giant tonight, dude. It's gonna be a long stream, I guess. Unless it... I don't know. Unless we actually just keep getting hit by stuff.
Have you... They, sir, but you... I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath... You... It will some torrent. Treat him with...
Yeah, the tree sentinels are, like, I guess, moderately resistant to bleed. Rotten Crystal Sphere is pretty bad. Like, the Crystallium weapons have the weak rod, I think, right? I believe the Kukri probably would have done enough damage to Fire Giant, yeah. Yeah, probably. Because his health bar was below the line, right? So that probably means he's in low double-digit health. It probably would have been enough. Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't have done it anyways, though.
And I can also that you're not. Then why? I am Carlin.
Probably shouldn't have done it anyways. Yeah, it missed because I locked onto the hand, dude. If I hadn't locked on, we're probably still on that run, I would imagine, but... Yep, it locked onto the hand, and so it shot it at the hand. Honestly, don't even understand. I've never even thought about this. Why did they even make it so that you lock onto the hands? Like, I guess they're the weak point or whatever, sorta. But realistically, are you locking onto the hands? Like, do people lock onto the hands, dude? You're really not gonna... Fire Giant never fails to be somehow worse than you thought. Yeah. Blues, have a good night, dude. I'm gonna have to, like, actually take a break this stream, dude. I've kind of been doing that where I just don't take a break. I should probably do that if I'm actually gonna try to get back to where we were earlier. Yeah, that's right, Heinz. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Coolio, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, Fire Giant Breath Attack is a great attack, dude. You know what? Maybe sooner rather than later, I should go do some... like Souls no-hit runs again. Like, and I don't just mean like any percent. I mean, like, what am I doing? Holy shit, dude! I have no idea what's happening anymore. I was just not paying attention at all.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
Oops.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Everything was going well in the script, but I wasn't focused, and I think I had to take that riposte, but I just wasn't paying attention at all. No, but what I mean is like DS2 SL1 plus 0 boss no hit kind of run, you know? Like just to change it up from Elden Ring, all bosses no hit. Because the last no hit run I did, I think was the all bosses no hit run, like the all 207 boss no hit run. And like I do like this run, but there are certainly more fun runs out there than this. Like the routing part of this is the fun part, right? But I think actually doing it is not quite as fun. Never get the cancel on this one. Well, Wukong no hit is basically routed for the most part. Which on the lower or more reasonable damage runs? Well, it's not even about that. It's just about the, like, doing a reasonably long run, I guess. Like, not a 12-hour, not a 13.5-hour run, but just, like, a good old 2-hour run or something. Something like that, you know? No, I'm definitely not burnt out of this game at this point. There's still a lot of fun runs I want to do. But, like, this isn't news to anyone. I've said this since the game came out, and I did my first no-hit run on it. This game is not as fun to no-hit as the other Souls games. Like, that's just how it is. Which is, like, I like the game the most of all the other Souls games, though. That's why I've played it so much. And yeah, like, obviously I do no-hit runs occasionally in this game, but that's why I kind of like doing some of the other runs in this game more. Speedrun this be done 7 hours? I mean, surely wouldn't be 7 hours, right? Region locked? I mean, maybe normal all bosses could be. I don't know. 7 hours seems a little fast. Yeah, just, yeah, a lot of running around. A lot of downtime. The last hit was, I got hit on Fire Giant after a comedy of errors, basically. It was just a full-blown nightmare, dude. And believe it or not, dude, when I was running Dark Souls 3 a lot, I remember, like, first of all, I would say I was less patient back then. But I would feel like a 15-minute reset was just so painful. or even less than that. Like, I would have kind of high wall streams, as they're known, where you're just kind of like, most of the time you're spent in high wall, like you get hit on Vort, maybe you get hit in Undead Settlement. And I don't know. I just felt like that sucked, man. I would get hit in Settlement, which is... Settlement's probably like 8 minutes in. And I would do that a few times, and I would just... Like, I didn't get angry, but I was definitely getting a little, you know, restless trying to get the run started. And you compare that to this game, it's like, dude, I reset an hour and a half in, and it's like, well, we basically just started the run, so no big deal. I mean, even 8 hours like we just were. What is 8 hours, dude? That's just over halfway through. No, high wall's not painful. High wall maybe used to be painful when I was bad, but
To see what and it seems
high wall's
dark,
fine.
Whereas there is, but I can take gathering place. Let my hand.
Yeah, running this game has definitely increased my patience for resets, I would say. The now numbers mean, like, that's my PB on the run, which is 7. I could have easily lowered it if I continued those other runs, but I don't really think there's a point because I'm trying to get it now. But yeah, this run's different from the run I did in October because this is region locked as well. So it's basically like a harder version, slightly harder version. Not much harder, even though I might be making it look harder, but... I mean, there's no doubt the early game is tougher than the other all bosses run, but... Like, once we get to the point that I've been at on those 2 big resets, like, it's pretty similar, I would say. It's the journey that counts? Yeah, I mean, maybe it is. Depends how you look at it.
I see. You are but a simple villain. Let the scars remind you. I am slain. Please.
Night Rain Trio no-hit. I don't know about that one. I don't think I'm going to try to no-hit that game, probably. I don't know, though. Okay, so don't go for an unsheath on that attack. Should be allowed to go for 2 here since he's going to stun.
Of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, we do definitely some pretty risky strats early. There's no question about that. The early game, like, I don't need to do it in this way, but I do like killing Godrick quickly and, you know, taking out the Crucible Knight, Tree Sentinel on the way. I like that. They're fun fights too, right? So, yeah, if I wanted it to be, like, more consistent, then I probably would get, you know, I would still probably rush Godrick, but then I would do Crucible Knight once we have a more upgraded weapon. And Yeah, like the Tree Sentinel I'd probably do with like Stormhawk Axe or something like that. I don't know if Lightning's good on him, but the +2 Stormhawk. But I just like doing them right away. Fun bosses. What do I have in mind for casual Souls runs? Well, I was watching, so I raided Biotic Nova last night, or I guess last morning. She was doing a use what you see auto-equip randomizer run. And I've never done one of those, really. And not in Elden Ring, at least. I did one in Dark Souls 3. I feel like that'd be pretty fun, dude. After this run, maybe. I don't know if I would do all bosses. Not sure if I would do all bosses, but I feel like that could be fun. Jones, how's it going, dude? But yeah, in terms of other runs, though, that like aren't no-hit, I mean, I wouldn't say level 1 all bosses randomized or deathless is a casual run, but I would like to do that. But then, yeah, like I still want to use every weapon in this game. Like, I still haven't done that, so the weapon-only runs. I mean, maybe I should just bang those out all in a row, right? Like, just take 2 weeks or whatever and just do all of those runs. Because I really want to make a... There are 2 tier lists I want to make, maybe 3, that may turn into like main channel videos at some point. But I want to do a tier list of all the bosses. First of all, I want to redo that. All Souls boss tier list. I want to do an all weapon Elden Ring weapon tier list, and I want to do an Ash of War one as well, maybe. That's the 3rd one. So I want to use every weapon in the game so that I can make like an informed tier list on that. I mean, I have an idea at this point, but no, not really. Like, it might seem that way because I'm doing a run like this that is like kind of grueling, but I feel like I have in fact really slowed down on doing the skill runs like this, I guess. I mean, even this is not like just the no hit runs. I've slowed down on them a lot over the like basically just since Elden Ring came out. Because what it used to be, I didn't do anything on stream other than no-hit runs, basically, before Elden Ring came out. That was all I did. But, yeah, with Elden Ring, like I've said, I still like doing the occasional no-hit run in this game, but playing this game casually I find more fun.
Are you here? Does your face despite?
Whereas the other Souls games, I think playing casually is really fun, but I also think no-hit runs are extremely fun in the other games.
Well.
So yeah, that's why I've just done less runs. And it does have to do majorly in part to, first of all, open world games are just not as fun to do a bunch of runs on. I mean, maybe that's even just the main reason, dude. Like, open world really slows things down. Whereas if you look at a Dark Souls 3 no-hit run, like, you're just constantly doing strats for running sections, you're constantly fighting bosses, all that stuff. But in this, I mean, even just look at the last, like, 1 minute, dude. I was just running. Like, it's just running. That doesn't really, like, the Souls games aren't really like that for no-hit, so that's why I've done less. Nice one. And I'm pretty excited actually to do that, like, whatever we're calling it, the quartet all bosses no hit run. And because the Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all boss no hit runs are all so much fun, dude. Those are all really good runs.
Oh.
welcome. I teach and explore so that one day ensuring, by the way.
You like this type of running section? Wait, you like just kind of like open world running? I mean, it gets old fast though, is the problem. I'd much rather more active running sections, I guess.
I'm privy to. Would you care to learn? Time can little conversation. Well done. Something to mark.
It's Bellbearing Hunter, Barry. Rune Arc. 2 of those. Oh, here. Hysterical, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, we got this for sure. I mean, a bit of a rough one today, but I mean, this is how, like, this is one thing with, I have a different audience now than I used to, right? Or, I mean, there obviously is carryover, but I'm just saying, like, there are a lot of newer people here that aren't as familiar with no-hit runs. Like, this is how it goes usually, right? Like, you got to reset usually a couple times. Some people, like, if they're coming from YouTube, they'll just see, you know, I've done a lot of no-hit runs, right? So they'll just see the successful runs and they'll just, you know, see all of those. It's like, oh, it's done a lot of no-hit runs. But what you don't see in the YouTube videos is all of the times that you don't get the run, basically, which is by far most of the time, right? So, yeah, like, some people come in here and I get hit and they just, like, they can't even fathom it, dude. Like, it doesn't really bother me too much, but it is, like, I don't know, it is something that I've thought about. I don't really get bothered by things, so. I guess I should just swap the infusion on this as well. Like, and yeah, like, I get a lot of questions when I'm routing and practicing, right? It's like, oh, when are you going to do the run? And I think what they're thinking is that it's just, you know, I start the run and I just do it immediately and then that's it. It is not how it goes. Okay, Great Rune's active.
Well,
but yeah, it's not like it's a problem. It's just it's different than it used to be, I guess. 26. Oh yeah, one thing I actually did say I was going to do is figure out a better kill on the other Bellbearing Hunter in Liurnia, like the Church of Vows guy. Wait, why don't I like Morgott? What do you mean? I don't understand your question. He's literally like one of my favorite bosses in the game.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? Anyone? Oh, please. My thanks. Oh, that's... Well, Wait, I see. I see it. How could this... was my whole existence...
How to maintain composure in stressful situations? I don't really know. To be honest, I don't really do anything special. Stormy, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Surely this is the one.
No, I think probably the absolute best way overall, like not just for me, but for probably everybody. Let's say you're going into Cinder no hit. Your Dark Souls 3, you're doing no hit any percent. You're fighting Cinder. Practice, like, is the key, probably. I think that there is more to it than just that, but practice is probably the biggest thing. If you've practiced a fight and you have got confidence that you're gonna do it, then you're good. I mean, you're still gonna feel the pressure and stuff, but you're gonna be able to. I mean, like I don't really think you can completely avoid feeling any pressure or any nervousness when you're doing stuff. I think it diminishes over time the more you've been in a situation, probably. But yeah, it's the more practiced you are, the less likely it's going to actually affect you. So that's the big thing. It's not letting it affect you. In a negative way. Did I go through a certain progression in challenge runs before hitless run? No. I just immediately did hitless is what I did. But yeah, at this point, I've done a lot of runs. I think... Yeah, so practice is how you can deal with it in the best way, I think. But... your mindset on the run, I think, also affects it greatly. And... also the length of time, like... the way that Dino felt, I'm sure, on his, Game 7 SL1 God run that he's been working on for, or that he was working on for, I don't know how long, like a year and a half or 2 years even. Like that. I don't know if I probably have never felt that amount of pressure before because, like, that's a lot at stake, right? Like, that's 2 years of grinding the run, or a year and a half of grinding the run in one moment. Okay, so that's a big moment, dude. So that I think that's certainly a factor. And yeah, like that's definitely a big factor. And there's not really, the only thing you can really do about that is do the method of getting runs where you just practice constantly until you're gonna, get the run on any given attempt, so it doesn't... So it ideally, like, you reduce the time that it takes to get the run, right? At least as much as possible. So yeah, if you're doing your own no-hit run, I mean, it's obvious, right, that you need to practice, but Like, almost practice with the pressure in mind. Practice while thinking about the pressure that you're going to be feeling. And so then when you actually get in that situation where you're on the final boss and you haven't gotten hit, then you're going to feel it. Like, you're definitely going to feel it, but you're going to probably be able to not make a mistake more consistently in that spot. Insane forked hatchet, dude. My first no-hit run, I took about a month, like maybe 5 weeks or so, 4 to 5 weeks. Of like attempting it. I don't know how long I spent preparing for it. Because I wasn't like, I started streaming once I had a 2-hit run in DS3 any percent. So I don't know how, like, I have no idea how long it took me to actually like prepare for the whole thing. I don't remember it taking that long, but I really can't remember. That was a while ago. Finish your first no-hit run, and the pressure you had reaching Godfrey was insane. You had to take a 5-minute break. You know what? Like, for me,
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
like taking a break would mess me up. Or, well, it wouldn't necessarily mess me up, but I've always more leaned towards just like, I don't know, like I don't change what I do based on the situation, I guess, or at least I try not to. Hello, Patches?
Wait, please. It was bound to happen someday.
Faye, have a good night, dude.
What a shit show.
So yeah, like if I'm doing a no-hit run and I get to like right before the final boss or something, I don't really, I'd prefer to not go like take a break or something, because it should be all kind of automatic anyways, right? And so I don't want to get out of the flow of doing the run. Like obviously if I need to take a break, I'll take a break, but yeah, break. Yeah, that's just like when I'm doing it, especially some of the harder runs I've done, like the master run in DS3. Like that's a break. I mean, I'm about to go into like a 15-minute low damage boss fight. So like I'll take a break if I just need to go to the bathroom or something, but taking a break because I'm feeling like pressure on the boss, I just feel like that would kind of throw me off or something. So I've never really done that. Like in fact, if anything, I usually like maybe not so much for this run because this run's less about getting into the flow of it. Because we kind of just like script a bunch of bosses, but on those types of runs, if anything, I even take like less time. I just get right into the fight. Don't even think about anything and just go straight into it so that I don't start overthinking things or whatever. Which is where the practice comes in. Party didn't drop. That's the second time someone's mentioned that today. I still don't know who this person is, dude. I know they're a rapper, but I don't know anything about them other than that. Edging this album for years, really? Like some big anticipated release, I guess? Oh, is it the 8th time someone said that, really? I've missed 7 times, I guess, or 6 of them. How many runs was I running in a day? I have no idea. Like, probably not very many. Probably very few. Because I was like I was doing other stuff. Like at that point in time, I was playing hockey basically almost every night, and occasionally, you know, I had like a free day or something that I could stream, or I would stream after getting back from hockey or something like that. Or yeah, it was a lot different. A lot different then, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks to Jeff the Butthole for my sub gift.
Jeff, thanks for giving us up to Posse, dude. Actually, I guess the notification is really weird. Posse with the resub, but it was gifted. But how's it going, Posse, dude? Welcome back, man. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. There's something nice about I mean, this goes for a lot of things, right? So right now, I stream most days, right? But streaming is like the #1 priority. It doesn't come like I'm streaming and then I do other stuff. But in the past, before I was streaming like all the time, full time, it would be, you know, I have all these other obligations and then it was the stream after. Like that was the second priority. So it was kind of nice at that point because what can happen with a lot of things when you get, you know, free access to it and you get too much of it, then it can become less valuable or less enjoyable later, right? Not that I don't enjoy streaming as much now, but I always imagined that if I was in this position, I would be streaming like 12 hours every single day, and it was like, oh man, it'd just be so good. It is so good, but I don't stream 12 hours every day like I thought, because like that would just be way too much, right? Like, so there's a good balance to be found there. But there's something nice about, like, you know, whether it's just doing something else, like being in a class or whatever, and just looking forward to the stream after that I'm going to do or whatever. I don't know if you guys know what I'm saying. Hater, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Best way to support me? I probably, I don't know. It's not needed, I guess. Probably just, I don't know. Like watching the videos maybe, or watching the stream. I like don't have to donate or anything. Yeah, you crave the things you're far away from. Yeah, I guess it's the whole saying of... what's the saying? Or I guess on the other side of it, it's like you don't know what you've got until it's gone. It's kind of like the reverse of that. Because I'm sure if I got into a position at this point where... Like, let's say I went back to a normal job after this, it would probably go back to being like, man, it was... Like, or I'd probably go back to thinking that I would just, like, if I was streaming full time, I'd do it 12 hours a day. Again. But yeah, I do think, though, I've got a good balance right now of not getting to a point where I'm, like, burnt out, I guess, is what it is, right? Because at least I have seen a lot of streamers before where they're in a position where they can stream just all the time, and they do at first, but then they just get burnt out because they don't, well, at least probably they don't have, you know, other things that they're focused on, or they just do it too much or whatever, and then it becomes less fun. This guy's kind of tricky sometimes. Hold on. Oh, no way. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Oh, there goes that poise damage I had. Holy shit, dude. That was some interesting RNG. I guess I kind of missed that whole, like it would have been interesting maybe to go outside and see the moon, when it was at its peak or whatever, but it was pretty cool when I went out there. The moon was basically fully red, but just, well, maybe not fully red, but one side of it was, one part of it was. Bruck Teal, how's it going, dude? Yeah, that I feel like that particular one Green Wolf is really annoying. The other ones, I'm pretty sure their arenas are bigger, and so they're not as bad. But that one's like especially bad because that arena is small. And then you have the open world one as well. Like, it's kind of unfortunate he's on a big slope, but even that one, I'd rather fight that one in Gelmir on the slope than the Limgrave guy. Was howling at the moon. Yeah, when I went out there, I heard a bunch of coyotes, dude. A bunch of coyotes out there. Which isn't, like, that's pretty normal around here, but... like, probably was... I don't know. Probably related, maybe. These...
Well done. Well, you don't want it. Well done.
Why is Rick routed so late? Well, it's because he doesn't really... I mean, he's such a safe boss that it could kind of just be a waste of time to go fight him right at the start of every run. Like, it's not any faster either, right? Deck, how's it going, dude? Wait, the fire ring? Wait, what? Cardi dropping, dude. Hell yeah. So excited for the new drop from Cardi. It's gonna be huge. Cardi B. I have no idea. No, I don't think it's Cardi B. I think it's... I actually forget what the... Playboy Cardi, dude. Obviously. Who would not know who that is? It'd be crazy to not know who that is. It'd be embarrassing. No, Enter Ilum is pretty free, Green Wolf. Hardest running section is probably just like some catacomb somewhere. Chiller, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Dumaru, thanks, dude. I've played Remnant 2 Nano. It was pretty fun. I don't think I'd do more than one playthrough, though. But yeah, there was a DLC that came out that I didn't end up playing. What's going on here? Cycle, have a good one, dude. What do I think is the meta Elden Ring weapon? Starfist or Iron Balls or Bloodfiend's Arm, probably. Depends what you're doing, but For the things that I do, those I would consider the best. Like just highest damage, basically. Well, it's not just highest damage, it's like high damage plus like insane poise damage. Just probably best overall weapons when you know what you're doing in the game, I guess. Mortal Shell, I actually did 4 no-hit runs on that game. I no-hit the game, or no damage the game, and then I did no damage, I think no upgrades, any %, and then I did no damage all bosses, and then I did no damage plus 0 all bosses as well. I kind of did a lot of runs on that game. It was all within like a week and a half, but it was mostly because there was like I was part of some promotional stuff with the game. Like I actually did like doing the runs on it. But yeah, we had like a McRaptor tournament that I was preparing for. Which like for me, a tournament is by far the best motivation to like get good at something or practice something and yeah, like just get good at it, I guess. So that was happening, and so I learned the game pretty well. I mean, if you go back on my old YouTube videos, you can go see the runs I did, right? Like in the tournament and stuff. It was a speedrun tournament that we did. We actually did a couple. We did like a beta tournament where it was basically like a no-hit speedrun type thing, which I ended up winning, and I got my name in the credits of that game. Believe it or not. You're asking me about Mortal Shell. My name's in the credits of that game. Because I won that beta tournament. But then, yeah, there was a tournament when the game came out, which I also won. But that's why like I practiced the game, and those tournaments were so much fun to me, dude. Those Raptor tournaments. Maybe I'm just like nostalgic, but I don't know, dude. Those have, I think, are my favorite tournaments that I've been in, for sure. I don't know why I used the physic here. No, that video, Burning Hollow, is the Bingo Season 1. No, I'm talking like a tournament that happened years ago. Like that was, I mean, when did Mortal Shell come out? Because it would have been then. Whenever that game came out. I don't think it's the most amazing Souls-like, but like it's, I don't know. Okay. But yeah, those tournaments were so much fun, dude. Oh, 2020. Yeah, 5 years ago, dude. Yeah. You or Motor Cell, I haven't finished it yet. Keep getting distracted by other games. That's like For me, that's the same as me, but for literally every other game that exists, basically. In the distracted by other games is doing runs in Souls games. There have been so many games that I've tried to play that I just, like, I get a little bit into the game and then I just stop because I'm playing Souls instead. It's kind of a curse a little bit, almost. Like Baldur's Gate 3 I never finished. What else did I not finish? Witcher 3 I didn't finish. I mean, I barely got anywhere in that game, but... Starfield I never finished. Pretty sure there are more of those. What on earth is this? Oh my god, bro. Oh boy. This game, dude. But yeah, I'm sure if I wasn't streaming, then I would have finished all those other games. But yeah. I'm gonna use Physic. I don't think I need it, but yeah, nice clean telegraph. Yeah. Nice clean telegraph on that Knight's Cav attack. Very, very well made. Not glitchy in any way. You're not streaming, but... Or wait, and you're super procrastinating on games? Well, I think procrastinating on games is normal. But, like, for me, I guess that's just the reason why that happens, I think. Because realistically, I mean, if I wasn't streaming Souls games, there's no way I would have this amount of time. I think I would probably have a lot of time in the Souls games still. But I don't... Like, there's no way it'd be this much. I'll take the staff from the NPC near Bernal. Wait, the what? I don't know which one you mean. I think you might be getting that mixed up with something else. Unless there's some staff there that I don't know about. But yeah, I guess I've always kind of been... I've explained this before, but I've always been kind of someone who plays one game for a long time. Like I'm not someone who plays, like, you know, a new game comes out and I have to jump on it and start playing it and... You know, and then I play that game for a little bit and then I move on to the next one. I usually get stuck playing the same game for years. Which surely is a good thing, because then when I eventually stop doing that and I start playing all these other games, I'm going to have like a million good games to play. Surely.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good luck on the run.
WD, thanks for the 26-month Prime sub, dude. I'm gonna need good luck at this point. Good luck of basically not messing up. That's the kind of luck I need. Won't get stuck playing the next game I enjoy for 5,000 hours as well. Well, I think Night Rain, I'm not gonna... Like, that's not the type of game that I would Unless... Whoa, the big rat's coming after me? I mean, surely... Yeah, Night Rain, unless it's, like, made perfectly, then that's not a game I could see myself playing for that amount of time, probably. Like, I just don't see, like, I'll play it, but I just don't see that as a game that I'll put tons of time in, probably. Yeah, I'm super hyped for the Cardi album, dude. My favorite artist of all time. My favorite person of all time. I'm probably going to listen to it for like 10,000 hours on repeat. At least. Maybe double that. At least 10,000 hours.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
How did this happen, dude? Like, how did this start? Like, I think someone just randomly asked me one day if I liked them, and then it popped up in probably like one of the more popular YouTube videos or something. And now just like people come here, it's like, oh, this Playboy Cardi guy. Like, it started as a meme, and now people are like genuinely coming here and like, oh, are you excited for the new album? I have no idea who this person is still.
What?
It's a pretty funny meme, I guess. I have to listen to them one day, dude, I think. I think that's what I need to do. Yeah, he has like over 1 million people on, or wait, waiting on Twitch for it to drop. Really? Well, like, I don't doubt that they're very popular. I just don't, like, I still don't know who they are. I mean, there are lots of people I don't know who they are that are famous, you know? Wait, did I say Cardi B? Yeah, that honestly, Cardi B is the one that I like have heard of more. So I kind of surprised I haven't said that before. The accidental slip. Unless I didn't say that and you're just asking me like who it is or something. I don't know. I started streaming in 2017, Logan. funny, like I always felt like I got into streaming late, and I got into no hit runs late and stuff. Back in the day, at least, that's how I felt. Because a lot of the, a lot of the main no hit runs had been done before I even started doing them. Oh, what the? Just for example, like all bosses DS3 no hit, and I think Squilla was doing SL1 all bosses no hit in DS3 right around when I started playing Souls games, I think. And like I remember watching his stream and him doing, I think, that run. And I always felt like I got into it late, but now that it's 2025, 8 years later, it's like I was not late, dude. Wasn't really late. And yeah, I kind of, you know what? Like with the YouTube videos as well, I kind of am feeling the same thing right now, actually. And so maybe in like, I don't know, maybe in 10 years, I'll be like, oh yeah, it's not as late anymore. Oh. That right there is why you can't do 2. That right there. Yeah, but someone was mentioning the, like, Elder Scrolls music in the YouTube stream. I did do that for a while. Like, I used to do it where I would just enable the YouTube music if I was playing Elder Scrolls music, because in theory, it should be copyright free. But obviously, YouTube and its copyright, like, I have had a couple streams get flagged for it, even playing, like, Elder Scrolls, and so it just I don't know, like, even music that actually is copyright free, there are just bogus claims on it that is honestly, like, takes too much effort to get that fixed. So I don't know. Like, it's so garbage how it works. The worst I had was like an actual YouTube video, like a main channel video that got claimed by some bogus thing. It was the DS3 Faith Only run, I believe. And like I wasn't even playing, like there was no like Elder Scrolls music in the video. It was the Dark Souls 3 Soul of Cinder theme that got flagged, and it took probably like a month to get that removed before we could actually upload the video. Like, just such a huge pain in the ass, dude. It's so garbage. Like, how is that not better at this point? Like, I remember seeing YouTubers talking about that years ago, how shitty the copyright was, and it's like still terrible. So yeah, that's why at this point, with the streams, I'm just not gonna bother. The Skyrim mod would I suggest? Well, I haven't looked into them myself, but there are a bunch of like mod packs that people have made that I would look into. Like what I've been doing recently with my Skyrim playthrough that I haven't done in a few days actually, but like I've enjoyed going through and looking at all the mods that like all the new mods since like when I looked last, and I've just been like testing them out and stuff. But yeah, I like people have made mod lists that I think you just I don't know exactly how it works, but it basically makes it a lot easier to just get all the mods that are like necessities, I think. Okay, I never liked this fight. The music is chill. Yeah, I think, like I've said, I like that people have the option. If they want to hear music, they can go watch the Twitch stream. If they don't, then you go to YouTube. Because yeah, I've definitely, over the years, I've had people say that they don't like that I play music on the stream. So this is a nice, like, solution to that, I guess. If bogus claims were punishable, well, yeah, I don't like I don't exactly know how the whole system works, but it just seems like it's way too easy to just claim a video, right? Like that's the problem. It's just way too easy to do it. And I think what these companies do, or like whatever the entities are that are doing it, they kind of do it like they mass claim stuff, and then you know they just hope that someone doesn't remove, basically. And I guarantee it works. Because like the YouTube system is so garbage, and like even for my streams, it's actually really funny. My most viewed live stream on YouTube is claimed. Like I think I was playing Elder Scrolls music in it or something, and it's claimed. I haven't removed it, so like they're farming, dude. 100% they're farming. No, it's not specifically on me. There's no way. It's like I think basically everyone deals with that. And yeah, so I guess basically that means there probably isn't a sufficient punishment for doing it, right? If you can just do that. Yeah, you would almost, what you would think that they would do is just have some sort of confirmation that something's actually claimed, right? Before just automatically, like, I guess the problem is that, now I'm sure this is easier said than done, but the problem is that if a company claims like the music in a video, like I don't think that's reviewed or anything. Like the claim immediately goes on, and then it's up to the person who posted the video to initiate the review of it. And then it's like, okay, you got to contact YouTube or whatever, and then they'll manually review it, and then they'll remove it. But in that amount of time, so I think the way it works is as soon as you like dispute it, then all the monetization is held on the video until it's resolved. But I think before that point, it's not. Like, I think before that point, the revenue is still going to the person who claimed the music on the video, right? So yeah, that's why, like, with the Dark Souls 3 Faith video, luckily, I mean, Hunter knows what he's doing. And it's pretty, like, it's common practice at this point. If you're posting YouTube videos, you post it unlisted first, make sure that it's not going to get claimed, and then, or like get automatically copyrighted, I guess. But I'm trying to think of exactly how that worked on the Faith run. Like, I guess it did. Yeah, it got automatically claimed by someone, and then, yeah. But it was unlisted, so it's not like people were watching it and they were, like, basically stealing. But anyways, it's a garbage system, dude. Very easy to take advantage of, it seems. Is it even worth it to do that? To do what? Like, the way we do it at this point is definitely good, I would say. Yeah, I don't know if there's a punishment for false claims. I really don't know. Haven't looked into it. You would think there would be, but what's stopping
Good morning from Germany.
some I don't know. Like, I don't know who would be doing this, right? Like, if it's a company or if it's just a single person or something. I guess it's probably a bit of both, but like, what's stopping them from just... Okay, I kind of messed up. Doesn't really matter. I'm just like making a new entity and then just doing it again. Right, so yeah, that's the problem with the system, I think. Like, there should be a confirmation that there's a claim before it's placed on the video. Like, simply, I guess. I'm sure this is not some new idea that no one's heard before, obviously, right? Like, it's very obvious, but there must be some sort of logistical reason why it's not like that I just don't know of. Invisible Deal, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. I'm pretty horrible at chess, but I know basics. Great video by Tom Scott. YouTube's copyright system isn't broken, the world is. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Although I feel like both could be true. I guess that's just the title. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Like, legal issues are, you know, they cost a lot of money, and it's a lot of time. Because yeah, I think someone was saying earlier that I could sue or something, but like, realistically, am I going to do that? Like, there's no way I would ever do that, realistically. Unless it was, unless... I don't know. It would have to be something very significant for me to bother doing something like that. Wait, what's that command now? Cardi your ass on out of here. How does that get triggered? Think camera's necessary to be a successful streamer? Absolutely not. I definitely don't think so. But it really depends what you're doing, though. The type of content that I'm doing, and like if you're doing speedruns, it's way less necessary because like probably here, most people are here for the gameplay, right? That's always kind of how I wanted it to be as well. But yeah, if you're doing, like if you're someone who, like if you're just playing variety games, I think having a camera and having a good personality for it would be much more important. I guess, right? This is why I pre-poison myself, so that I can just simply not worry about getting procced. Oh, dude. Hopefully I got that grace. Oh, of course I didn't. Oh my god, dude. I just need to get that grace. Cause I'm too excited to just finish up Limgrave or something, and then I just forget I'm supposed to go get the merchant grace. You're ugly and you're a jerk. Speedrunning. Here you come. That's pretty funny. Yeah, probably though. I do think that for the majority of cases, you like cam is probably like you don't need it, but it's probably better to have it. But again, it just depends on what you're doing. Ty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. I think it depends what you're doing and what your stream's about. Pradeep, how's it going, dude? Would I rather play 4 Millennias or 3 pairs of Godskin? Probably Godskin. Yes, my co-stream with Kai, dude. It's planned for the 28th. Or sorry, the... Oh my god, what am I doing, bro? What... I'm just totally... Or sorry, it's planned for the 30th of February, 2026.
Maybe.
What am I doing, dude? Nuke, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub, dude. I just had a little bit of a brain turn-off moment there.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Slow Burn, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, and Salty Delight, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I got hit by Fire Giant on the run before, just a disaster, basically. What do I think about people who use summons? I don't have any... I don't think about that at all. I have no thoughts on using summons. I mean, I have thoughts on people who dislike people who use summons, I guess. Keenan, thanks, dude. Yeah, I don't know why people get so worked up over summons, but I will say one thing. If FromSoft is designing bosses around the player having summons, obviously I can't confirm if they've done that, but if that's a thing, which I would argue that it seems to have been in this game, that is bad. I think that's bad. That's the one thing. Other than that, I don't care about summons. Like, why would I? I mean, someone's using summons. They're simply in the game. If they're using Spirit Ashes or summoning their friends, it doesn't matter. They're just, you simply play the game. You bought the game, you play it how you want. And they're in the game. I mean, even if somebody modded in easy mode, which is the thing, like, why would I care how you play it? I don't care. Like, yeah, you're not going to get the intended spirit experience that the developers intended if you're doing that, but who cares, dude? Dupin, thanks for the brand new sub. At how many hours? Well, the last one was 8 hours, so yeah, 8 hours gone. Admit I think they're soft. Oh yeah, well obviously. I mean, yeah. If you're getting like actually upset about how someone else plays the game in a like an offline mode, then like you are probably like, I don't know. You have to rethink things at that point. But that doesn't mean like, I don't know. But yeah, like I guess it doesn't mean that that's the way you have to agree with. That's the way to play the game, right? Yeah, the Allmark save was insane, dude. That was insane. How's it going, Ozzy? But that's also true. I mean, I guess if you beat the game with summons or whatever, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say that because, like, without thinking about it too much, you'd go like, oh yeah, that means you had an easier time beating the game. But you could say that in like so many other, there are so many other things that are a factor in that, right? Like I would argue if someone beats Elden Ring for the first time using, you know, like cross Naginatas or something, like a bleed build, they're probably having a much easier time than someone who's summoning for every boss, right? So, you know, if you're like asking people around like, oh, how did you beat Elden Ring? Did you summon? Did you use the most overpowered build of all time? It's like, was your build bad? Was it good? Like, realistically, people aren't going to go around caring about that. Like asking if someone's using summons or looking down on them because of that is just one, like there's only one possibility out of many different difficulty levels people could have had through the game, right? And that's also why when people talk, like I see this in Twitch chats all the time when people talk about like, oh, I beat this boss in 2 tries. And then someone else is like, oh, I beat them in 30 tries. Like that doesn't mean that the person who beat them in 30 tries is worse at the game. Or is just like worse at games overall or something, right? Mostly it just has to do with the build that the person was using at that point in time. And on a first playthrough, you're not really going to know what's good. Like you're just going to use whatever looks cool. So it doesn't actually mean anything, really. Kind of like that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dan, thanks for the 35-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. And yeah, I see that all the time. People just comparing how long it took for them to kill a boss. There's so many factors other than just skill, right? I said I was going to test this, but I never did. Yeah, of course I didn't summon. I followed followed my no-hit guide on all bosses. Yeah. Exactly. So basically what I'm saying is that there really is not a point in trying to compare, I don't think. Oh boy. I'm topping Millennia with a Knight's Resolve fully charged R2 with my Zwahander is what I'm doing. Practice some strats between streams. It depends. Like right now, I don't practice if I have an ongoing attempt. Right. But yeah, if I don't have an ongoing attempt, for sure I'll be like practicing stuff. I think there's 0 chance Night Rain overshadows Elden Ring. There's no way.
I am an old crow here. Perhaps.
I think it would. I think there's no way Elden. Or I think there's no way Night Rain overshadows any Souls game even. Like, I just don't think it has as much potential as the Souls games do. Doesn't mean it's gonna be bad, or I think it's gonna be bad, but I mean, I think there's almost no chance it's held in as high regard as the Souls games are. When I'm not doing a serious run and just relaxing with chat, do I prefer to talk about the game or random subjects? Well, I would say... Well, what is that? I mean, serious run. I mean, right now, I'm talking about multiple things, I guess. Like, you know what? It's actually, it's quite the opposite. When I'm doing a casual run, like a weapon-only run, I'm talking about the game far more. It honestly takes a lot more focus than what I'm doing right now. And that might be counterintuitive, but it's because this is already all routed, right? I mean, there are certain moments where I have to focus, but especially in Elden Ring, there's a lot of downtime on these runs where I just don't really have to think about anything. I'm just running. So that's when I talk about random stuff more than when I'm doing like one of those casual runs. I'm like really trying to think about like different build possibilities and all that stuff. This is, again, like this is just all mapped out already. So no, Night Raid is definitely not a Souls game. No way. Why am I not showing my face? It's because I have a pretty embarrassing scar on my face, on my my right eye. Wait. Yeah, well, sorry, my left eye. Basically what happened was I spoke out at like some meeting, at like one of my dad's meetings, and then he basically got pretty upset with that. And then, you know, he wanted me to fight him after that, basically, and I just didn't want to. So, as a punishment, he blasted my eye with fire. Now I have a permanent scar. That actually happened. So yeah, that's why no cam anymore. I'm also really excited on this run to go fight the Avatar as well. Just all of a sudden. Can't really explain it. Yeah, my huge media literacy, dude. Yeah. I wonder how many people think I'm not joking, or who just simply don't get it. They don't get it, dude. Yeah, my dad is the fire giant. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yeah. My dad's the fire giant. Someone solved the puzzle. Have I thought about getting drunk? No, I have not. Well, I mean, I guess, like, if you mean thought about it, like, considered wanting to do it, then no. But I guess I've maybe once or twice thought about, like, my abilities while drunk. What would that be like, I guess. I remember there was a, like, when I was in high school, they did there's like some girl that came in and did a demonstration. They had some like goggles or something that you put on, and then you try to do all these challenges with them on. So I guess at that point in time, then yes, I have thought about it. Yeah, the drunk goggles, dude. Yeah, not sure how accurate that is, obviously, but it was pretty fun. It's like it was a fun challenge. Okay. Yeah, no cam so I can vape in peace. Exactly, dude. So I can do my vape tricks. I've been practicing. I love vaping. First I start vaping, then I start streaming online casinos. Hell yeah, dude. 18-hour slot stream incoming. While I just sit there and just say, like, I need a big juicer or something. Gonna be sick. Need to hit the big juicer on this one. And then I'm also gonna like move to Vancouver so that I can still stream my gambling after it gets like outlawed in wherever I'm at. It's gonna be sick, dude. I've made a couple of references here that I don't normally. I'm going crazy, dude. I'm sure some people know who I'm talking about, but. I use a normal Xbox controller at this point, Monkey. And yes, surely I bought it using the sponsor money from gambling websites, yeah. Of course. Yeah, Geno Casino's got big potential, dude. And people just love gambling. I can't explain it. Just love it. I still have the eSwap controllers, but yeah, I was having that like trigger issue with it, and so honestly, like, I'm not going to use them for no hit runs because, you know, I can't have my trigger failing. But it was so infrequent that like I would still use it for other things. If I'm like, it's just for no hit runs that like I can't have that happen. But yeah, if I'm playing like Skyrim or something, I'll use it because it's not an issue in that. How much to get me to play LSP? $1 trillion, dude. And then I'll think about it. I've already played Lesby, so I'll play it again when the DLC comes out. As a casino employee, you are regularly left baffled. Also, the old people really like gambling, dude. That's who are getting farmed. Those like grandpas and grandmas, dude. They love to gamble. No, it wasn't the trigger. No, it wasn't that the trigger just wasn't registering. Is that I was getting like a phantom press of the trigger. Do I think the controller is worth it? I mean, it's probably my favorite controller that I've used. I shouldn't have done this. Whoops. Like, I don't know. it's a really like it's so hard to say, right? Because it's an expensive controller. So like it's good. But I don't know if I can recommend it because like it broke so fast, I guess. Or it's not even like it's fully broken, but just to start having issues relatively fast, which is the same thing that has happened. God, please don't. Yep, and there he goes. Yep, there he goes, dude. Yeah, it's hard to say if I would recommend it, though. Depends how rich you are, I guess, honestly. Because, yeah, it's such a good controller, but I think this goes for any of those really high-end expensive controllers. This is... I mean, I've only used the Elite 2 and eSwap now, I guess, but like this, I feel like is a very common theme with those, is that they wear out faster in general. I mean, maybe not every single time, but depends how much usage you're getting out of it, right? But yeah, so, you know, you pay more and it just won't last as long, but it's just a better controller, right? Like the eSwap was so nice because, you know, I had the adjustable triggers, which I'd used on the Elite controller, which is always nice. The actual buttons on the controller were really nice as well, and they were like very responsive, I guess. Like the actual delay in me trying to press the button and the button actually being pressed on that controller was shorter. Like it was a smaller amount of time compared to this controller, right? Like the standard Xbox, the buttons kind of like they need a decent click to go down. It was cool being able to swap the, like what was sick about the eSwap and like I guess what it's named after is being able to swap controller layouts. Like that was so sick, dude. So yeah, I don't know. I really like the controller, but I would recommend it if you have money to spend and you want a controller like that. Then I think it's worth it, but yeah, just don't be too... What is going on over there? Don't be too shocked, though, if it, you know, if you start having a couple issues with it after, you know, less than a year. Miklos, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the Elite. Yeah, right in the middle of a tournament, dude. Yeah. Do I dislike back paddles? No, I really like them. I don't really use them in the same, like I feel like when people have the back buttons, they're using it to roll in a Souls game, but I don't usually do that because I'm so used to clawing. Like, I don't stop clawing, but I just use those buttons for other things. But yeah, I really like those. And I like the back buttons on the eSwap as well. I mean, they were solid. Yeah, I know they can inflict the poison, and when they get poison, they explode, but like, it was weird. I don't think I've ever noticed them doing that before to each other. Like, I've never looked down and just saw, like, a chain reaction of them proccing each other and stuff. No, in the end, the controller is worth it if you have money to spend on it and you want, like, a really high-end controller, then absolutely it's worth it. If you're on a budget and you're looking for something that's going to last a long time, then it's not the pick. Like, it's that simple. I'm talking about the eSwap controller. Yeah, so mine, I started having that double R2, that Phantom R2 press with the eSwap, I think probably 3.5 months or so after starting to use it. Which, like when I've used 2 elite controllers. I had, you know, usually that was the amount of time where something started to not work properly. With the elite controllers, honestly, the issues I had were all with the bumpers, and that was a much worse problem than the Phantom R2 press. Like, if you're considering one of those expensive controllers and you're deciding between the elite and the eSwap, it is a no-brainer to go eSwap, in my opinion. Absolute no-brainer. But yeah, also keep in mind, like, I at that point, I was kind of grinding for the all bosses, no hit run, all 207 bosses. And so, I was playing the game 8 hours a day, basically. Most people aren't using their controllers that much, so... Leaning the elite bumpers. No, that was not the issue with mine. Both of mine, the sensor just gave out basically. Like, and I took them apart, and I saw some like tutorial on like trying to like clean them out, and it did nothing. Like, it was still just didn't work. Like, the issue that I had with the elites is that I would have to start, like, the actual sensitivity on the sensor of the bumpers. Like, I would have to press harder and harder for it to actually give input. And yeah, what I saw people were saying is that you could actually replace the bumpers on the Elite with like the bumper sensor that's on the normal Xbox controller, but I just never bothered doing that. Because I've never had issues with the bumpers on any normal Xbox controller before. Like, it's only the Elites. So something they did with that. And like, it does make sense, right? With those really expensive controllers, because you would think it's like, oh yeah, if you're going to pay that much, you know, if it's going to be such an insane controller, then it should be more durable than like a cheaper one, right? You'd think that, but I think the problem is that when you're getting into that engineering that has super precise and high responsiveness, like buttons and all these sensors and stuff, because it's so much more precise, like things are just more likely to break, right? And so that's kind of the problem. Pause asking for arthritis long term. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I guess we will see. I've been doing claw for 8 years. So far, so good. But yeah, maybe in like 30 years, I'll start having some issues or something, dude. Wouldn't be surprised.
I welcome. I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter. It is here by the matter, and so the Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case. Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing.
I totally bought the wrong one. Oh, that's minus like 4,000 runes. Millennia would definitely input read Stormblade, yeah. It's not really a boss by boss cases, but if a boss can input read stuff, then anything that can be input read will get dodged by that boss. Or at least they'll try to dodge it. So what am I doing? Oh yeah, I guess when I was getting the dex tier, I could go with strength and dex. I probably would... Is that enough reason to get the dex tier, though? Yeah, I'm supposed to level up 13 faith. I think I would Wolveir, but I haven't really played them, so... I don't know. All right, I did have a... I almost died on the last run to this guy. So funny, when these guys don't do that golden land attack, they're just so free. But then as soon as they decide to start doing it, then it becomes an actual very dangerous fight. What? Fall damage does not end the run. Fall damage is fine. Do you go get breakfast tacos when the place down the street opens in 1 hour, or do you wait 2 hours to get tortillas from the store and make your own? I mean, could you not just like have something else? Is that not an option? No, you don't.
My dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
I am not sure if I'm going to stream long enough to get back to where we were today, dude. That's kind of what I was wanting to do, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. I should probably take a break pretty soon. I kind of wanted to try staying up until like 10, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to, dude. Sacred Blade and Giant Hunt. Yeah, get back to Fire Giant, yeah. It is 6 hours away, though. Assuming I don't get hit. Ooh, he tried it. That's what scares me, dude. Like, if I whiff that attack, I'm basically dead. It's the only problem with this strat. And, like, the lock-on... You don't really... Since he's behind the wall, you don't really get lock-on that early. Okay, this is a tricky one. Oh my god, dude. I probably should have rolled it, I guess, but... I wonder whose idea it was. Obviously, it was Jimmy's idea to put all these Qs everywhere here. I was very close. How's it going, Bree? That's why that boss is scary, because exactly that. Heavy. Yeah, I am getting a little tired already, dude. Not good. It's not what I'd like to see. Not if I'm planning to go another 6 hours. But no, realistically, though, I'm gonna... I don't know. Like, maybe if we can finish Altus, that would be good. I mean, yeah, if we can finish all this, that'd be quite good. Yeah, the spear is literally spear. Like, this is just the spear. I'm sure lots of people use that weapon in their first playthrough, just spear. Why wouldn't you, dude? Okay, so put on the armor. This one. This one. That one. Yeah, people use greatsword. I guess that's true. But at least the greatsword's like kind of sick, right? Oh, no grafted blade. We're gonna swap. This grafted blade kind of like messes up my endurance here, so. So Howl, we'll swap back. Pick off the armor. Just step right here. That strat is so sketchy, dude. Like, I don't know. It's mostly sketchy because of how the side of that arena is all weird. Yeah, I mean, falling on me is, yeah, I guess another potential problem. But it's more like last time I did that, I think it was because of, I didn't wait long enough to start up the combo again, but last time... Last time he like swiped me and it somehow missed. Like it was just so lucky. Yeah, I think because I went too early and then he hyper armored something. Certainly not scary at all. That's what I'm saying. Like if I do that jump attack too late, I'm probably gonna get hit there. That's why very often I do it too early and just miss him. That's why, like I was saying, I wanted to come back after the last run and go test a better setup for that, so that it's not that close. Yep, that makes sense. He's mad, dude. Maybe I should Stormblade that guy. It does kind of scare me a little bit. I guess he just stands still. I didn't even realize that. I kind of thought he walked forward for some reason. Yeah, the fire time moment was something. Not my favorite hit I've ever taken. That's for sure. Like phase 2 is supposed to be scripted, obviously. Like we have a good build. I just totally whiffed an R2, and then I started fighting him, and then I tried to lock on. When throwing the last Kukri, like I probably shouldn't have done. I probably should have just memory of graced. Obviously, like in hindsight, I guess, but there were two things I could have done and survived. I could have memory of graced. I could have not locked on and free him the Kukri, which would have killed him. Or, I mean, I guess that's it. The third option was the one that gets me hit, which is locking on, because I was trying to lock onto the torso, obviously, but game locks me on right to the hand, and so it whiffs my Kukri, and then I die. So out of the three options, I picked the wrong one, basically. James, how's it going, dude? Make decent money from streaming? I mean, yeah, at this point, I do. Like, I guess it's less than, it's definitely less than, even now, it's less than what I was making at my programming job. But the real moneymaker is the YouTube videos, by far. Which might be interesting. Like, it's definitely, I don't know. It feels like it's much harder to make a living streaming compared to making YouTube videos. Probably Lubbo, I think. But I'm not certain. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming. Whatever. Streaming is just so much more fun. Well, I mean, simply both at the same time is the play. It's the ideal play, at least for me. Yeah, I mean, Kai makes a little bit more streaming than I do. I would imagine. But yes, if you're the top streamer, then you are making a lot. Like, I'm a decent sized streamer at this point, but like it's not even the same stratosphere, dude. It's not even close. I don't think I want to be like that size either. You know, like already this is more than enough. This is way more than enough, dude, for me. Yeah, you know what? Like, it's interesting. Streaming on YouTube at this time seems to be just better. It's interesting. Like, because I think the last couple days have been a little bit like that, where just like, YouTube gets a shit ton of viewers somehow, dude. Insane time slot, I guess. Should have done offhand. Sacred Order, but I forgot, of course. Just don't do that. That's the only thing you had to not do. Absolutely horrendous attack. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be mounting for it. I don't know when I started doing that. I feel like mounting causes more problems. Yeah, it's the 4K quality, dude. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Definitely this is a better time slot for probably most places outside of North America, right? Like, I'm not really sure with my live streams. Like, in general, the US is the most, like, watched from country, at least for the YouTube videos. And I assume the stream's the same, but I don't know. Yeah, the NA gamers, dude, staying up until 5:30 a.m. True. How's it going, Aziz? I have a healthy lifestyle, so I don't get tilted by YouTube comments. No, I love YouTube comments that are like... that are, I don't know. They're trying to be offensive or whatever. Honestly, I think it's fun, dude. Yeah, maybe, internet. Yeah, maybe, dude. I guess so. I mean, as long as I'm not mid-rolling. Oh, I didn't howl, I guess. Would I rather fight without dodging without buffs? Or for what? For this particular run, I would... I mean, I don't know. You can definitely cheese basically everything in this game. Somehow. not have to roll. So it would probably be easier to do an all boss no hit run. Well, I don't know about that actually. Not certain on that. But yeah, just in general, I'd obviously much rather roll than have buffs. Not sure how that guy still saw me, but doesn't really matter. What? We might have gotten the dia. Oh, just I was thinking, like, there's some weird situation where you can de-aggro the mage. I don't know how it really works, but... Is an arcane build using a bleed weapon and incantation viable? It is absolutely viable, yes. In fact, I strongly considered that in the case that they nerfed the faith scaling on the Blood Fiend's arm, that was going to be my go-to build. Like an arcane incantation build with Blood Fiend's arm. So that is one, I mean, honestly, you can make one of the best builds in the game with any stat, but that is a very versatile build right there. So yes. Quitting mid-fight is not allowed in no-hit runs, but like you're allowed to Memory of Grace, but no quit-outs. So yeah, it's basically going with a build like that with Arcane and say you are going Blood Fiends. If you watch my other all boss and no hit run, it basically is that build, but just a bit worse. Like your Blood Fiend's arm won't be outputting quite the same amount of damage as it did for me on the all boss and no hit run, but it's like pretty close. Probably about 15% less or so, I would guess. But then, you know, at the same time, you also have access to the bleed build with Blood Fiends, which can be good. I mean, it's probably not better than Occult, but could be fun to mess around with. But what could arguably be better is going with Seppuku on 2 weapons, because that, you know, even with bleed being nerfed in this game, it's still insane to go with a paired bleed build with Seppuku. Or like, yeah, just like twin blades or curved swords or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Spears. Yeah, they nerfed Bloodfiend's arm, but not really. Like, what they nerfed is, I believe, the bleed buildup that it had on it. But that wasn't even the thing that was the strongest part about it, I guess. Yeah, the bleed on Bloodfiends is still insane, but before it was even higher. But yeah, what's busted about it is what actually is probably a bug, almost for sure is a bug, is that it scales insane with faith. Unless it's supposed to be. I don't know. Hard to say. But it scales kind of too well with strength. Or, sorry, with faith. And so if you go with any of the faith scaling infusions, then it is going to simply blast the game. Faith build on Bloodfiend. Yeah, so like basically the way it is when you have a faith scale. So let's just say we go with the flame art infusion on Bloodfiends, right? You can watch my other all boss no hit run to see it in action, but let's just say a flame art infusion that scales with faith, right? Faith, like, so for Bloodfiends you would get scaling with faith, dex, and strength, right? Now the problem is that the faith scales the physical damage as well as the holy, or in this case with flame art, the fire damage, which is not really, like, it shouldn't really be doing. So you're getting 2-in-1 scaling by one stat that it's really not meant to. And so, or it's probably not meant to. And yeah, so that means its damage is way too high, basically. But yeah, certain weapons are meant to have that. Yeah, like Fire Knight's Greatsword is meant to be better with, it's like especially good with the Flame Art infusion or whatever. But like Bloodfiends is, I don't think it's meant to be like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. And then, you know, you put that kind of bug or whatever it is, that scaling on a weapon that already has the highest poise damage hit in the game on a charged R2 by a big margin, by the way, with the good colossal weapon move, like R2, like the good move set, and you get Bloodfiend's arm. Arguably, I would say it's probably the best weapon in the game. But I mean, obviously Starfist are insane too, and Iron Balls are really good because they're also earlier, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, Bloodfiends is like actually just insane. Well, no, that's what I was saying though. Like pre-patch Bloodfiend, I don't think is any better. Like, unless I'm as far as I'm aware, they only nerfed the bleed, right? Or did they do something else? Was there some other change? Because even with the extra bleed buildup, the Faith Infusion is still like the most broken, for sure. Yeah, I think it was just the bleed, yeah. So, like, obviously that was insane, too. Like, just the bleed build with Bloodfiends. It still is very good, like I said, but like, when you get to high faith with that thing, I mean, it is much better. And, like, not to mention, bleed doesn't work on everybody, right? trying to figure out the cause for a while. Like, of Bloodfiend's physical scaling with faith, or... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I need to level up or not, but... Probably should have gone Charger too, but... I don't know why I still have Lightning in there. I'm certain, like, it does not matter here. Lightning's still actually fine. The best incant in Elden Ring, in my opinion, overall is Knight's Lightning Spear. I think Knight's Lightning Spear could easily just carry you through the entire game. And there's basically nowhere in the game where it's going to struggle, right? Except for, I don't know, like Fortisax or something. But even then, like, it's probably not that bad. Well, yeah, Catch Flame is really good, but there's no way it's as good. Like, there's just no way. I did say I was going to go take a break at some point. No, it's not even the discussion of Night Comet versus Slicer, because Catch Flame, the gap between Catch Flame and Knight's Lightning Spear is, like, huge, I think. I think it's not even close. Whereas Slicer and Night Comet are both arguably the best sorceries. And there's, like, I think there basically is no gap between those two. You wouldn't be wrong picking either one. But is Catch Flame an S tier spell? I don't think so. Well, it would be like S minus, I guess, like low S, whereas Knight's Lightning Spear would literally be top of S, I guess. In my opinion. Yeah, Pest Threads is also insanely good. Pest Thread Spear is even better. But there's no way it's better than Knight's Lightning Spear either. I think, you know, in certain situations, it is better, for sure. But those situations are a little bit less common than Knight's Lightning Spear just being good on everything. Common Zor top 5 for what, sorcery? It's hard to say. I mean, like, kind of depends on the boss. Common Zor is pretty situational. But yeah, I guess if you're considering where in the game, like, how usable a spell is, Catch Flame, you know, you literally start the game with it, and it's just pretty good right off the bat. Whereas Knight's Lightning Spear is all the way in the DLC, so. I've never actually used the Coated Sword, but a similar weapon, the Cypher Pada, is actually quite good. Okay, I think I'm gonna go take a quick break, you guys. I think it's probably about time. Maybe wake myself up a little so I can keep going. Yeah, I wanna... I don't know, it'd be nice to finish Altus today. Get back into Gelmir or something. We'll see, I don't know. But I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Okay. Seems like a homemade espresso kind of guy. I do like coffee. I just don't drink it, though. Mitch, thanks for the good luck, dude. Oh, and thanks for the raid, man. Also, the insane BRB raid. Thanks, dude. Hope your stream is good. Yeah, I'm on the big degen hours right now. For some reason. Also, I feel like there are probably bits that I missed too, huh? I wish my notifications worked properly. I'll scroll up in a second. Did I miss some bits earlier? I'm not seeing them, but thanks if you donated bits. I'm sorry I can't see it. I just, my notification or my recent event thing is bugged. Only drink Red Bull? No, I don't really have caffeine. I just don't need it. Timing's a bit weird here. Normally these guys are like way over here, but nah, no pre-workout. Where am I going? When you spawn at that Grace, it puts you in such a weird direction. I don't really get it. You'd be a dead man walking without coffee? That's part of the reason why I don't. Well, I don't know. You get reliant on it, and I just don't really want to. I'm not saying that like you specifically, but I just don't need it, so I just don't. Like, I have tea sometimes, mostly just decaf tea. And yeah, like I said, I do like coffee, but usually just decaf if I'm going to drink some. Well, you know what? I should go 2-6, I guess. Okay, what's going on here? Let's put that in. 11. IT work culture got you hooked on coffee early on. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. I mean, I definitely rather like I've never tried an energy drink before, actually. Like I've just never like I don't know if they taste good. Obviously it would depend on which one, but I would definitely rather drink coffee than that, I think. I don't really think I need to worry about buffs for this fight, right? Surely not. I may as well golden bad, though. I have to wait a second for something anyways. Oh, what? That throw? Go. Stormy, thanks so much for the donation again, dude.
What's the difference between a matador and a matadeer?
I don't know. What is it? As soon as that second jump happens and I go again. Unseen Form and Assassin's Gambit are like, I wouldn't say one's better than the other. They both have advantages. Assassin's Gambit makes you silent, which is nice, but Unseen Form, you can, like, it doesn't take HP, and you can cast it on horse, and, you know, there's some benefits to each one. Energy drinks are horribly bad for your health. Are they? Like, I mean, yeah, I've seen that stuff too, I guess. But, I mean, surely if you're not just, like, shotgunning, you know, Red Bulls or something every day, then you're going to be fine. Like, I feel like you really need to mess up if you're having issues with that. But, I mean, that doesn't, you know, that's not to say that people aren't having issues with it, dude. Like, I think it's addictive, right? So yeah, I guess it'd be tough, but yeah, it's the same with, I mean, it's the same with alcohol too, right? I don't know what's worse for you. I feel like alcohol is probably worse, but if someone's having like a beer a week or something, you're gonna be fine. Like, that's not gonna really cause any problems. Eskimo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Stormy, thanks for the donation again, dude. Yeah, surely you'll get me one day. One Red Bull has about 80 grams. Are you sure about that? yeah, milligram. But, I mean, if it's 80 milligram, like, is that really, that's it? Seems pretty low. Like, I would guess at least, like, 150, no? Because the coffee is what, like 100? I might have my numbers totally wrong. I don't know, but I feel like I've heard like 100, and then tea is usually a bit less than that. Yeah, any drop of alcohol is definitely not good. But you're not going to run into like serious issues, though. Unless you start going, you know, a little too deep. Yeah, I guess I don't really know how big the cans are. Coffee's 40 a cup, dude? What? Really? I mean, like by cup, you mean like the measurement cup, I guess, right? Or what? Is yeah, by that cup, that makes sense. But usually, I mean, I don't know. Oh my god, the camera turn. Like, dude, I just feel like I'm gonna die there. Jumping is the same. I like hit the wall and... Wait, did I not get the bell bearing? Oh. Well, I can't really go back up. Did I get the grace at least? Okay, I'll have to... I really didn't... Like, did I just run past the chest? I don't know. I'm going... kind of insane here. Thank you for reminding me that, though. That I would have been quite confused. That's probably meaning I should stop pretty soon, but I don't know. Oh my god, the camera correction is just... Like, you need to have it on, though, because without it, it's so scuffed, too. Okay. Not gonna lie, dude. Somehow I don't even remember how I normally go pick up the bell bearing in this cave. Like, I think I just dropped down really quick there, right? But I'm just gonna kill this guy. I think as long as you don't... I don't know. Crazy that I forgot this chest somehow. That's... Oh boy. Oh yeah, usually the guy's already passed. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yep, if I get hit, I gotta restart. Which we've had 2 big restarts so far. One was 9 hours in, one was 8. So, not ideal. This run definitely has a different feel about it than the other all bosses run. And it's just because with the other all bosses run, like by the time you get that far in, the run's basically done. Or at least it feels that way. Feels like the run's pretty much in the bag, but with this one, it's definitely different. It doesn't. First of all, it feels like it takes way less time to get to that distance in the run. That those 9 hours felt much shorter than 9 hours on the other all bosses run. And yeah, we still have like some kind of concerning stuff later in the run as well, so. No, the fire giant I think was like 8:45 or something. I don't think it was 10 hours in, right? Wait, no, not the fire giant one, the deathrite bird one. The fire giant was definitely like 8 hours. Yeah, I have heard that artificial sweeteners are bad for your gut, yeah. I haven't really read into it too much, though. Definitely heard about that. Yeah, low damage all boss would be insane, dude. Oh, you did end up going to get those breakfast tacos. Nice, dude. If I'm ever in Houston, I go Brothers Tacos. Well, I probably will never go there, but if I do. I mean, 15 hours is very... That's very... I think that's way too short. I mean, if you're actually talking low damage, dude... Probably gonna be more than that. Yeah, I'm not a big traveling guy. I don't really like going places. Orangensaft, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my god, dude. Whoops. Oh,
what's
boy.
the biggest age group watching your videos?
Maybe I should end the soon, dude. I was trying to two-hand and I just swung. Cobb, thanks for the donation, dude. Biggest age group? It's definitely between like 18 and 35 or whatever it is. Which is probably no surprise. Selgis, how's it going, dude? Oh boy, getting sleepy, dude. I just shot straight at the ground.
has been a... How can I?
Sitting by that. This one, this one.
Have a safe.
Coffee might be worse than energy drinks. A study which linked coffee to cancer, but it wasn't the same. That's pretty hard to believe, dude. That's very hard to believe. Do I even have enough money? Like, where's all my money at, dude? Oh, yeah, I just lost 30K, I guess. Shit. Is that a problem? Maybe. I'm not gonna have enough. There's no way. Like, this Y-hander costs so much to upgrade because it's so heavy. Should use the golden foot on him. Hmm. It's plus 12. Yeah, an excessive amount of anything, yeah, will be bad for you, but I mean, like, some things are worse than others. There's no way around that. Ever get back into software development? I mean, I guess it depends what that means. Like, yeah, if I wanted to make a game, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'd be. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I guess. Ooh, I don't have. Nice resolve. Or I forgot to put determination on it. Like, if I wanted to make a game, I would want to be like the creative part of it, you know? Like, I'd rather direct it than actually code it myself, probably. I don't think I would ever want to do that, but
bringing here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
let's pick up some runes. Like, probably is worth going to upgrade with whatever I can. Dude, what is that command? Have I seen that? Have I seen that command before? I don't know. It sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've seen that. Oh yeah, when I was wearing the Star Trek shirt, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely insane message. I guess after I hit this round table, I'll go back and upgrade. Another accidental attack. Yeah, my blood is about to hit a lick, dude. Exactly. It's obvious. Self-explanatory.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
There we go. Hey, I guess we're actually gonna have a plus 16 even. The story... Wait, so is there a story to Empty Round Table? The story is that FromSoft wanted to recycle assets. Classic, dude. I actually don't know what the story of the other round table is. Like, it's just the old round table or something, right? But I don't know what else. I don't know why it's the old one. Yeah, exactly. They did well in Dark Souls 3. It was the Firelink Shrine of like Lothric or something, right? Or I don't know. What do I know? Evacuated when the Elden Ring shattered. They did rebuild it. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I figured. But where is the other round table though? Like, is that a thing that... Is it just somewhere in... in, like... I don't know. Yeah, the middle of the sea. Yeah. Yeah, surely I'm finishing the rest of the run before I sleep. Yep. Surely true. Exclamation mark song, not Noxy. Should bring it up. Okay, so I'm supposed to hit 19 endurance here, but we will see if that ends up happening. Okay, yeah. No problem. I think it's fine to get extra strength here. And then we've got Blade. Yeah, Sen's played pretty well, I would say, overall. I mean, I think it's kind of... It's a trap that a lot of teams fall into at every level, where you get into a big lead and then you kind of just let up a lot. Which is definitely what happened, but... You know, at first I was kind of concerned Allmark was going to have another kind of like stinker game, but... Nope. He was insane. Like, it's just, you know, 3 goals on 8 shots is pretty tough. But to be fair, it's not like, I mean, no, the first goal definitely wasn't his fault. The breakaway, I mean, sure, you would like for him to have it, but it wasn't anything egregious. I can't... What was the second goal? Oh, the Pasternak tip. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. So, like, it was just kind of... Boston was getting... They would get, like, one tiny chance, and they would bury it, basically. That's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, he played, like, the save was insane. It's, like, imagine him scoring... He tried for the empty netter, right? Imagine he scored that. I would have gone insane, dude. I would have been going insane if he scored that. Like, and the crowd would have been going insane as well. Glintblade. Golden Vow. Owl. Yeah, I really hope this ends, like... They've been so streaky this year, right? They win... They win 5 games, and then they lose 5 games. I really hope they don't do that again, because, you know, they just went... They've just gone 5-0-1 in their last 6 games, which is obviously good. Like, that's very good. But other times in the season when they've gone on like a 5-game win streak, they just lose 5 in a row after that. So like, as long as they just play decent for the rest of the year, they should very comfortably make the playoffs, which is huge. Like, it doesn't even matter what happens in the playoffs for them. They just need to make it. At least at first. And then next year, you know, that expectation would be a bit higher, but you just have to make it, dude. Even if they get swept, like, the fan base would probably be fine with that. Like, obviously it's not ideal, but it would still call that a successful season. Because it has been like 8 years since they made the playoffs, so. In fact, the last time they made the playoffs was... That rat's not coming after me, right? The last time they made the playoffs was before I even started streaming, dude. Before I played a Souls game for the first time was the last time they made the playoffs, so... Yeah, I'm sucking up all the winning luck. Exactly, dude. My fault. Yeah, what I think though, like, Sens making the playoffs, ideally they get Toronto or Washington, I think. I think that those teams, especially Toronto, I think would be their highest chance of winning and like moving on to the next round. If they play Florida, I would be surprised if it's not a sweep, because Florida's just such a like powerhouse team. And I guess who else could they play? I mean, in a world where they somehow played Tampa, I feel like that would go over not so well. But I don't think they would have, like, I think they could probably get Tampa to like 6 games or something. I don't think they'd win that though. I think Toronto they could win. Like, I think Toronto they would have maybe like a 30% chance of winning. Yeah, Tampa's still good. Yeah, Tampa's still good. No cam. I've kind of started liking doing no cam when I'm grinding for a no hit run. Like, it's just one less thing to think about. So, yeah, the Kachuk face off would be sick. You missed a Carlson hard carry. Yeah, maybe. Shirley Sanderson, who's been looking insane lately. Yeah, if anything, it's probably better that the Sens finish second in the wild card race for their, like... Because, yeah, I think if they finish first, they're probably playing Florida, right? Which, again, like... I just cannot... Florida owns Ottawa every single time they've played in the past few years. Like, I just don't see... What? These goddamn imps, dude. No, I don't think it's better for... Like, the cam, I don't think has any effect on, like, YouTube videos or anything. I mean, my most viewed video by far has no camera in it, so... My most viewed video by, like... I don't even know how many views, dude. By, like, 8 million views. And it was funny too, because I remember when we were posting that God Run 3 video, I wasn't sure how. I was wondering if it was going to do worse because I didn't have my camera on during that run, but yeah. So I don't think it matters. Yeah, the Canucks are just flailing, dude. Even with all their problems, though, the fact that they're still close is still something. Will not be surprised to see them make some moves in the offseason. Like maybe they go after Norris from Buffalo or something like that. Because yeah, the thing is, like, Norris getting traded to Norris looks miserable in Buffalo, dude. Like, he scored his first goal with them yesterday, I think. Or I guess maybe it was the day before that. My days are all mixed up. And he didn't even smile, dude. Like, he's not happy playing there. I guarantee it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he wants to get out of there. But yeah, like, Vancouver was one of the teams that wanted him, apparently. But it just didn't happen, I guess. Like, and I think he knows Hughes and stuff, so I could see that happening. And maybe they finally ship Pedersen out, or something like that. Must be rough to be a Vancouver fan right about now. Yeah, someone was asking about that Go Marathon earlier. If, like, they were basically asking, do you need a camera to be a successful streamer? My answer is just, it depends on what you're streaming. In the case with my stream, it's all about the gameplay, basically, so camera doesn't really matter. But if you're a variety streamer or something, that's probably a different story. But it depends. Like, it just depends. Yeah, I think... I don't know if most people prefer when there's a cam. I think you're probably right, but I think when someone's finding a new stream, having a camera can be, like, a better introduction, I guess. I don't know, I guess it kind of reminds me of, you know how sometimes, I mean, I guess my channel kind of fell into that, into what I'm about to say, but, you know how, like, there are some channels on YouTube that'll have one video that gets a shit ton of views, but it's not a video that keeps people sticking around, like, for whatever reason. Like, I feel like the camera could be sort of something like that. Right, like when I no-hit Elden Ring for the first time, it got a shit ton of views, but like that's not the type of video that is gonna get me like tons of subscribers immediately, you know? I don't know why I'm relating this to that, but yeah, sometimes, like, let's say I'm at the end of a no-hit run and I have no camera, I'm not saying anything. A bunch of people are gonna come in the stream at that point. But then they're probably never going to come back because it's like, oh, the guy was just playing the game and not saying anything. Like, there wasn't anything to keep me around. It's just I watched the moment where he finished the run, which was cool, right? So I think camera can kind of help with that. Help people stick around. In my case, I like at this point, I don't know if that really matters, but yeah, exactly. Like something to remember. Yeah, the YouTuber or streamer by. And so yeah, that's what happened. Like when I posted that no hit run, like the YouTube algorithm went insane on it, but it didn't. Like even the next no hit run I did went insane, but even after that, I started posting some other videos. They didn't really do well at all. Like they, you know, and it's because people were watching to see the accomplishment, but that was kind of it, right? Here we go back. And yeah, I guess God Run 3, I mean, maybe it would have been better if I had cam during it. I have no idea. I don't really think about that stuff too much. I'm kind of just playing the game, and then it gets made into a video after, and that's basically it. Like, I don't really think about the other stuff too much. Guess I'll use that on this guy. Yeah, people definitely want it. Yeah, 100%. Like, when I go look at the viewer retention on those, I mean, pretty much any no hit run actually, but especially those ones. Mostly, it's just people skipping to the end of the video to see the end boss or whatever, right? Like, they don't really care about the entire rest of the run. They just want to see the end, which there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, that is kind of how it is. Oh. Usually don't use physic here, but I guess I am right now. Hello? Why do I use Zweihander? Because I just wanted to. That's actually like the only reason. It's a good weapon, and I wanted to use something that I hadn't really used for a run before. Troll's Greatsword is like the Troll's Golden Greatsword? Or which one? Is there's a Troll's Golden Greatsword, and then there's like a Troll Magic Greatsword. Golden is okay. I mean, I believe you're stuck with Troll's Roar, right? So Troll's Roar is pretty mediocre, I would say. It's not that good. And people are still talking about caffeine somehow. It's crazy, dude. Really, this is fast enough. Nice one. Nice whiff. Oh, can you swap the Ash of War on Troll Golden Sword? Well, in that case, then it's probably good. Because that's the poke moveset too, right? Or I might just be totally wrong. Like the way Elden Ring works is if it's a weapon you can swap the Ash of War on, it's probably pretty good. That's the way this game works. If it's a somber weapon that you can't swap the Ash of War on, then it might be good, but it depends if, like, it's, I don't know. It's not, like, automatically good like smithing stone weapons can be. Okay, so equip Sacred Order and Bloodblade and level Strength. Yeah, so like with the Troll's Golden Sword or whatever, a weapon like that, does it have the poke R2? Can anyone confirm that? But even like, if it doesn't, even if it doesn't has the overhead R2, like the Grafted Blade R2, like you slap Lion's Claw on that thing, it's gonna be a good weapon, dude. Wait, the Great Club Slam? No. Joel's Golden Sword? I don't think so. Yeah, poke. So, I mean, poke is better, in my opinion. Like, it's really nice to have that thrust damage as well. But yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, almost any weapon in this game that you can swap the Ash of War on could be made into a just, like, devastating weapon. I knew it was going to be in time that time. Like, I was prepared for that. That's why I went for the... Because I did get hit on one of the practice runs by doing something like that. But it's because I hesitated.
Where did he flee? Is it that to become?
Well, I mean, infusibles aren't necessarily better. It depends how you look at it. Right? Like, some of the best weapons in the game are still somber weapons. Like Dark Moon Greatsword and like Bloodhound's Fang and Blasphemous Blade. Those are still insanely good weapons and the top weapons in the game. But yeah, like what makes those yeah, like infusible weapons so good is that there are just so many good, really good Ashes of War that can go on those weapons. And then it just, like, just slapping that Ash of War on it. It's more about the Ash of War than the weapon. Just makes it so good. So that's why it's a little bit tough to, you know, like, when you're making a tier list for weapons, you have to consider whether or not you want to think about the Ashes of War or not, right? Because certain weapons, if you're just considering it without swapping the Ash of War, are just bad. Oh, really? Oh my god, I have no soul? Maybe we'll sell some, like, talismans or something. I don't really want to mess up my talisman order, though. Yeah, so in order for a somber weapon to be good, like, it basically just needs to have something unique about it that you can't get from anything else. And, and yeah, the best somber weapons definitely have that, right? Oh, this might mess up some of my swaps later in the run. I definitely don't need these.
Back over no matter.
I mean, I guess it's not even that it has to be unique, but it just has to... Well, I don't know. Maybe it does. Because the problem is, if I'm comparing, let's say, the Grafted Blade to the Zweihander. And maybe just forget about the like, R2 moveset that it has, right? Like, I will never be able to put Craigblade on the Grafted Blade. Or put Knight's Resolve on the Grafted Blade, right? So, like, you're stuck with that Ash of War, and it better be a damn good Ash of War, then. But yeah, part of the benefit of somber weapons as well, though, is that... Whoa, why did he survive for so long? Oh, I didn't howl? I think I just didn't do, like, any buffs there. But yeah, part of the benefit with somber weapons is that you can upgrade them very easily, right? So that is one thing to consider. There's a good reason why a lot of no-hit runs just use, like, only somber weapons. Don't need nearly as many materials to get it set up. Yeah, so that's just what I mean with somber weapons, like needing to have something unique. Like the Bolt of Grandsax, right? It has an Ash of War that doesn't, like, really... You don't have any other Ashes of War like that, basically. Can't level up. Yeah, you can change it. Yeah, you can use Order Found, but kind of annoying. Like, I'm probably not going to just, like, sit at one point and just do that. Well, it's better to just raid Ash of Wars and weapon. But yeah, so, like, yeah, that's the other thing I could do, but I don't think that's... Like, the problem I have with that is... Saying a weapon like Prelate Hammer is bad But then, you know, like if I say that's a bad weapon, if I'm not considering Ash of War swapping, that's a bad weapon. Oh boy. Oh my god, dude. That did not look like I was gonna hit him, and then it did. But yeah, if I say that's a bad weapon, and then you think about like the no-hit run I did with that thing, people would be very confused. Right? Because at that point, like, what's the point in saying it's a bad weapon? If it has the potential to be an insane weapon, right? So that's why I would lean towards doing a weapon tier list that considers the max potential of the weapon, basically. In your opinion, if an infeasible weapon is outclassed by another infeasible weapon of its own category that you acquire as early, it makes it bad? But it doesn't though, right? Like, but it doesn't. I don't think so. Because it could still be a good weapon though. Like, what that basically means is, like, the way I look at it, it basically means that the majority of the weapons in the game are good. Like, are quite good. Which is cool. I don't think there's a problem with that. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, it definitely makes it less valuable. But, I mean, but that being said, if you decided to use that other weapon that's worse, or slightly worse, or whatever, and like, you still get good results from it, it's still a good weapon, right? No, you can't. Well, I wouldn't say you can make every weapon good in this game. Some weapons are just dreadfully bad. Oops. But yeah, most of them. Thoughts on Marco's Sorcerer location? I think it's good. I honestly don't like that you can get Radagon Sorcerer so early. Like, I wish they locked it behind something as well. Because it's too strong of a talisman to just walk and go get it at the start of the game, I think. But like, Dragon Barrow is just so weird. I find Dragon Barrow to be a very weird area. Like a late game area that has late game gear that you can just walk into. You get a Somber 8 and 9. You get Radagon's Sorcerer, like a very strong talisman. What else do you get there? I don't know. Like, I don't like that. I think they should have blocked that off somehow. Yeah, like, it would have been much more interesting if level 1 runs had to use the Scar Seal for, like, the majority of the game, you know, until they get to, like, Farm Azula or something like that. I think that would have been more interesting for level 1 runs overall. I mean, you still have like Grafted Blade and all this stuff, but I would have really liked that actually. Because then even just like the pool of weapons you can wield is smaller at that point. At least at the start. And so you kind of have like a progression there. Once you get the Sword Seal, then maybe you can wield more stuff. Which Dark Souls 3 kind of has something like that. That's nice. Because it adds variety to the run, right? Yeah, I guess there's Godricks too. Yeah, that's true. But in Dark Souls 3, when you're talking a level 1 run, you can use the Self-Sword Twin Blades, but you just can't use it until you get past Archives. So you have a progression on your weapons where like maybe you're starting with the Broadsword or something, whatever you're starting with. And then, you know, eventually you can upgrade to using, you know, yeah, you might start with the Broadsword and then use that until you get to Archives. And then by the time you get to Archives, you get the Hunter's Ring, and then you're using Dragon Slayer Axe or something, right? I kind of like that. Compared to just using the same thing the whole game. But then again, the Star Fist is the main weapon anyway, so that kind of doesn't really matter. Star Fist can be wielded without any extra stats. Dream Master, how's it going, dude? Josh, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? I'm on the insane degen hours at this point. I feel like I should probably end soon. Because I'm getting a little tired, and I don't want to make a mistake and lose the run because I'm tired. But we'll see. I guess I will use Red Feather here. We go to Fly Giant. Probably not. 2, 3, 4, 5. Is 6 enough? Let's try 6. Not sure. Okay, so we go Lightning, Red Feather, Godfrey Icon. This one. 6 enough or 7? Okay, I guess 7. Should one-shot him, right? Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure one-shotted him last time. Imagine, like, accidentally smoking the assassin with that throwing dagger, or that kukri. When I think of Hardy not dropping, dude, I'm devastated. Probably the worst day of my life. Genuinely could not be more upset and disappointed. I've had to rethink everything, and my life is ruined. In fact, this will be the event that causes World War III, dude. That is the level of catastrophic that we're talking here. Nuclear warfare is inbound because of this. Just showing what happened. Well, it's more about what didn't happen, and the thing that didn't happen is Playboy Cardi didn't drop the album, dude. So all of this could have been avoided if Cardi just dropped the album, dude. Simply. Could have all been avoided. Actually, like, I cannot believe that people like care about this that much. Insane, dude. No hit run versus USA upcoming. Yeah, the no hit tariff run is coming up, dude. It's been a tough one so far. Yeah, just use Vow the Indomitable on the nuke, dude. It's a good point. I've got my plan. Get those extra iframes. Yeah, I don't know, Mistar, dude. I actually have no idea. Still, some rapper, I guess. That I've had probably 40 people come in today and say that, like, the album's dropping or something. I don't know. I don't even know who this person is. Yeah, I only know the name. Yeah. Okay, so we go this one, and cotton. This one. You know, he got nudes leaked, but that's it. I mean, who hasn't, to be fair, right? Surely. Ooh. Wasn't really expecting a follow-up there. Picked this game up a week ago, and you're mind-boggled by the skill ceiling. Well, I mean, this run is more of a like a knowledge run. I mean, obviously, knowledge is a skill, I would say, but yeah, there's a lot to learn in these games, dude. Takes thousands and thousands of hours. Like, and this game is so big that even just knowing where the bosses are, most people don't know that still, I would say. Like, if you know where every boss is in the game, you are probably on a fairly, or in a very small percentage of people. When fighting Radagon, how do you know whether his attacks after teleporting will be instant? You just react. That's how you know. Like, basically, when he teleports on top of you, you should be rolling back. So when you're no-hitting Radagon, the toughest part about the fight is the teleport hitbox. Because it's either he teleports on top of you or he doesn't. And so, in the case where he teleports on top of you, he'll basically always just do some melee attack follow-up, like the poke or the swipe or whatever. It's when he teleports not in range of you is the problem. Because if you roll it, then if he decides to do the quick, like, holy burst attack or whatever, it will roll catch you. So, you need to not just roll. I mean, I don't know if you're doing no-hit, but if you're no-hitting that fight, you can't just, like, roll the teleport every time. You need to know if he's within range of you or not. If he's not within range, you can't roll. And if you do roll, then there's a chance you just die. So like he is tricky because of that. The rest of the fight's pretty easy, but yeah, they'll like holy darts, yeah. Probably Master Run DS3 cough, I would say. How do you know if it's fast or slow teleport? Well, as far as I'm aware, like he should be doing this fast teleport when he's not within range of you. But like it kind of doesn't. I think it doesn't always work like that, but I think that's what's meant to happen. When will I surpass that accomplishment in Elden Ring? I don't know if I ever will, dude. Like I was going on a big rant earlier talking about how this game isn't as fun to run as the Souls game, so I feel like I'm less likely to do a big run like that in this game. Okay, let's place the marker. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Like that run in my mind was like the. That's why I've tried to think about it so much, how to recreate that type of run in this game, because I just feel like that run was like the perfect restrictions for a no-hit run like that, like a hard no-hit run. Like with the, you know, the variety of weapons you use and the length of the boss fights and all that stuff, like it just feels like it was perfect balance, you know? Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 5 gifted sub, dude. Make sure you thank Cooler if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. And yeah, just the way that, like, this is a different game, and the way it sets up, I can't think of a no-hit run that would be as fun as that, dude. I think. Like, and this is an open world game as well, so like by default, it's not going to be as fun to run. Like that's just how it is. When I was running Skyrim, that was the first time I tried running an open world game, and I was like, yeah, this is not as fun. Like, even though I like Skyrim a lot and stuff, and the run was fun to do, it's hard to beat the Souls like constant action with the levels and the bosses and stuff. Hard to beat that. Well, the night, like even like the master run in this game is you're basically just using the same build on every fight. It has a super long setup, like a longer setup than even any just normal no-hit run in the game with upgrades, because you're going to like get Chilling Mist, and you're going to get Lightning Slash, and you're going to get you know, like the Venomous Fang and stuff, the Black Wet Blade. Like that's a huge setup, right? So that, you know, that wasn't great. But then even after that, every boss is just looping like Frost, Bleed, Poison, and Rot, right? I like the fights with Black Flame though. I like those were a nice change. You know, like the Elden Beast is cool and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't have the variety, I guess. But Nightmare just like I don't think it has any variety on it, dude. Like you're just using the same weapon the whole time, I think. So that's kind of why. Like I still might do that at some point, but I don't know. We will see. Okay. Yeah, I honestly, at this point, I just don't think there will be a run. I mean, maybe I'm just, like, nostalgic or something about that PS3 run, but I think it's more just, yeah, like, the way this game sets up, it's just not as fun for doing no-hit runs overall, and so I probably won't do another run like that in this game, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess we will see. I like this game a lot for other reasons, other than just doing no-hit runs on it. As I was explaining earlier, this game to me is more fun to play casually than the other Souls games, I think. And that's where the open world really is nice. I like open world games, and that's where the open world's really fun. But it's definitely way less fun when you're having to reset. Okay, this time I should have enough blue. Like last time I ran out of blue here and it was kind of bad. Allow stat boosting. Yeah, I don't know how, like, with stat boosting, I'm not sure what it looks like. I mean, if I'm doing NG +7, though, would it, like, I feel like that'd just be peeler the whole time, no? Maybe? I mean, I guess you can't use black, like, tornado on everything, though, right? Yeah, no Ox with stat boosting. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, and no sorcery. But I mean, doing, like, if I did an all bosses, level 1 + 0, I mean, would allowing sorcery, like, just make that run boring? I don't think so. But I'm not sure. I mean, you definitely wouldn't slicer, like, you wouldn't slicer everything, right? Like, the magic resist bosses, you would definitely be using something else. You ban meteorite staff? Yeah. I guess I've never really liked the idea of banning like a singular thing. But yeah, that'd probably be even better though. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm not going to worry about that too much right now. Just nonsense rule. Like it kind of is, right? Like that's why I don't really like. I've always preferred the restrictions being more broad, but I do think that would make the run better though. Guess I should do this still. Yeah, because I guess the thing is I did start routing level 1+0 all bosses no hit a while ago. Oh, that would have been bad. And yeah, it was basically just like night comment the whole time, which is why I stopped doing it. Oh, we don't need to do this whole thing again, actually. Sure, it's fine. Yeah, and what, like, by the time I got into mountaintops and I was like I scripted the hero, like I specifically remember I scripted the Hero of Zamor fight at level 1+0 with night comment, and at that point I was like, man, like this isn't exactly what I'm like, that's not really what I'm going for, I guess, right? What am I here for? Oh yeah. Oh my god, dude, how am I not gonna sleep for a couple more hours, dude? So I'll buy that, I don't know. Yeah, it might sound kind of stupid, but like basically I'm just trying to, I want to do a run that is kind of the right balance of variety plus, you know, long-ish boss fights. Especially with like not that much setup would be ideal. I'll probably give myself graces on a run like that though, but depending on, like, all bosses, if I'm doing an all bosses run though, I don't really like the idea of giving myself graces because like we're doing all bosses anyway, so we should be like running around. But if it's just doing an all remembrances, then I don't mind giving myself like Church of Marika and like Radahn Bridge and you know, like even up to the, you know, like once I get the Dectus lift, giving myself the Outer Wall Battleground. That's kind of what I was doing before, and I was giving myself the Academy front gate, stuff like that. Okay, let's go Holy. But yeah, like I've been saying for a while, though, after this run's done, for the next all bosses run, I'm going to test out a few different restrictions and see what I want to do. Like true level 1, maybe. Not sure, though, about that. Or, you know, just even just +0 on its own, possibly. Like, I don't even think... Well, I don't know. I think +0 could be cool. Even if you are using the meteorite staff on that run, I still think that'd be, like... It'd be pretty fun. Because I haven't done a magic build yet, right? I've done incantations, I've done... Well, once I do this, it'll be a quality build, but I haven't done, like, a sorcery-based build. So, that, like, that could still be a fun way to do that. Well, at +0... I don't know if you need no ox on top of that, but maybe. Not sure. Good stealth. I don't know how many holy pots I have, but... +0 Stormhawk. Yeah, +0 Stormhawk is pretty solid. I mean, there's no way it would beat Meteorite Staff, though. I guess is the... Like, if I'm looking for variety... Like, high intelligence with Meteorite Staff and Slicer and Night Comet would, like, be the best thing on probably almost every boss. So... But yeah, level 1 +0, no Meteorite Staff. I kind of like the sound of as well. I would just have to get over being fine with banning like a singular item, which is something I've never done on runs before. We're going. How's it going, Agora? Yeah, I'm up a little late today, you could say. Eyes are closing. How's it going, Croak? Or I could just simply run a Dark Souls game instead. Right? Just do that. I wouldn't mind doing like one hard run in this game though. Simply go do Dark Souls 2 instead. I was smart, that's what I would do. Lightning. That should be good.
Best nut ever.
Didn't know I would start that late. Well, I said I would stream, and as everyone knows, when I say I'm gonna stream, I always stream. To be fair, oh. 100% accuracy saying I'm going to stream to actually streaming. I've never lied once. Well, it's not even a lie. Just I've never been incorrect once. Gamerman, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Axel, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Oh, dude, did the album finally drop or something? Oh my god, really? People are gonna... Well, actually, people are gonna start asking me if I've heard it now. I actually did. So +0, like, what are the good level 1 +0 things? And I guess, so, like, would I do no ox as well? I'm not sure. Again, I just have to test and see if like Ox would just by far be the best thing. Yeah, Starfist, everything. Yeah. Yeah, Ice Spear and Starfist. But that'd be like Ice Spear is always fun. But yeah. Let's go on Veil. Yeah, it's looking real good right now. Yeah. Yep. Not wrong. Yeah, there haven't been too many times where I've streamed until 8 a.m. Like, even when I've had a brutal sleep schedule, it's like, usually it's not this bad. No, Ox, you have a lot more variety. So like, what would it end up being, though? Like Alabaster and like Iron Balls, maybe? With like Flaming Strike? I'm trying to think back to what I was doing for the like Master Run, all Great Runes kind of run. Yeah, Lightning Slash I used. Like Iron Ball with... Oh yeah, we had that nice strat for Bogart on those runs. I don't know if you need that if you're doing based on G cycle though. Yeah, it's like Flaming Strike, Lightning Slash, Sacred Blade. And basically just slap that on anything, right? Oh wait, I missed it. Okay, Mantis. Wait, Mantis Blade, really? Mantis Blade. I mean, Mantis Blade is good, but yeah, Highland Axe. What's a Stitcher for? And like, is Mantis Blade, is that actually something that would be worth getting on a no-hit run, though? Ears, thanks for the Branding Prime sub, dude. Never even considered that for any run. But yeah, it would be nice, I guess. Right, because it's Slash against, like, the Godskin or something. Okay, let's see. I wonder where magic would be good on a run like that. If you were to go... with no meteorite staff, like if magic would be better, the best thing anywhere. I really hate this part with no Beast Torch. Yeah, Messmer Soldier Axe, but that's a farmed item, right? But yeah, Messmer Soldier Axe is just the best axe. No? At least I think it is. But yeah, Highland is definitely the pick for... If you're going to use an axe somewhere, Highland is the best pick for a no-hit run because it's... highest AR. Like, it's better than Battle Axe in terms of AR. And that's basically it. Like, I think the highest one... like, Messmer, I guess, should be better than the... what's the one? Like, the horn? The... Whatever the Ancestor Spirit Axe is. What's in my chat? I stopped scrolling. Yeah, jawbone, yeah. Okay, so... These red feather, yes. Okay. Red feather. I don't know. I'm still not buying it though. I'm still not buying that those restrictions would have a ton of variety on it. I'm not sure. Like, I'm gonna have to test it out, like I said. Because like sometimes on a run like that, right? Like let's say one weapon is better than the other, but it's kind of more of a pain in the ass to get. Then I would just like stick with the worst weapon, you know? Probably. All right, well, it is seeming like finishing Altus might be where I stop today. Might be a good ending point. Why did I just not do anything? I'm supposed to run through when that happens, but I just didn't. You said it before, but it's stupid to ban a specific strat. Wait, you think it's stupid to ban a specific strat? Why would I go for a suboptimal strat in an already hard run? Well, I'm not really talking about strats, I guess, but we're just talking about gear. But yeah, I think the problem is what I'm trying to accomplish is not. I like when I have a set of restrictions and then figuring out the best way to do it within those, rather than trying to curate a run to go the way I want. Like, so the problem is it's starting much earlier than all this stuff. But like I said, I just need to accept that this game will not have as fun of a run as that in like the Dark Souls 3 Master Run or whatever, right? Dark Souls 3 level 1+0. It just won't. It's an open world game. The game just doesn't work the same way exactly. Like the scaling and, you know, whatever. So Jeff, how's it going, dude? Well, we're getting back there, dude. Next stream should be making it back to Fire Giant, hopefully.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unable to prevent the thorn. A husk the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide.
Surely Skyrim run after this. Surely, dude.
Maybe.
Libersum, thanks so much for the 8-month Prime sub. Welcome back. Yeah, I've done no damage runs in Skyrim. Done a few of them. Randomizer no hit would be fun if I'm like bored and can't think of anything else to do. But in general, I don't really like doing no hit runs where I am at the mercy of RNG. But I don't know, maybe one day I'll do that. Well, I mean, I like banning the meteorite staff literally is banning a good weapon. Like that is actually exactly what it is. But yeah, I mean, what CBD did when he was doing Dark Souls 1 like +0 runs, he made the differentiation that the Black Knight weapons, like even though technically they're not upgraded already, in the when you pick them up in the game, your max upgrade level for PvP gets increased by like +5 basically just by picking it up. I don't like the meteorite stuff doesn't do that as far as I'm aware. Or does it? I don't know. I don't think it does that. But, I mean, it is a similar type thing, right? Like well, it's similar to the key to the embedded, but just like a worse version, I guess. Where it's a weapon that already comes good, but you can't upgrade it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've checked if it does or not as well, but yeah. Don't remember exactly. Anyways, it's fun to think about, like, what would be cool for that. Not really too worried about it right now, though. I should get this run first, and then I'll worry about other things. But ideally, I you know, have a broad, like, restricted run. Oh, why are they both... Okay. I was sprinting at me for a little bit. Like, the more broad the restriction, the better, I think, because then I can play around within the run more, you know, which is the fun part. Oh, yeah, definitely Rogers. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense because they're actually upgraded. All right. Done Altus right at about the 5-hour mark. Yeah, I guess I'll call it for today, guys. It is 8 a.m. So, well, at least, you know, it's too bad that I got hit. Like, I would have at least liked to distance PB today on that other run, but I guess that's what happens when I mess up. But yeah, I guess next stream, go through Gelmir, go through Kaled, back to mountaintops, basically. Hater of optimized routing. Like, would you say you prefer the routing part of runs or, like, doing it more? Because, like, that's another thing with, like, I would be concerned with, you know, level 1 plus 0, but just no Ox and no Meteorite Staff is just that, like, would the route be even interesting for that, or would it only be about the boss fights? Like, I feel like the route wouldn't... I can't see the route being that interesting for that at all. But I mean, it is also Elden Ring, so I don't know. But yeah, take care, you guys. I'm gonna go. Well, I'm gonna try to stay up a little bit longer because I'm trying to push back the like when I'm sleeping. So I might stay up for a little bit, but I guess let's see if we can raid, dude. Maybe what I'll do, I don't know, depending on how far we get in this, maybe I'll just finish up this run. Like, so let's say I get hit in like Snowfield again. I might finish up the run just so that I can get some practice on the late game stuff, because I haven't done the late game stuff in a couple days now, so probably isn't a bad idea. But go say to Kazoodle, you guys. Bunch of people on that I do not normally get to raid because, I mean, maybe I should have raid, maybe Dino I'll raid next time. But yeah, I'm never on at this time, so I don't usually get to raid these guys. But yeah, take care, you guys. Have a good day. I'll see you all next stream. All right, what's going on, you guys? Welcome back. All right, so we got hit to Fire Giant yesterday in a hilarious way, but we start up a new run. I didn't check the time. I think we're about 5 hours in. 5 hours real time or something like that. Yeah, it was. I think it was about 5 hours. But yeah, I'm starting like extra late today, so I don't think I'm gonna stream for as long as yesterday, but we'll see. We will see. I think it was like 5 hours. I'm too lazy to go check. But yeah, we just finished Altus again, so Just finished Altus again. Our early game has been quite consistent though, dude. Like each run has made it
but ended up accidentally buying
at least this far.
40,000, so here's a
Not
very
bad.
small donation for you.
Yo, Tradfield, thanks so much for the 10,000 bits, dude. That's insane, man. What on earth? You ended up buying... Wait, you accidentally bought 40,000. Jesus, dude. I feel like maybe you could have refunded that or something. I don't know. Okay, it's always tough coming right back into a run like this. Gotta focus up again, dude. I can't say there have been many times where I've started my stream at 3:30 a.m., dude.
Maybe.
This might be the latest I've ever started my stream at.
I can't believe I've let this guy make me feel bad at Souls games for almost a year.
Level 99 Dab, thanks so much for the 11-month resub, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, might be able to raid Hob, dude. Yeah, next thing you know. Yeah, it's nice, though, with this run that, like, each run so far has made... I mean, I guess not every single attempt, because I got hit on, like... Got hit on Godrick one time, and maybe I got hit on... I don't know, like, very early stuff. But the actual attempts have made it pretty far in each time. Which is, you know, it's a good start. Okay, so... Do I level up? Probably level up. Could be fine. We shouldn't need lightning physic here. I'm going to, before I forget, swap this. Quality. Is this the run? No, no. Oh my god, dude. Might be a little tired already. I was gonna ask, is this the run we killed Grail, dude? We have not even been to Caelid yet.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Why does it take so long to use a cotton, dude? Yeah, I'm still working out every day, or like most days still. The benefit of having the home gym, dude. The cotton's for just making me silent, so it's a little bit less. I don't know. Like those guys start attacking me if I don't have it. Oh, from Vow. Owl. This is maybe a little unnecessary to use this, but I will. I wonder where the return to entrance takes you when you do it in this cave, because it presumably wouldn't put you right in front of that, or right next to that enemy, right? I don't actually know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yoma, thanks so much for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. And Hysterical, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Shogun, how's it going, dude? Surely we make it to DLC on this one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's for Gelmir Lobster. Like, it's just duplicate bosses. Duplicate bosses, I differentiate them by putting the region they're in. Conky, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. It's the first run where I've actually remembered to use determination for him, but it doesn't actually really matter. We have plenty of damage anyways. MVM, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. The blood moon last night was at Juju. Yeah, hopefully, dude. Maybe. I mean, it was like literally right when it was happening when I ended up getting hit. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully. Hysterical, thanks for the 300 bits as well, dude.
For every boss you beat tonight, rock on gesture emoji.
That's probably not a good idea. I don't condone that. I will not be held responsible.
Maybe best nut ever.
Where's that lovely Gino face? Machino sad.
Ancor, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. It's simply gone. Determination because we don't have Knight's Resolve yet. Gelmir is like, I do think Gelmir at this spot makes sense because the big consideration that I had on this run was, do I do Gelmir or Caelid first?
Smiley cat face emoji.
But like Gelmir has Assassin's Gambit, first of all, which is the big one. What am I doing here? I don't know if I did that already, so I think I did. As Assassin's Gambit, it has Knight's Resolve, and it has, what am I saying? Oh yeah, and Golden Vow incantation. Whereas Caelid has the Poise Break tier, the Fire build setup, And Cragblade, I guess, is good too. I feel like mostly at this point in the run we're using just Knight's Determination or Knight's Resolve, so. But yeah, I think Gelmir first is better, which is why I do it. I think either could work. Like Kayleigh, you also get a +9 and like a +21. But we're already +20, so +21 doesn't make a big difference. How many women do I create in a day? I really don't know. Lobster Hands, though, thanks for the donation, dude. This staff is from just some noble guy in Limgrave. Oh my god. Well, good thing that missed. Okay, after this run, I definitely need to I need to figure that out better. Because that was not good. I wasn't even looking at him, dude, because every time I've done that, he's done the buff first and then jumped off. But that time he just jumped off. Oh boy, that would have sucked right there. That would have really sucked. But yeah, after this run, remind me to come back here and like do that better somehow.
Welcome. Dear, well, are you please? I'm Mang.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of
Motivation Gang, thanks for the donation, dude.
What's your favorite?
I think my favorite boss is probably Maliketh or something because he's cool and he's fun to fight. Or Millennia. The same reason. Yeah, that's definitely, like, that has happened in runs before for sure. Right there. I should... Like, I think what I did on the other run was use double stealth for the other bosses run, and then the guy just never aggroed. But yeah, I feel like I should do something... Because I think that is safe, even what just happened, but I'd rather not even have something close, right? I'd rather not. And that was maybe a little close. Who would I say is the best DLC boss? I would have to say at this point, I think it's, I think Midra is my favorite DLC boss. And where would I put him? I'd put him in the top 5, probably, for sure. Oops.
the gods demand repentance.
Yo, Shogun, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Man, I've already, dude, I've already got an arm wrestling table. I got one a couple months ago.
Someday.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Gotta refund that, dude. Let's put on that one. Charter 2. Looks like it's brighter in this cave than it normally is for some reason. Are you screaming, bro? Yeah, I mean, I didn't get, like... I was in Discord? Okay, yeah, I guess I could do that. I mean, it was just... I'm not... Like, it was just kind of the cheapest one off Amazon, but... It's doing the trick. There's someone right fucking behind me, I think, dude. Did I see that correctly? Okay, what is going on today? I mean, I guess that kind of has happened before, but... Was there someone, like, right there, or was that just my imagination? I don't know. I'm not seeing anyone in the fog gate right now, though. Did I look? Maybe that wasn't anything, actually. Was that nothing? Oh my god, dude. Okay. I guess let's put that on. And maybe it's just the fog gate, but there was one time where I think the whatever that like four-legged dude is, the chief. I think the chief chased me or something.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
All right, red feather.
Hi Gino, me again. Broken heart emoji.
Jones, thanks for the donation, dude. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Look, that's probably enough. Okay, so great bow. Great bow. Don't need the staff. Blunt blade. Okay. Not too far here. Have I seen Thorns only run? I have not. Those aren't usually the types of runs that interest me, though. Like, my favorite types of runs are runs that are like have clever, like a clever route or something like that, right? The runs that are kind of just purely tedious are not my favorite, but I guess I'm saying that as I'm kind of like mid-fist run, but... I mean, that's why I do no-hit runs rather than those type of runs, usually.
If you have, rise with it. Now you the drawing room. I am 10.
Dude, when is the this inventing woman meme? Is insane. No, we don't use Blood Fiends. We use the Zweihander as our main melee weapon. Elite Matrix, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Harry dropped and his album is absolute ass. I think it was the best album I've ever heard, personally. Harry is not my favorite, but Hardy is. I don't know who this Carrie person is. Yeah, if you're having issues with the earthquake attack, I would suggest just get Val the Indomitable. That's the way to dodge it. Easiest way. There are other ways, but Val the Indomitable is by far the simplest because it basically just turns into a normal dodge kind of thing. Or I guess Raptors of the Mist as well. Okay. Let's resolve. Somebody actually made a good point yesterday that I should be using, like, I should probably be using a lightning build on the Falling Star Beasts. Like, I think even without the physic, it should still be better, I think. Because they're weaker to lightning than thrust. So I should probably do that. Again, even if I don't go lightning physic, I can still go with like the lightning scorpion. Like that would almost for sure be better. Although, I mean, they all kind of get blasted anyways, I guess, right? Okay. Do I have Spectre Lance? Yeah, on the full grown, that might make the biggest difference, though. Like I would guess that he's gonna die on the riposte even, or something like that, or I don't know. He'd probably die one hit sooner. Yeah, if I die at any point, Jones, it's a hit unless it's a required death, which happens at the start of every run. Unfortunately. You guys remember the big Grafted Scion no-hit run debates? Like, people trying to decide whether or not you should have to fight him or not on runs. Okay, so... probably want to right-hand this, which will get swapped to that. This one... Yeah, I like my challenge runs to be challenging, dude. Huge. Looks like that's probably enough. Okay, so this goes Spectral... wait, no. This goes with Lint Blade. I think we're good. Kind of weird the Glint Blades didn't fire, but it's just there's a bit of RNG with where he like lands, I guess. Not really sure what it's based on. But sometimes he just lands at a different spot and then changes my positioning a little bit. Bushman, how's it going, dude? All right, so we now have Golden Vow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Penis. Gino, it's 4 a.m., huh?
Listen, thanks for the 25-month resub, dude. Also, Muir, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Parries are allowed on this run. I don't parry much, but I do parry the Crucible Knight at the start, and that's like basically it. Yeah, I'm planning more convergence runs for sure. Let's go Nopai. Well, I haven't done run requests for a couple of years, but I've been talking about starting them up again. So we'll see. Right, Nets Resolve. We got +5. We have Golden Vow equipped. We need 4 sleep pots. Should I level up?
Maybe.
Nah, I surely don't need it, dude. I'm gonna level up. I messed up last time, and so I lost a bunch of money. Frenzy, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. May as well. Let's get that, and now we start going Faith.
Yo.
That's maybe like a tad risky going for that hit, but
So I harbor even he, but any road that we may, we hunt and with every.
do I think it's possible where you trade blows with the bosses, no healing? Like by no healing, you mean no flask or like fully no healing? Because the tank run I did, I mean, I imagine that would be pretty simple to do, probably. But it depends if like no healing at all would be quite a bit different because there are a lot of ways to get healing that aren't your just flasks. So.
Merry Christmas.
Big Gambit. Bird, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, if it's just flask, I would watch the defense only run that I did. Because I basically didn't use heals for most of that. And you really do not need them.
The gods demand repentance.
With the correct build. So yeah, it should be more than possible.
All of it.
Thanks for the donation as well, dude.
Did you lose run after Fire Giant?
No, this is the run after Fire Giant right now. I appreciate the donation, dude. Okay, Lightning, Quick Step. We hit 44. Dex. We Quick Gambit. We should be good. How's it going, Granite? The Skyrim Legendary no-hit run yesterday. Any plans for other Skyrim runs? Yeah, I want to do some more Skyrim runs for like I don't know if I'm gonna do no hit Skyrim runs or no damage runs, but I may do like just some other random runs in the game, you know. I guess let's see what amount of faith we get to here.
Can you imagine to do all achievements run for DS3? I know you did one 6 years ago. Saluting face emoji.
Elixir, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Okay, I believe everything's correct. Lightning tier, we have quick step, gambit. We're good. Early. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Emerald, is the like doing a, like single skill only in that game, and it'd be I think it would be really fun, dude. I think that'll actually be awesome. Yeah, it's a bit of a scary strat, but it's such a good strat, dude. This is normally, like, without that strat, this is one of the worst heroes' graves, I think. The first two skellies follow? Were you double stealth? Or not? Bolt. Craft a blade. Seal. Sacred Order. Poison. Yeah, that's why I leave this dungeon until I get Gambit, is because you kind of need double stealth for it, unfortunately. Unless there's some other way to do it, but not that I know of. Okay, so craft a blade. So lightning tier. So unequip that, I guess. Golden Vow. Incantation now. Drink. I guess I can do this now as well. Owl. Poison.
Best nut ever.
Damn, super early stream, dude. It's 8 a.m. here at
Woo Dewey, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, surely it's an early stream. Surely it's early for me right now. Very early. And not extremely late.
G7 run with viewers and your rules PS/PC.
Thanks for the donation again, dude. I have been wanting to do like a seamless co-op run for a long time. So maybe I should, like, an all bosses. I don't know what difficulty level, like what NG cycle or whatever, but like ever since I heard of the seamless co-op update that added like an insane number of players in one session, I've wanted to do a run like that. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So yeah, I'll probably do that. Oops. No, not not no hit. Yeah, no hit with like 20 viewers, dude. That would work. No one's allowed to get hit. Yeah, duo no hit. I mean, I don't know about doing that in Elden Ring. I think a few people have already. I would, like, I've been talking, so there was released recently a DS3 seamless co-op, which Squilla and I have been talking about doing a no-hit run with co-op. Like, and I think, you know, obviously I've run DS3 a lot, but I haven't done it recently. The thing with, I was, you know, I was thinking about doing a seamless co-op no-hit in Elden Ring before with a couple people, but honestly, it's just, like, no-hit any percent for me at this point is a little boring, dude. Even if I went with some other build, like even if I went with like a sorcery build or something, I don't think that would really, like, I've already done, I don't know. I've done too many no hit any percents in the game, so. Okay, last time this kind of got messed up. Because the lock on here just kind of refuses to work sometimes. So I guess we're about to see what happens. But yeah, I also think for sure, Kiva, that a Souls co-op no-hit would be much more fun. I mean, just the same way that... the same way that just like normal no-hit any percents in the Souls games, I think are more fun than in this game. That was better. That was actually much better right there. I turned my character first before I started charging. And that was nice. Let's go Green Wolf. I don't know if a uncharge is enough. It might be. I don't even think I've tested that. It'd be close. Especially with the extra Sacred Order, too. Probably. Hysterical, thanks for the 300 bits as well, dude. Uncharged save for both. Yeah, that would be nice. I should test that. That's a good point. Because normally I have to dodge the axe throw. The way I do it. I mean, it's still like basically scripted, but... Erdbeer, thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, today's not going to be a super long stream. Because even for my sleep schedule right now, I did start kind of late, so... Like, I was kind of going to start streaming at, like, 12:30 or something, but... That probably means is, even if we don't get hit, I'm not going to finish the run today. But I'm not really too worried about that right now. I just need to worry about not getting hit. Can't be the only one that gets scared going down these platforms in a no-hit run. I don't know why. It's just, they're kind of, like, there's some rocks and stuff that you can bounce off. That's why I don't jump anymore. Kind of sketchy, dude. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Nim. I don't think I should be getting chased, so. Okay, so we go Great Bow. Or I guess Grafted Blade, and I'll swap it to the... Well, no. Just Great Bow. Stealth. Max Talisman. Charge. Night's Resolve. Golden Vow. I will... died to that little platforming earlier. Yeah, it's like, and we do that a bunch of times in the run too, and it's basically just copy pasted. Every time I do it, I'm just like a little concerned. Frenzy Flame Parkour and Crystal Tunnel. Wait, Frenzy Flame Parkour. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, after Mohg. Yeah, we don't even bother with that on this run, but like when I was doing all Remembrances no hit for the first time, I really spent a lot of time there getting a good path down that I just didn't even have to think about. But I think that was probably the only run that I've ever gone through that way. Like, very rarely do I actually go through there. All bosses no grace. Well, I did a minimal grace run. All bosses deathless. Not with the DLC though. That was before the DLC. That was pretty fun. I quite liked that run. Doing it with the DLC though, I don't know if the DLC would really add anything interesting to that. Like, I mean, I guess you would go Zero Blessing, right? So there's that. Well, I'm sure you could even do it in a way. If you're doing minimal grace, you could probably do it in some way where you can get the fragments and level up. Oh, I see what you're saying. All bosses. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I did go through there on all bosses, no grace.
Well, it's been how can I help? Have it?
How minimal? What do you mean by that? Like, I believe there is one grace, or wait, is it one grace that you need total? To like actually light? How many graces was it? No, it's more than, it's like 3 maybe. That you're forced to light. Can't really remember. But yeah, minimal grace is basically just like beating the game with as few grace interactions as possible, which is a video on the channel. I guess if you haven't seen that. This one's only single Night's Resolve. Maybe it was more than that even. Yeah, you need the first one to get Torrent, right? And then you can use that grace to go back to Round Table as well. You need to do, if you're doing all bosses, you also need an Angel River Grace so that you can talk to Ronnie for the quest. Like, it has to be there, and I tested all this stuff. But yeah, the Forge of Giants, the Morgott one. There are quite a few that you need. Technically, you could skip with some glitches. I don't know how many you could skip. Like, maybe all of them, actually. I don't know. Maybe on, like, older versions, right? Because you could use the old death skip to get up to, you know, whatever that place is called. Yeah, maybe if you use glitches and allowed deaths and downpatched, you could maybe do all bosses without any... Well, I mean, you can't downpatch before the DLC, though. So maybe you can't. Matt, how's it going, dude? It's the gaming schedule, dude. You started streaming all sorts of games. Any tips for a streamer starting out? No. Unfortunately, I don't. Like, I am not the best person to ask that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I mean, simply what I did was I just did no hit runs. Like, a bunch of no hit runs that people hadn't done before. And... you know, and then eventually I started getting a little bit of recognition. But then when Elden Ring came out and I started doing some of the, like, you know, all bosses no hit and stuff, then just kept getting more, and then started posting YouTube videos and stuff. Like, that's basic. Like, I don't know. That's not a very good. I don't know. I don't know how helpful that is. That's what I did. Simply get lucky. Please don't go back. This guy's insane sometimes, dude. I just don't get it. Surely. Oh, boy. Come on, brother. See it. I mean, what is actually wrong with this guy? Why are you so... Why is he so far away? Oh my god. I don't even have to kill these guys, technically. I could just run past, but... This guy's an absolute menace, dude. Okay, I have an idea of what I should do next time. Instead of killing that first guy immediately, just throw the Kukri first. Oh, you've had them throw a fire pot? With double stealth, though? Not sure if they aggro with double stealth. Yeah, double stealth solves all the problems usually, I find. Like Jellyfish Cave, double stealth. And, I don't know what else. Hero's Grave and Gelmir, double stealth. When in doubt, double stealth. Yeah, except when it gets you hit in some, like, random catacomb with some random imp. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's a fair point. That is fair. We got spiked here. I usually buff up for this guy because I would like to two-shot him. Too far? Perfect. I'm just gonna go down this way, dude. I didn't... When I went down the branch last time, I didn't like it. Kind of the whole reason I do that power, though, is because it's more efficient to get down to the 9 from there. Humpty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Beat Elden Ring without being seen. Could you actually do that? Probably not. Well, just beating the game. No, I mean, I don't think so. Like, unless there's some insane strat for like Radagon that I don't know of, or Elden Beast. On the way, wait, on the way in the tower, I missed out on 2 runes. Yeah, well, that's like the different path through there, right? Because I think I used to pick those up. Yeah, triple stealth Radagon plus... Well, what does triple stealth mean? Does triple stealth mean with, what is it? The Mimic Veil? That triple stealth? I guess so, right? Because that's like actually triple stealth. Yeah, all the stealth effects you can stack up. So nighttime is stealth. Crouching is stealth. Any 2 of Assassin's Gambit or Assassin's Gambit, Unseen Form, or Lamenter Visage, plus Mimic's Veil as well. Am I missing anything? I think that's it. I mean, does darkness, like, I don't think darkness does anything like that. Darkness is more of a, like an AI manipulation thing, I think. Yes, like silencing is not the same as what I'm talking about. Like silence effects don't decrease the aggro range of enemies, which is what the other stealth effects do. I think that's it. But that's like an insane amount of stealth where basically nothing will see you at that point. If you actually have all of that stuff, it would probably almost be impossible to be seen. But I guess you can't even stack crouching plus Mimic's Veil, right? At least not that I'm aware of. Oh, in a bush. You're right. In a bush. Yeah, that is the last one. I didn't think about. The 23 is correct. Man, we got to 23 faith pretty early here. That's what happens when I don't lose 300k, I guess. Yeah, in a bush. It'd actually be really interesting to see like some enemies aggro range, like especially a big aggro range when you have all of those going at the same time. It'd be really interesting. Because yeah, that's like 5 stealth effects stacked together. Be very interesting to see that. Oops. I've gotten very good at the skip, dude. The secret, if you're trying to do this skip yourself, the secret is to punch late. Punch late. And it's free. If you run into problems, if you start punching too early, then it'll be much harder to do. Yeah, not many bushes in Radagon's arena. That's a fair point. But yeah, like bushes is how I do the tower strat. Like a lot of people are always surprised when I do that frenzy tower strat. And it's like, oh my God, how is it not seeing you? It's just because I'm crouching and in the bush and stealth affects it. So pretty cool. Like the bush stealth thing is such a, I'm not going to say it's overlooked because I don't know how good it actually is. I mean, it's not that good, but it's kind of, for something that's literally in the tutorial of the game, it's not really something people know about much, right? Like they literally in the tutorial before Soldier of Godrick, they tell you, it's like, oh, stealth in bushes is good. But yeah, there just aren't many spots to use it. It would have been cool if they had some sort of level that was specifically designed around crouching in bushes or something, right? Like they could have done that in Stormveil. Maybe they did and I just don't even know about it, but just imagine for that ballista part, right? Imagine they put a bunch of bushes there. And it's like, oh, if you know about this mechanic that we just told you about. Oh yeah, I guess the Frenzy Forest